Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Welcome. 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 Hold up 1 second. Let me open up this on my phone. Good morning. Good morning. Sick or not, the show must go on. We are doing this podcast. My throat just hurts a little bit. I'm fine now. Like literally. I mean, I did test positive for COVID, but I mean, I feel absolutely fine. Besides my throat hurting and I was like real drowsy yesterday when I was on stream, and then I had that going on with everything. Plunder did a video last night that shows you that you hear Jackass say something to Maddie while you're talking. Oh, okay, bet. So hold on, let me read some of these. Let me read comments and shout out everybody that's in here. Shout out to all you, Amy, bro, Meech, Gashon, hopefully, or Gasun. Hopefully, I said your name right, Gasun. Christopher, Gemini, Susie, Min. Hopefully, I said that right. M-I-N-N. Hopefully, I'm saying your name right. I feel like I'm butchering it. Meech. I said Meech before. Susie. HD. What's up, HD? Stuff is going around. Had the stomach bug. Yeah, man, it's been brutal. It's been brutal. It's been hitting me back to back. And I think that's what caused everything in my mouth to start shifting and hurting. Now, honestly, that's just my personal opinion. John Diets. What's up? I'm in China. He said, I'm in China, and man, we got all the virus this last week. Oh, shout out to you, John, from in China, man. I don't know how you're in China. Damn. Shout out to you, man. Jesse Lynn, Brittany Jewel. Hopefully I said that right. Brittany Jewel or Brittany Jewel. Hopefully I'm saying that right and I'm not butchering it. Danny Van Sickle, my dog's in the building. I'm about to butcher this. Adelino Santos. Hopefully I said that right. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Who else we got in here that I can shout out? What is it? Zardiculous? Hopefully I said that right. John Way, what's up, man? Shout out to you, John Way, or Jay Way. I called you John Way. Jay Way. Shout out to you, CC. What's up? Christopher Cyber, what's up? I have two boys that love to bring home stuff from school. Oh my goodness, we could talk about that one. We could definitely talk about that. Good morning to everybody that's coming in. I appreciate everybody who's coming in. We got JS tasking, or just asking maybe. I don't know. Magnolia, Jazzy J, CR, Stardust, Jim 22, Clap Show, Christopher Cyber. Maybe I think I've already said that. Jackie New York, what's up, Jackie New York? Appreciate you coming in this morning. Make sure y'all hit that like button. It's free 99. Make sure you smash it. I need a couple more mods for these big streams because we've been going. Emily Potter, what's up? Grumpy, are you grumpy this morning? Come on, man. I got covered. I ain't grumpy. I'm feeling great right now. I took my Dayquil and I'm in there like swimwear. What up, Autumn? Good morning, Autumn. Shout out to you. Let's see. Unsolved with Barb. Shout out to you. K-Sack. Shout out to you. Bravo is my dog. He's been riding with me for a long time, man. My day one, 6 years. Shout out to John, man. It's the OG. Hey, serial killer kid. How you doing? Welcome. Crazy lady. She got a damn. You playing hockey? Oh, I see you. Payer. I'm just gonna call you Payer. I think that's Michelle Payer. Wildridge, what's good with you, brother? Thank you for coming by, my brother. I appreciate you coming by. Let's see. Gape Love. Hold on. I'm saying that right. Let me stop. Let me just keep going. Allie, what's up with you, Allie? Mary Anthony, what's up? Christopher McDowell, what's good, man? Law Dog, what's up, Law Dog? Allie Ash, No Chains No More. Thank you for coming by. I appreciate you. Always see you every day. Great to see all the other people who come by. Barbara Bazin, shout out to you. Skittles, Crystal, Emma, D, Danny Van Sickle, I've already said his name, but I'll say it again. Linda Johnson, Katie Bug, work for Lutterworth. Work for Lutterworth. Grateful, be kind. Good morning to all of you. Love you all. Thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate your support to the channel. And today's will be all right. So today's recordings, or should I say today's call-ins, will be going on the podcast. We're doing 5 minutes. All right, 5 minutes. Do you guys agree with the 5 minutes? Do you think 5 minutes is perfect for the podcast? Because today's going to be episode 2. I'm going to go through yesterday and we'll get the phone calls, but 5 minutes. Are you guys cool with 5 minutes, or what do you think? Like, let's talk this out before I start taking call-ins here shortly. I want to watch a few videos before possibly we start, because I've seen a few things come out that I wasn't able to catch. I was sleeping, but 5 minutes. What do you guys think about 5 minutes? 5 minutes and maybe a 30-minute and a 30-minute. Listen to me. A 30-second like grace period if they're already, you know what I mean? They didn't finish up what they're saying. So I'll give them that 5 minutes and an additional 30 seconds to finish up what they're saying, because I don't want to cut somebody off and be like, yep, next one. You know what I mean? Because that's just a dickhead move, in my opinion. And I want to try to get everybody in as possible. I noticed that people weren't getting in. I've got a lot of emails complaining that I wasn't able to get through and call, and I'm sorry about that if you're one of them that wasn't able to get through. I really do apologize. I want you to be heard and you to be able to call up and talk. So True Crime Snoopy, shout out to you. Be Kind. Scott Perkins, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that's showing up this morning. So let's get it. 5 minutes is good. I see a lot of people who say 5 minutes is good. Maybe 30 seconds if a valid point is coming. Okay, so all right. So we'll play it like this, right? Say we got a great call. Somebody calls in and they're a freaking homicide detective and they seem like they're talking their shit. You guys can type in chat, like, let him talk a little bit longer. If I notice enough people, because I always watch chat. People don't think I watch chat. Oh, T-REV ain't watching chat, or I need to put a super chat in to get it. No, I read everything. When you think I'm not reading it is when you're wrong. So because I got two monitors, I got my phone right here sitting with chat by me. So I always got chat in front of me. So if somebody is making some very good points and you want them to go longer, let me know. All right. Morning, Sweet Cheeks. Morning, True Crime Snoopy. Dr. Lipskits. What's up, Dr. Lipskits? High Priestess. And shout out to High Priestess. I appreciate you. You look good in that T-REV Rev Gang Family True Crime hoodie. That shit was fire. Shout out to who, my boy Smoke, who actually made that logo. So shout out to him too. Make sure you sub up to him if you like true crime. All right. LC, hi all, and hi T-REV. Totally dig you and your channel. Thank you, LC. I appreciate you. I really do appreciate you. I'm taking time to mingle with you guys here because I feel like yesterday I didn't really get much interaction, or I didn't get to interact with you guys much, because when I get on those phone calls, it's, it gets going. But after watching this so many times, have we ever noticed people being over here? Have we ever noticed anybody being over here? Or am I tripping? Because I got the video on here. Good luck for surgery, Mary. Oh, good luck, Mary. Everybody say a prayer for Mary if you can. I guess she's going through surgery. That's tough. Say a prayer for Mary. Make sure you hit that like button. Like I said, it's free 99. It's free 99. So make sure you smash that. Say a prayer for Mary, though. Say a prayer for Mary. Hi, T-REV. Totally dig you. Okay, I read that. Afternoon. Hold up. Yes, a little more time for a detective or important info. Yeah, I'll give a little bit more time for the people that are detectives for sure. Most definitely. Most definitely. Good morning. Everyone hit that like on your way out. Yep, most definitely. Thank you, Serial Killer Kid. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. No problem. I hope that you have a speedy recovery with that. I really do, because surgeries aren't no joke. I know you probably got to go in and get put to sleep and all that other stuff. So prayers up for you. And I hope that you recover. I just won't even speak. I'll go. You'll recover very good on that. I already know. I have faith. God told me. Seriously. When I say I wear a cross on my chest, I mean that. Thank you, Autumn, for the 2. I appreciate that. Thank you, Autumn. Another new member, D Money. Shout out to my man D Money. Cowboys all day, man. We're gonna win the Super Bowl. I don't care if we lost to the Jaguars last week. Shit happens. Yeah, Shout out to my man D Money, man. Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, so look, let's jump into something. I seen this picture. This was sent to me. This was an email. All right, so I got this here. Let's take a look at this real quick, because I got a couple videos up. So before we start the podcast section of everything, I want to watch what I created. History. Hold up. Where's my here it is right here. Here we go. Oh, damn. This is a 13-minute video on Adam. I want to watch this. So I got it in my playlist here. I got an Idaho playlist that I make. And it is right. Where is it at? 12. What today is 12/12. Yeah, Idaho murders. Let's update this because it's not showing it. We got to watch this shit real fast. Idaho 12/20/22 Idaho. So let's watch these. Let's watch this real quick.
You hear it all the time. There is no detail too small in a murder investigation, and you can multiply that by 4 in the Idaho case.
Turner, I appreciate you.
But one detail that has just surfaced is 17 seconds long, and it is anything but small. It's new surveillance video of Kaylee Gonzalez and Maddie Mogan on the night that they were murdered, and the video was captured at 1:30 in the morning. They're on their way to the now infamous food truck after spending the evening at a corner club bar. That's the corner club, famous in downtown Moscow. The surveillance cameras at a local business captured the video of the girls as they made their way down the sidewalk towards the food truck from the bar. If you take a look at a map, you can see exactly where they had been at the corner club, 10:30 p.m. to 1:30 a.m., and where they were going to the grub truck, 1:40 a.m., and where this camera captured the images on Main Street. It even captured what the girls were saying, and you can hear it clear as a bell. Let's listen.
What did you say to Adam? I told Adam.
Dang it! Even though I seen that, bro, like just to think about that, just to hear her go by, what did you tell Adam? Oh, I told Adam everything. What do we think that means? You know what I'm saying? What do we think that means? We won't know what that means. Maybe text messages will reveal. What did you tell Adam? There had to be something about that. What did you tell Adam? Interesting.
Kaylee yells to Maddie, what did you say to Adam? And Maddie answers, like, I told Adam everything. So here it is again. You can clearly hear that exchange between the two girls.
What did you say to Adam? I told Adam everything.
Madison said that. Hold up. So Kaylee said, what did you tell Adam? And Maddie said, I told Adam everything. You're kicking it good today. Yeah, no, I feel like, honestly, I tested positive for COVID and I feel good. I took my, where's my medicine? I took my day. I went out this morning and bought the severe cold and flu Dayquil. That shit works like, I don't know. It works. It's super good. But what does that mean? What does that mean? She doesn't sound happy. What do you guys think this means here? Maybe we should spark up this conversation about Adam because, I mean, I've heard this, but just after listening to it over and over and over again, what is it with Adam? We want to know about Adam. Was anybody in here able to find a lot of information on Adam? Why did she say, I told Adam everything? What does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Who is Adam? Right, Jody, exactly. Who is Adam? We found Adam. I got pictures of Adam on my computer right now. I got pictures of him. He's on the computer. I got pictures of him. Tall guy. Everybody says he's handsome, but I don't judge dudes, so I can't say that. I mean, that's up for the ladies, and I mean everybody else. I don't hate on anybody who, you know, cross dates or anything like that, but I don't judge dudes. That's just not me. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, he's handsome. That's just not my style. But that's for you guys. But yeah, what is everything exactly? What is everything? Oh no, yeah, I'm fine. I feel great, even though I tested positive for COVID. I feel fine right now. I mean, I did feel like crap a little bit this morning. Nose was dripping, but I'm fine. Dang, T-REV coming on even with COVID. I don't care. I rock it all day. If I feel good enough, I'm good. Adam ran with the bus. Okay, Adam ran with the bus. Maybe she wanted her to tell him stuff. Peas in a Pod said, "There's always a chunk of brown hair, front seat, floor." Cut someone's hair extension. Jesse Lynn says Adam is a bartender at the corner club and Jack D roommate. Now, a lot of people that I've talked to said that they called there and they said that Adam don't work there no more. Was that Adam thing the reason? Hold up. Was that Adam thing the reason she was so into her phone? Woo! You may be right about that, Turner. BBN, you might be right about that. Thank you guys. I appreciate the prayers. I do appreciate that. But yeah, I've been taking it. I'm good.
But the $64,000 question is, who is Adam?
Adam,
and it's a good question. And another good question, who on earth was the hooded man walking down the sidewalk with the girls in that video? There is an uncanny resemblance to the hooded man who was standing behind the girls at the food truck the whole time that they were there, like plus 10 minutes. And the man that police said they cleared early on. Joining me now is Shannon Gray. He is the attorney representing the family of Kaylee Gonzalez. Mr. Gray, thank you so much for being here. So let's start with Adam. Who exactly is Adam? And has Adam been helpful at all in this investigation?
It's my understanding that Adam is just the bartender at the corner bar that they were referring to. I think it was just a conversation they were having between the two of them. I don't think he's involved in the investigation at all, though. So,
But wouldn't he? I mean, you've done so much investigative work, and you've been a prosecutor and a defense attorney in murder cases, so you know how it works. And I would imagine that anybody who saw these girls in the hours before they died might be able to at least say who was in the bar, whether they witnessed anything unusual. What was it when they said, "I told Adam everything"? Do you have any idea what that meant? Was that something Adam could enlighten everybody to?
I have no idea. I can't speak to that conversation. I would hope that the Moscow Police Department would follow up with this video and some of the statements that were made in it. So that's what we're having faith that they followed up on that on the video. So
yeah. Amen to that. What about the notion that there's a lot of sort of people triangulating social media as you...
So hold on. You said, I think the lawyer and the dad are trying to downplay Adam's involvement. Yeah, I have checked my email. What did you send me? He's nobody, nothing burger. Brandon says, LDOT says all those victims really didn't deserve such as... Yeah, and I agree with that 100%. Banfield is too sensational. I love Banfield. She took over for Nancy Grace when Nancy Grace had left HLN. She was the one who took over, and I remember that. I'll never forget that day. Healing Nature 88. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Healing Nature. Everybody, welcome Healing Nature to the chat. We appreciate you coming by. Fire Guy says there's a reason the police released this footage. Most likely to make someone nervous. What do you guys think about that? Hold on. Look, what should today's poll be, guys? I need you guys to help me create. So before this live gets jumping and I open up the phone lines and let everybody call in, what should today's poll be? I want you guys to help me with today's poll. I'm going to look at your guys' comments and I'll pick one of them out as the poll for today. So I want you guys to write what you think I should ask on today's poll. I'm curious to what you guys think today's poll should be about. Usually it's who do you think has done this? And I put names, but does Adam have a secret? All right. Does Adam have a secret? I'm checking you guys out here. I'm checking your guys' answers out here. I want to see what you guys think here. Is the Adam comment relevant to the investigation? I love Banfield. Is Adam directly or indirectly involved in this? Play the Pascals last night. Let's see what else. Keep going. Do you think Jack D is suspect? Do you think Jack D is suspect? Okay, you're a little late with the Adam. I'm a little late with the Adam. We were talking about Adam yesterday, Bubba. Far from late with the Adam. I checked out videos and everything on Adam, but I'm just curious to Adam. Like, who is this Adam character? When you dig in farther to Adam, who is he? Where is he from? Does he go to college? What is he? Does he play sports? Does he work out? You know what I'm saying? That's the things that I want to know. That's called digging into Adam. Now, I'm not late on Adam. I've been heard about Adam as soon as Adam was released, by the way. Landlord or down on the list, non-list. Who was Kaylee on the phone with? Woo! Oh, shit. That's a good one. I like that one. Phone with. Woo! Let me pause this one. All right. So hold up. That's a good one. I actually like that one. Start a poll. Who do we think Kaylee was on the phone with? Okay. So we're going to add 4 options. We're going to say Adam. Any of the Jacks. Roommates. Let's see. Ride. / other. Okay, so I put who do we think Kaylee was on the phone with? Okay. Allegedly. Alleged. So who do we think she was on the phone with? That's a good question. That most definitely. Who do we think she was on the phone with? There we go. So there's our question I put up for now for the poll. So who do we think? All right. So who do we think Kaylee was on the phone with? Adam, any of the Jacks, which I just put any of the Jacks, roommates, ride home, or other. So we'll see how that goes today. All right, let's finish this up.
You know, there's cyber sleuths who sometimes wreak havoc, but sometimes really provide some pretty good investigative help to police. And there is some connection between Adam and Kaylee's ex-boyfriend. There's pictures of them. I think on TikTok, there's a picture of Adam with Kaylee's dog. So they clearly have a close friendship. Do you know anything about the connection between Adam and Kaylee's ex-boyfriend?
No, I don't. We don't have any of that information. So, this is stuff that I think people are just, doing some digging and, it's part of the investigation process. When you're not getting a lot of information, people start digging into a lot of different things and trying to figure out things on their own. And we believe that the community is who will help solve this case anyway. So, we encourage people to continue to do the things that they need to do and help out the police in the investigation.
All right. So what about the young man in the hoodie who's walking with Kaylee and Maddie down the sidewalk and who looks so much like the young hooded man who was seemingly lurking in the background, but did not appear to be with them in any way at the food truck? Does Kaylee's family believe it's the same person? And is there any concern about how early he was cleared in all of this?
Well, we believe it. Looking at the video, we think it's probably the same person. This video appears to be shot right before the food truck. They get to the food truck. So I think they think that it's the same person that was with them at the food truck. In regards to clearing people, I think clearing is one of those words that investigators use as far as they might clear someone and then they might get new additional information and revisit that person somehow down the line. If they've cleared him in this, I'm not sure that they can't revisit any potential suspects that they might have.
Thank you for watching. Go to News Nation.
Okay, so we watched that video. Before I open up the phone lines, I'm trying to see. Hold up. I put a couple videos in here. Let's see. I told Adam everything video sheds new light. So this video right here is on Law and Crime Network. I don't know. Do we want to watch this video or should we open up the lines? Let me see. Should we watch this video or should we open up the lines? I seen that video, Lindsay. I seen that video. Drip Drop made. I seen that video. We seen it yesterday, matter of fact. Someone should compare the white wrecked car to the car seen parked near JD and Adam's house. The pics of the dude on the roof. Yeah, I got that one too. You're talking about, like, when you're talking about this, hold up. She has a super strong jaw. Watch video, good video, please. Hold up.
Another piece of the puzzle, as an unseen piece of video of Kaylee Gonsalves and Maddie Mogan in the hours before they were murdered comes to light.
All right, I'll
what
open
could
up
it
the
mean
call
for the
lines,
case? Newly released surveillance video shows Kaylee Gonsalves and Maddie Mogan in the hours before they were murdered, and they're with a man who's been heavily scrutinized online. I'm Anjanette Levy, and welcome to Law and Crime's Sidebar Podcast. This piece of surveillance video is from the early morning hours of November 13th, and it shows Kaylee and Maddie walking down the street with a man who's come to be known as Hoodie Guy, and he has been heavily scrutinized online, despite the police saying that this guy is not part of the murder investigation. They don't believe he is involved.
They say they don't believe he's involved, but every time you go and look, it says the man in the food truck footage cleared, but it does. There were so many men in the food truck footage.
This piece of video was released by a Facebook group, first to Fox News Digital and later to News Nation. We have requested the video from the Facebook group, and so far they have not released it to us. So let's take a look at this video clip that also has audio of Kaylee and Maddie talking.
What did you say to Adam?
I want to see that. Send it to me, please.
This is what Kaylee Gonsalves.
Come on, KP. The killer won't be found with laughing faces. That shit ain't funny. I don't think anything about this case is funny. I wish he was found right fucking now. You said the killer won't be found. The killer will be found, just like the Delphi killer was found. This motherfucker will be found.
His father, Steve, had to say to Fox News about the audio and the video clip.
That film, to the family, we've had that film for a while. I believe the business reached out to us directly. And after they had given it to the police So it was kind of comforting to us because it's just two girls having a good time talking about, asking about their bartender and just being girls on their way to the grub truck.
Steve Gonsalves told Fox News that
I'm
Adam
looking for that
is
video.
the bartender that the girls were talking to that night, and he is not part of the murder investigation. He's not a suspect. And joining me to discuss this new piece of video and the other developments in the Idaho case is Jennifer Koffendorfer. She is a retired FBI agent. Jennifer, welcome to Sidebar. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
Jennifer, this new piece of video, and I want us to just look at it very briefly, the clip. It shows Kaylee Gonsalves and Maddie Mogen after they left the Corner Club bar, walking down the sidewalk, and they are with Hoodie Guy, who has been, scrutinized heavily online, despite the police saying they do not believe he is involved in this.
Of course, you've been scrutinized online. You were at the food truck. You went, like, as soon as the girls left, you went right and supposedly drive 5 hours to a cabin. Like, why wouldn't you not be looked into? Why were you cleared so early on? I think they need to come talk to you again. Clear you some more. Get your DNA. Then I'll be cool. We'll lay off Hoodie Guy. But they could have already got his DNA, you know?
Crime. So let's take a look at this, and then we'll talk about it on the other side.
What did you say to Adam? I told him.
Okay, so Jennifer, we hear Kaylee and Maddie talking about Adam. Kaylee asks Maddie, what did you tell Adam? And Maddie says something to the effect of, I told him everything. And then the video moves on. So Steve Gonsalves said this Adam is their bartender. They've known about this video. He's not related to the investigation. So what are your thoughts on this clip? It's so brief.
Well, first of all, I think it answers a lot of questions that some people might have about Hoodie Guy. From the onset, very early on, law enforcement has said they don't expect that he is involved in this murder and in this crime. Yet he's been indicted on social media with little more than the way he looked or his positioning at the food truck. Really was not clear to me why social media sleuths jumped on him with actually no factual information connecting him. In fact, for those sleuths that really...
No factual information connecting him. Let's see. He was with the girls that night. He supposedly got kicked out of the Corner Club. He waited for them to come out. Then he walks to the grub truck with them. And then when he walks to the grub truck with them, he waits. They get their food. They get into the vehicle. And then he leaves at the same exact time. It's Joe V points, they're leaving. So he walks and goes around that corner and drives 5 hours to a cabin. Yeah, I don't know.
Watched all of that video. You could see him actually leave in the opposite direction of Maddie and Kaylee. So it really made no sense, this belief that he was involved, combined with the fact that law enforcement said he wasn't. So in a way, the fact that this was released, I think adds to the picture that Hoodie Guy is not involved.
Good morning, Forensics.
I would agree wholeheartedly. And I think it's really unfortunate. We've seen this in other cases too, but just to, heap so much suspicion on one person just because they were standing nearby. This shows that he was with them prior to arriving at the food truck, and he was standing around them at the food truck. He was with them. It appears they left the bar together. So for him to receive so much scrutiny online, I think is wrong as this investigation proceeds. And
what's so wrong about that? What do you mean? That's where detectives would usually look. To CCTV footage with somebody in it. I don't get why people are like, that's wrong. Okay, we're not out here stating, maybe we are out here stating, okay, dude looks suspicious as shit. We are out here stating that because he is. Law enforcement cleared a lot of people very, 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 very early. Now, I don't understand how you do that personally, especially with vehicles not being extracted from the home within 2 weeks and all different types of shit. So he's cleared super fast. Why?
And, other people have suffered from this as well, this type of scrutiny. We have this bartender, I guess. The father says Adam is the bartender. I know when this first came out on Saturday, I was on one of the Facebook groups.
Point, Tim.
And I saw people then scurrying to look at Adam. Who's Adam on their social media accounts? Who are Maddie and Kaylee following with the name Adam. And so then this guy gets put through the ringer. I mean, I find it to be really unsettling because this is like just a few seconds in time of their last night alive. And it could mean very little, if anything.
Exactly. It's very interesting how when we get a new name that's made public, then the sleuths just can go wild with that name.
You're
They
damn right.
look up all their media platforms. They
Absolutely.
look up what they've said, what they've done. Any small detail that they find out of sorts, they will take out of context and then blow that up to mean something much more conniving than it actually is.
Keister, send me a video on. I know you got a video on that. Now, this is the first of me hearing about that because when I got offline yesterday, I went to sleep. I woke up this morning at 6, maybe 6. Whenever I message you guys in Discord, a lot of you that are in here that know I was in Discord, whenever I put that first message is when I woke up. Message me or send me a video about that being connected to the landlord. Send that to me, please. I want to see that. We got to play that, and then we're gonna open up the phone lines, and then we got to discuss this.
Even these words that are said, when you listen to some of the YouTubers that I've already heard take these few words and blow it completely out of proportion, saying that it's very significant. And did you see the looks on their faces and the tone of their voices? And it's really terrible that this is happening to what I believe are innocent people. Certainly,
I wonder if that was fake information. Then what do you mean they took it down? If it either it's fake information or somebody, it's fucking hindering the case. But at least, I mean, a lot of people know about it because they're saying it in the chat. When I seen a lot of people say it before, but now that I seen Keister say it, I'm like, damn, it's catching my attention now. So if that really belongs to the landlord's son, that's crazy as shit. I mean, that's compelling as hell. And I don't believe in coincidences.
Innocent at this point, and what that means, this kind of indictment to them in the future. Sometimes people will never be forgiven or seen as innocent when they're indicted in social media with this veracity.
I want to turn now to the search for the white Hyundai Elantra. So let's look at a little bit of Moscow police discussing the search for the white Hyundai Elantra.
We have looked at massive amounts of video footage, especially in the critical camera areas. And we've looked at the 24 hours prior to and 24 hours after of those. And now we're extending that out even further to other cameras and other time frames. We have massive amounts of people looking at this.
Live stream.
Multiple different groups looking at the different videos in different locations, just because we have investigators all across the nation that are reviewing these videos for us and sending us back information on that.
Jennifer, we know that the FBI is assisting Moscow PD in searching for the white Elantra that is seen in this surveillance footage. The one that Moscow police say they are confident that the occupant or occupants has information that could aid in this investigation. 22,000 white Hyundai Elantras, that's a lot. So how does the FBI assist Moscow PD in basically finding the needle in the haystack?
Well, this is what the FBI does so well, in large part because of all the resources we have. So what they're able to do is take this list of 22,000 white Elantras, and they're able to distribute it to their different analytical forces that are throughout the United States. Particularly our top 15 offices have huge analytic squads. And this is what they do. They do it day in and day out. They comb through information. They contact individuals that would be associated with these cars, and they pare down one by one who could possibly be associated with an Elantra that could be associated with the time frame and Moscow and this incident.
I think we need to open up a new poll, guys.
It's likely or possible, probable
new poll
that this person may not even own this white Hyundai.
I think it's very possible that the person that they're seeking doesn't own the Hyundai, but had the use of the Hyundai for whatever reason, whether that's borrowed, whether that's somehow taken without the knowledge of the owner. It's very unclear. the words that have been used by police, but clearly they think this is a main focus that can help them solve this riddle of who committed this crime.
And it's interesting to me, there's been some reporting that I've seen that Moscow police went as far as 24 or 30 miles to the east to other towns looking for surveillance footage. Does that lead you to believe they think there was a path of exit to the east of Moscow, that they've been able to piece together which direction this car likely headed after leaving?
Well, law enforcement has used some particular words that I noticed. One was a pattern. They specifically said they've seen a pattern. That really stuck out to me because that means that perhaps they've seen this white Elantra previously and not particularly associated with the dates that are in question, but previously, and they've seen some sort of pattern of direction. So why are they looking 24 miles away? Why these particular stops? I don't think that that's a random check. I truly believe that that was focused based on patterns that they saw involving this vehicle.
All right, there's our new poll.
I'm kind of being, my gut is telling me they have other images of this white Elantra that they haven't released. Do you think that's likely? Because they've said things like, oh, it was in the immediate area, or it was, quote, there. And when you mention patterns as well, that to me leads me to believe people are creatures of habit. So a vehicle coming and going, when you watch a neighborhood for a certain amount of time, you're going to see people in their regular routines, and possibly the Hyundai is seen before the homicides and during, but not after. So do you think there's other footage they have that they just haven't released showing the Hyundai maybe right there at the crime scene?
Yes, I mean, one of the pieces of footages that at least I haven't seen is the footage from the apartment owner. And it's spoken about. He talks about it. He says a white or a light colored sedan, I believe. I don't believe he's released that. I believe other than to law enforcement, and law enforcement certainly hasn't released it. So that piece of footage is quite important, and maybe that was really the genesis of why through FBI analytical work on the video imaging of that was able to make sure that that image could be pixelated down, if you will, where they can see the precise contours and details of the Elantra to know we're dealing with a 2011 to a 2013.
And the video you're talking about is from Linda Lane.
We need to talk about this
morning,
guys.
Next to King Road. We went and looked at that apartment building, that exact apartment building when we were in Idaho, and we saw cameras, but they were up in the parking area. We didn't see the one facing the road. And I talked to Debbie Francetic. She and her husband own that building. I spoke with her over the weekend, and she told me that the FBI did take that footage. The police took the footage. They have regular access to their cameras. And she said it was not, she couldn't tell if it was white. She saw that it was a light colored car. That was what she told me. And she said it was just kind of driving by. It wasn't moving fast. She told me, she said it just kind of drove by. So she said the FBI was going to work on that video with the tools that they have. So I'll be interested to see how quickly they come up with this and find this vehicle. Jennifer Koffendorfer, retired FBI agent.
Hold up, guys. I just got some information in here real quick. Let me grab these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So I'm going to take it down to here. Actually, let's take it all the way from here. It says landlord info. Let's put this in the landlord info spot. Let me open that up. Okay, maybe that's another one. What about this one? Okay, maybe that's it too. That one's it too. All right, so this was just sent to me. What is this? Okay, that's another. All right, now this was just sent to me. Now this supposedly is the landlord info. Let's open up this. Let's open this up real quick and dig into it. Now, this was just sent to me. Let's check it out. All right, so right here is supposedly Dan Esty, Bluebird Real Estate Brokerage. Okay, so I'm looking here. So it's Dan. Okay, so that's who we're looking at. Let's see here. Moscow, single family. All right, we're checking that. Exit. Let's keep going through some more here. I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but 18 Allison's post. Okay, so it tells us who the. All right, right here. So it tells us. Okay, I see what you're sending here. Let's get to the real shit though. Right here. Okay, so 46. Dan. All right, so that's the landlord, guys. That's his name. So this is what I got. Thank you for sending this. Whoever sent this, thank you. You guys are awesome. Sent you a tweet. Judgmental says I'll be opening that up. I got to open that up in Instagram, but this is our guy right here, Dan. So let's keep going down the line here. Okay, here we go. This is where we need to look into. That's kind of blurry. I can't really see that much. Secretary of State, annual report. I can't really see that. That's blurry as shit. That's super blurry. Super, super, super blurry. All right. So here's that. What? Statement of change, registered agent, registered office, Secretary of State, State of Idaho. All right. So this is that. The name of the. I can't read that. I don't know why I can't see that well. Is it just me or are you guys having trouble seeing that? I'll go full screen. Tell me if you can make that out. Let me know if you guys can make that out. Please let me know if you guys can make that out. I will be opening up the lines here shortly. We're going to have to talk about this. We're going to have to talk about this. Adam, what do we think Adam has? Is Adam involved or is this something? I told Adam everything. Like, what does that mean? Okay, so you guys can read that. Maybe my eyes are bad then. Here, I'll take it up a little bit since I showed that first part. Can make it out. You can make it out. Good, because I can't. My eyes are good, and I got 20/20. So for some reason I can't see the name and street address of the blank of the what of the new something agent and office in Idaho is. What does that say? Team Idaho Real Estate Inc. Something like that, right? That's what that says. I can't. It's hard for me to read that. It's just because it's blurry. I can zoom in real close on my MacBook. Like, I mean, I can zoom in real close too, like that, but it's still blurry, you know? Maybe if you back it up more, it you can read it. Sometimes when you back shit up, submit the following statement for the purpose of changing its registered. Is that what it says? Registered agent? I can't tell with this right here. His registered office are both in the state of the Idaho. Okay, so I see that part. Let's back out of that. Let's open up this next piece. Okay, so this says Mike, the name of the street address registered. Mike O something. 120 in Lino Street or Lino Street. Maybe somebody should pull that up. 120 in Line Street. Let me zoom it in a little bit. Maybe Line Street, Lino Line, maybe. I don't know. That house was last sold in 2018. This case literally has 0 leads. Well, we don't know that. We really don't know that. What's up, Jeff? I see noise. Hold on. I did some noise reduction on I did some noise reduction on the "What'd you tell Adam" clip. I can almost hear what's the guy saying at the beginning of the clip. It's on my. Okay, Jeff. We'll have to check that out for sure. We're going to have to check that out. All right, let's check this out. Maybe, yeah, see, this right here is clean. This right here is clean. 100%. That's clean. Thank you, Jeff, for the 5, by the way. I appreciate you. We need to go over the plunder video from last night. I sent it to the email from Breadman. I got you. I'm going to pull it up. I want to go over that, and then I'll open up the lines and we can get this started up. Because if that white Hyundai really did register back, which I don't know, it's all alleged and speculation, but everybody is saying that it registered back to the landlord's son. Okay, so if that is really true, oh my gosh, that's pretty insane to me. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. You know what I mean? Is it a coincidence? I don't believe in coincidences, but we'll find out. I don't know. It's all speculation and allegedly. We don't know that to be true, or at least I don't know that to be true yet. So I'm not going to put out misinformation and say it's true, but I've seen a lot of people in chat saying that. State of Idaho. So this right here is just showing. Okay. Thank you for whoever sent this information, by the way. Let's pop this one up. I think this is the same one I just had open. All this was sent. Now, is this the same shit? No, it isn't. It's different. Okay, so Team Idaho Real Estate Inc. Registered agent 204 S Main Street, Moscow, Idaho. Givens Persley. Okay, I can see here. Frankly G. Lee, registered agent. Okay. And they keep circling. Team Idaho Real Estate Inc. Okay. I got some stuff we need to look into. Now, this right here goes, yes, it's. Now, is that a. Well, hold up. Is that the vent? Let me see. You guys see that? What are we looking at? The vent? What do you guys think about that? I got it off that coffin dodger lady. Okay, I got you. So you got it off the coffin dodger lady. Does he really live in Eugene, Oregon? That's the VIN number. That's what I was saying. It's been debunked. My Quantum Solace 3.0 says it's been debunked. Well, we're going to talk about that on this morning's show. If you call in this morning, all right, so it's going to be 5 minutes per phone caller. I'm trying to get everybody through on the lines. It will be going up on the Spotify. Yesterday, I got to go through and clean up the audio and edit out like certain wait periods and get all the phone calls in there and put that up as the first podcast. So that will be up on my Spotify, by the way. And so will today's. So I'm going to go over one more video because you guys want me to go over it. So we'll do that real quick. Where is that video? You said Plunder. Let's go to Plunder, True Crime, which would be this one. I'm almost positive. I do like Plunder. So what video is it, guys? You guys tell me. What video is it? What video are we talking about here? Check email from Melissa. There is more from 4chan. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll check it out. Yes. Somebody fucked with my shit. Somebody got into my Google shit, which was weird. But that's another conversation. Latest one.
So now that we've had about 24 hours since this surveillance video was released in the Idaho 4 case, people think that they are hearing hoodie guys saying all types of things.
I told Adam, what did you say to Adam? I can hear that clear.
So put on your headphones and listen, because I have enhanced this audio every single way I know how in Final Cut Pro to try and isolate what Hoodie Guy is saying. The most I think I can make out is him saying something to Maddie Mogan and Kaylee Gonzalez after leaving the Corner Club on November 13th. I hear him say something like, "We're going to get you girls." It could be anything as innocuous as "we're going to get you girls some food and get you home," or something more sinister, what people think they are hearing. This video and audio was captured after Kaylee and Maddie left the local bar called the Corner Club at 202 North Main Street in Moscow, Idaho. It was around 1:30 a.m. on Sunday, November 13th. They would lose their lives along with Ethan Chapin and Zaina Kernodle maybe as soon as an hour and a half after this video. That's why hearing every single word they say at this point is crucial. It's critical. So upon leaving the Corner Club, we can see the route they took because I've tracked down and I finally saw from my own previous video where exactly this camera captured the trio, Hoodie Guy, Maddie, and Kaylee talking and walking after leaving the Corner Club. They walked past 113 Main Street en route to Grub Truckers, which is at 318 South Main Street. It looks like they just did a quick straight shot down Main Street. Thankfully, whoever owns this Google Nest outdoor cam had the foresight to install it up on the side of the building. You can see Nest in the top corner of one of the video stills. I don't know if it was the first generation weatherproof surveillance camera, but it does have night vision and it does capture audio. A lot of people who saw this video were surprised that yes, some cameras outside do capture video and audio. It's relatively clear audio, especially when the trio gets closest to the camera. Of course, because of the sound acoustics and everything, it's going to sound a little warped. It doesn't help that there's a truck driving by, but I've really tried to get down to what Hoodie Guy is saying. The Google Nest outdoor camera, when the microphone is on, the camera's microphone picks up sound in the area around your camera. So this person, thank God, had it mounted way up high, facing down. And if the camera's owner had their event history video on 24/7, the camera's audio is recorded in the video history as long as the microphone is on. Again, thank the Lord they had the foresight to do that. I hope a lot of Moscow business owners did that to not only protect their own property, their patrons, or just the residents.
Send it to me in my
Cameras
email.
And videos are so crucial in crime cases. Some people think, what does it matter? Every little thing matters.
Jeff, I appreciate you.
So this video again was released yesterday, Sunday, December 18th. Today is Monday, December 19th, as I film this. And the video was released to a Facebook group administrator. And now people are picking apart what they think they hear. First and foremost, Kaylee's dad, Steve, made it clear that they knew about this video a while ago. It's nothing that the police don't already have. Hopefully, the FBI and cops and ISP and everyone has dug into this video and enhanced the audio. I hope they have a lot better skills than I do. And what are they picking up? Of course, Hoodie Guy has been cleared. Moscow PD says that he's not related to this crime. They've put out plenty of statements, but it's still critical to see a victim's conversations, especially within hours before their demise. So thankfully, this video was released. I believe it's helpful. To me, having hundreds of thousands of sets of ears listening to the same audio and getting a consensus is very helpful, as opposed to one or two people, one or two investigators trying to listen for what they hear. While this video owner saw fit to release the footage to the public, let the public know the context and everything of what was happening that night, the corner club owner, I don't think.
No. Christy B, listen. What people are saying, this is allegedly, I do not know it to be true whatsoever. They're saying that that vehicle, that crashed vehicle, comes back to the landlord's son. I don't know that to be true. That's alleged and speculation. That's why I posted that in the poll. Is it true? Are people reaching? I don't know that. You get what I'm saying?
Will be releasing any video, if he has any, anytime soon, of the victims from that night. Thankfully, everyone seemingly is cooperating with law enforcement, and that's what matters, getting the videos to law enforcement first and foremost. But Corner Club owner Mark Trivelpiece, according to the Moscow Pullman Daily News, he didn't mince words about the media's presence. He emailed that publication this quote: "We cannot wait for these vultures to leave so we as a community can begin to heal. They are disrupting that process and are not welcome." Woo, that's quite a statement. Well, I thank God for people like Ashley Banfield, or especially Brian Enton, boots on the ground, trying to keep this case in the public eye, getting updates to the public.
We're gonna keep this case in the public eye on my channel. I know that for a fact. We want to get down to the bottom of this. I know on my channel we're gonna keep it in the public eye. Like I said, I'll be doing long lives. What we do yesterday, almost 7 hours. I was gonna come back on. I didn't make it back on. I do have COVID right now, but I don't feel like it after taking my medicine. I'll tell you that much.
Public, always keeping law enforcement's feet to the fire to get this case hopefully resolved. Let me know what you think you hear.
Here we go. I know. Okay.
You'll see that the comments.
All I hear is the Adam part, and I told Adam everything. The same thing that we've been hearing. That's what I heard. I don't hear anything else come out of Hoodie Guy. I don't hear nothing come from Hoodie Guy on that.
That I've placed next to the video. Some people think they hear, they're going to get you for this, Maddie. Other people think Hoodie Guy says, they're going to get you, and it trails off. They're going to get you girls for this. Another person thought they heard, they're going to get you girls. Another person, and it shows you how people can hear so many random things based on what they think is in their head. Someone thought he said, really, Jake's across the street over there at the beginning. It's a lot harder because obviously they're much farther back away from the camera. So the farther back you go, of course, you're not going to pick up audio as well.
I did.
Some other people thought he was talking about picking up pills, or if he said you're going to ditch across the street on the other side, we'll get a dish across the street on the other side. Some people think he's talking about food, something innocuous. I like to think of it in context. I'm leaning towards they're going to get you girls something. They can't make out the last words, but I'm leaning towards whatever Hoodie Guy was saying, they're going to get you girls, almost like you girls are going to get in trouble, because immediately that's when we hear the clearer exchange between the girls. Sounds like Kaylee says, Maddie, what did you tell Adam? And that's when it sounds like Maddie answers, I told Adam everything. That would fall more in line with Hoodie Guy's previous comment. If you were writing a dialogue in a script or a movie, if Hoodie Guy said something like, they're going to get you girls, and then it would make sense for Kaylee to say, well, Maddie, what did you tell Adam? And then for Maddie to say, I told Adam everything.
Yeah, I can't hear that. The continuity
of a conversation, that would make sense. But of course, we could be way off base. Hoodie Guy could be saying, we're going to get you girls home and get you some food in your bellies, or who knows what. And the girls.
All right, so I hear, like, I mean, we're at that part. We heard that. Like, I feel like we're beating a dead horse on this one, but you know what I'm saying? We're looking too far into this clip, and this is the last. I'm gonna look at it right here. I feel like we're beating a dead horse on that, to be honest with you. I don't know. That's just my personal opinion, but let's see what Jeff enhanced. This is the 32-second video. Jeff, let's check it out. All right, I'll say it this way, right? It is so hard. I cannot hear that, and I got a very good pair of headphones on my head right now. I cannot hear what this dude is saying. All I hear is the look. Okay, hold up. Now, when you're listening, I do kind of hear you're going to ditch those guys. I kind of hear that, but it's so hard and muffled that I can't really tell. You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels like I'm trying to find something. Okay, hold up. Bingo. Thank you, Jeff. Bingo. All right. I do hear you're going to ditch those guys. I do hear it. 100%. I hear it. He says you're gonna ditch those guys. I hear it. Right there. You can ditch those guys. It kind of hears like that. You're gonna ditch those guys, and you're inside. Like I kind of hear the ending. Your inside part is like I don't know, but I can't hear. You are gonna ditch those guys. It's so faint, but you got to hear it. Jeff, this was good. Good enhancement. Good enhancement. Good enhancement. They did say that. I just paid attention very deeply. I don't know what you did on that second half of this clip on the 30 seconds. But maybe you played original, but when you played that second part, I can actually hear you're gonna ditch those guys. I can hear that. I can hear it. I really can. I dead ass can hear it. This is like is dress blue or is it yellow? Hold up. This is like is the dress. Yeah, right. Exactly. I can hear though. I can hear that. You are gonna ditch those guys. Good work, Jeff. Good work. I can definitely hear it now that you did that. But in the other videos I was just listening to, no. Absolutely not. Thank you for the 5, by the way, Jeff. I appreciate you. Let me read some other comments. Do you hear that? Piss those guys. Yep. Piss those guys. Get you or ditch for this Maddie. I hear be in trouble. Someone has got to get an audio. Hold up. Someone's got to get audio engineering and isolate. Get rid of the diesel engine. Okay, I see that. Skittles. Yeah, True Crime Snoopy and that weren't happy. Get you a pair of headphones. Put them on. He definitely says you are going to ditch those guys. Sounds just like that to me. High Priestess says you're going to ditch those guys. You need to go. It may be that. But I hear you're going to ditch those guys. The other part, I'm not sure about. You got to ditch those guys. You got to ditch those addies. You got to ditch those addies. Huh. Get you girls some drugs, Lori Lopez says. Then ask, what did you tell Adam? You're going to miss those guys. Epic. Jeff has that mapped out pretty well, guys. I'll say that right now. They're gonna get you girls very, very beginning and quick. No, T-REV, he said we're gonna get you guys some food. Nah, I hear you're gonna ditch those guys. That's what I hear. Put some good headphones on and you'll hear it. Yeah, you're gonna ditch those guys. I hear that perfectly fine right there. Perfect. You're going to ditch those guys, something inside. I really can't make out the end, but you're going to ditch those guys. Yes, I hear that. We're going to bounce out of that, and I'm going to play this last one, and then we're opening up the phone lines, and we're going to get into this about. Now, supposedly, this is about. Now, from what I heard, supposedly, this is about the landlord's son. Let's check it out.
To ask any.
Do we have a new person of interest? By the way, shout out to Lost Souls, one of my good friends that I've met on YouTube. She's a smaller channel, but she does great work. I do like her. I like her show. I watch it. Very laid back, no drama. Very cool.
Questions about it instead of calling you.
Already did slow chat.
Police department. Net detective, you want to come up? Yeah, this is where it was found at the corner of Seneca and West 7th, and then there's the car. Hey, Ken. So the plates have been taken off of it. And then there's the front of it.
Slow chat? All right.
Around.
25 seconds. That's it. I hate slow in chat. I don't like slow in
Reports
chat.
emailed. Okay, let me check my emails real quick. Oh, maybe this is what I want. Hold on, y'all. I need. Because it also, this same guy whose name came up also has addresses in Washington. I just need to see the assets, what I need.
I'm going to get ready to open the lines after this one.
Okay. Give me just a second, y'all. Okay, location.
Thank you, Lori.
Oh shit! It doesn't have his. It doesn't have any assets listed. Damn it.
About to open the lines.
Okay.
Sosa, wake up, buddy. Bad dream. You're having a bad dream.
1 second here.
It's okay, Bubba. You're having a bad dream. Come here.
All right. So this person is
Bad
another.
dream.
The guy's name that came out. This person's associated with them. They had a South Main address at an apartment complex in Moscow.
You just had a bad dream.
Let's see. Everything else is Spokane, Washington that I see. And then there was some for Spangle, Washington.
He's just having a bad dream. He's a rescue dog. He has very bad dreams.
I just need their assets. Let's see. Oh, wait. What we got
Thank
here?
you, Sayed.
Hold on, y'all.
Thank you, Danielle.
Oh,
Thank you,
here's
man.
an LLC.
He's having bad dreams. He's a rescue dog, so. Come here, Papa. It's okay. Come. Come. It's okay. Good boy. Boy, I love you. It's good.
Correct property. Dang, these people own a lot of properties.
Yeah.
Give me just a second, y'all. I'm just looking at this real quick.
He's a poor baby. Yes, he is. What? Come. Come here.
Good Lord, how many properties does these people own?
Good boy. It's good boy.
And so far, none of them is the one that I need.
Okay. A bad dream, okay? I'm sorry. Thank you, Jolly.
Shit. Okay. Let's see. No.
Keister, what part? Because you said 25 something, and I feel like we're way past it. Hold up.
No wonder it took forever to download. Wait, what, Sybil?
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
Limited liability company. Yeah.
My baby boy, Sosa, he was rescued off the side of the highway in Kentucky. So he was rescued off the side as a puppy. He was found on the side of the highway. I mean, in the highway. We picked him up, and he has nightmares. Hold up. What are you getting into? No, that's a bad boy. You don't do that, okay? No. You don't do that. He was picked up on the side of the highway, so somebody left him on the highway. He has bad nightmares, so stay out of that trash. I love you.
Yes, there's several. I think there was like maybe 2 or 3 LLCs, but there was.
That's my baby boy, my best friend.
I'm trying to look for this one address. That's what I'm trying to find.
My best buddy.
I'm literally on property number 9.
Lollipop, thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Malika. I just want to take a second to shout out everybody who does send super chats, because a lot of you guys send super chats when I'm on the phone talking to people during the podcast. And I feel like I'm not able to thank you guys, but just know I do appreciate it. I do appreciate all you guys and sending the super chats and whatever, when I'm on the phone calls. I just don't like talking over people, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you guys. Thank you. Anyone else gets help on B5?
Give me just 1 second, y'all.
Okay, thank you, Lolly. I'll get him a treat for sure.
These are
I already spoiled
that they own or what? but they're all around Spokane, Washington.
Keister, what part are we looking for? Because I want to get right into it so we can open up the lines. Which part are we talking about for here? Because I know I seen you sent the timestamp, but I couldn't find the I haven't heard anything yet. Should I say? I'm looking for your comment too, by the way. Thank you, Chrissy G. I appreciate it.
Is there a college in Spokane, Washington? Does anybody know? Hey, White Widow baby.
Thank you. I appreciate you, Mary.
Rich, how are you? Okay, so there is, Andy, multiple colleges. I'm wondering if all of these properties that they own.
I'm so confused with this. I mean, I get the vehicle. We looked at this vehicle yesterday. I had it on the Reddit post, so we already checked out the vehicle. So we've seen this part. I got these pictures on my computer right now.
Because now I'm on number 18. I'm wondering if there are rental properties around the colleges and stuff like that for them. You know, for the college kids. Restart my phone. It's not working right. Everything's lagging.
Thank you.
Hey, Jody, it's cool. How are you? Okay, so it shows they owe 20 different properties. But it's still not what I needed. I need a car that they own.
I don't know, but we're about to open this up right now. Let's open up the phone lines and talk about this vehicle. I was waiting for Keister's message on here, but I don't think she's in here anymore. And we know about this car, so. All right. We talked about that. Like they say this is tied back to the landlord's son. Let's go ahead and open up the lines. So let me find something here. I want to play something in the background so we have something going. All right. Maybe we should, you know what? Hold up. Before we start this, thank you, GGB58. I appreciate you. Thank you. So what I'm going to do is I want to grab this video real quick. It's called Kaylee and footage. All right, let's see if I can find it like this. New footage, or should I put new? Okay, so here it is right here. So this is from Fox News Digital. I'll download this. Copy link. We'll pull this up like this. I got my Twitter open, by the way, guys. So if you guys have anything you want to send, I'm about to open up the phone lines and we're going to start the podcast. So I appreciate you guys. I see all the love shown in chat. Thank you, Giovanni. I appreciate you. If you kind of animals, it says a lot. My dog is my best friend, so that's my best friend. If it wasn't for him, honestly, I wouldn't have made it through the last 2 years. You know, when I first got out here to Chicago, I probably wouldn't have made it through the last 2 years without him. He's my best friend in the world, honestly. My dog is my best friend, and he means a lot to me. I'd kill for that dog. If anybody tried to hurt him, they would be in a rude They'd have a rude awakening. I'll tell you that much right now. My boy is everything to me. All right, so hold up 1 second. I'm getting this video right now that I'm gonna play it. Where's it at? YouTube. Video download. I'm about to open up the lines in like literally 2 minutes. I got this right here. Paste link. Boom. Got it downloading. Why is it being weird? I have no idea. See, thank you. Everybody's lighting me up. I appreciate you guys. Honestly, I really do appreciate the support. I appreciate the support so much that I can't even describe in words. 5616 says Danny Van Sickle. 5616. Are you talking about that last footage I was playing? Is that what you're talking about? The last footage? 5615 on that last video? Is that what we're talking about? Say yes if that's what you're talking about. 5616, 5616, 5616. All right, so I guess I'm gonna have to go back to that real quick. 5616. Don't worry, guys. I am opening the lines. Do not worry about that. That's coming. 5616, because that's going to be the second podcast that goes on Spotify. I'm going to line up the first two and probably release them around the same time so you could listen to both of them. All right, so I have that. Let's go back. I see yes. So 5616. Now I'm going to go back to it. I was kind of confused because I was watching. I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, it's very quiet, you know? It's very quiet. I can't hear anything. History. All right, 5616. All I heard was and it was like, oh, 5616 right here.
It came back to
boom,
the house where the murders happened at. It came back as that being one of his previous addresses.
Thank you, Suzanne.
It was that one and 3 other ones in Moscow.
Thank you, CR. I appreciate you.
Hey, Izzy, how are you?
JKR, who said that the maintenance guy wasn't surprised? Aren't she the one from Moscow? I gotta take these headphones.
Let me get off of here.
Woo!
I think if you saw the video, I said you would have been in the car.
I think I got a fever.
Okay, let me catch back up here real quick. Their priors to the house. Yeah, I'm just trying to piece it together how. Because there's someone else that I'm thinking that's going to connect him, this car, and this house.
56.
And Gigi, you have a wonderful night, honey, and thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. Is Syphilis still in here? Came up, and that when we ran, that person's name, it came back to the house where the murders happened at.
Woo!
It came back as that being one of his previous addresses. It was that one and 3 other ones in Moscow. Hey, Izzy, how are you?
All right, so you heard her say it right there. Nah, I didn't hear no name, though. I didn't hear the name, though. You need a neck speaker. What? You say
Let me get off of here. I think if you saw the video, I said you would have been in the car.
You need a neck speaker instead of headphones.
Okay, let me catch back up here real quick. Their priors to the house.
Thank you, Lulu.
Yeah, I'm just trying to piece it together how. Because there's
so much,
someone
Jeff.
else
that's like my life testimony right there. No Life Shack reacted to that song, by the way. That's like my life testimony on the line right there. I tell that if you want to know who I am and that's the song you listen to.
I'm thinking that's going to connect him, this car, and this house.
Appreciate you, Jeff.
And Gigi, you have a wonderful night, honey, and thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. Is Syphilis still in here?
Yep. That's it right there. All right. All right, so let me open up these lines real quick. Let's open up the lines. Let's get it. All right, so the lines are open. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. What is your theory? What do you think about everything that's going on right now in general? I'm popping the clock up. So everybody's going to get 5 minutes today. I may go over. I may not. We'll see. There's our clock right there. Okay, here we go.
from?
Edgar.
Edgar, you're live. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, first of all, man, Cowboys are playing horrible. I just want to get off that off my chest.
Don't tell me that. I don't need to know anymore.
No, man. Going back to that Kylie and Maddie video that we just saw. Here's my theory and alleged theory. So what if Maddie obviously says she told Adam everything, which we don't know what everything is. So what if Adam, as soon as the girls left the bar, called or texted Jack D, told Jack whatever Maddie told him, and then Jack is the one texting Kaylee and saying, why am I hearing all these things, blah, blah, blah. And then that's the reason why she questions Maddie. Like, hey, what did you say to Adam?
Right.
The other thing is, if this Adam dude is involved, I mean, wouldn't you think that if one person was going to go in that house and kill 4 people by himself, I mean, I'm thinking that maybe Adam was probably a lookout standing outside. Maybe, like everybody keeps going back to Dylan being involved as well. What if she was a lookout as well on the front?
Allegedly, you think Adam was involved?
Allegedly, I'm thinking that if he wasn't, if he was involved, I believe he did have something to do with it, man. But I don't think he was actually involved as far as himself committing a murder. I'm thinking that maybe he was just kind of like a lookout for him. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking that maybe, if that white Elantra does come back to the landlord's son, then that's a whole different story. But maybe they did have a getaway driver ready in that white Elantra. Maybe this was something that was allegedly planned for a while, because obviously it was somebody did it that knew the layout of the house, that knew where each and one of the bedrooms to that house was and who stayed in those bedrooms. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't make sense for a dog to be locked by itself in a room, not bark, not make any noise, and then somebody that knew the layout of the house did it. And I believe that allegedly, if Adam was involved, I don't think he himself killed any of them, but I believe that maybe he was a lookout, and then they had somebody else in the car waiting for them to commit the murders, run out to the car, and then take off.
Right. Okay. So you think Adam was a lookout?
I think he had something to do with it, but I think he was a lookout. If not, then maybe he instigated it by, telling Jack D whatever Maddie told him. And I think that might be the reason why Kaylee was like, Maddie, what did you say to Adam? I told Adam everything. Maybe it's because she heard or she got a text from Jack saying, what the F is this about? Or why am I hearing this from Adam? Or, something like that. But I'm starting to lean more towards Jack D. I don't think Jackass had anything to do with it.
Okay, so you don't think Jack D or Jackass is involved with this at all, allegedly?
No. I believe allegedly Jack D is main suspect. I believe that he's the killer.
The main culprit?
I don't believe that.
Okay.
Yeah, culprit. I don't believe that Jackass had anything to do with it.
Okay. I mean, hey, man, this is what this is for. This is for. I want to hear your guys' theories, because I mean, I've went over this for weeks and weeks and weeks. But what do you think? What is your opinion on this vehicle possibly being tied back that was found? What are your thoughts on it possibly being tied back to the landlord's son? Do you think that's a coincidence that Sentra, or not the Sentra, but the Elantra?
I mean, if it is, like I said, and this is a whole different case now, man, because I mean, what are people going to start saying? Maybe that landlord has, him and Jack D, had planned this out together. But then at that point, if it does come back to the landlord's son, then I would have to throw out Jack D completely out of the picture and just start focusing on that landlord's son. You know what I'm saying? Because it wouldn't make sense if it does come back to the landlord's son, and it is the same vehicle, one way or another, they can prove that it was the same vehicle that drove by on that same night and that on that cop's body cam. Then what is he doing over in that area at that time of the early in the morning? There wouldn't be no reason for him to be over there. The other thing is he would have he would know the layout of that house better than he would.
Right.
So, if it does come back to him, which we would have to wait and see if the police even confirms, or it is confirmed somehow by somebody that it does come back to the landlord's son, then, man, I don't know, man. I think I would have to start leaning more towards him than I would Jack D.
Well, hey, man, I appreciate you calling in and giving your thoughts on everything. I'm going to go to the next caller because it's been 5 minutes. I'm running the timer. I'm trying to get everybody in. I've been getting a lot of emails saying, man, you've been letting people talk over the time limit. So I'm just trying to be fair to everybody. Thank you for calling in. Where are you calling in from this morning, man?
I'm the guy that calls you from Dallas, man. Dallas, Texas.
Well, I appreciate you, man. Will we be winning the bowl this year? You have a great one, my man.
All right.
Shout out to that guy, man. Shout out to that guy and his theory, man. If you want to call in and get your theory across, you want to talk about the case. What do you think? What do you think about Adam? What do you think about this white vehicle that was found crashed? What do you think about it? 219-885-9693. The call lines are open right now. I will be trying to get everybody. We'll be live all day.
Elle.
Hey, what's up, Elle? You're live. What's going on?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good.
Elle from Laguna Beach.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to hit the timer right about now. You're on.
Oh, right. Okay. So the landlord's son, I think possibly he could be friends with or be in contact with Jack D. Yeah. It's not totally out of the realm of possibility.
No, I don't think it's out the. Nope, I don't think it's out of the realm of the possibility either. I mean, it's definitely it's a possibility, but right now it's all rumor until it's proven. I mean, a lot of people are looking it up. I've seen videos on it. Keister had sent me to that video just now. But in general, like if it's tied back to the son of the landlord, then that's pretty weird to me. But it's all rumor right now. It's all shit that sleuths like myself have dug up. I haven't looked into it myself besides what I just found this morning and was shown this morning. But I mean, what are your thoughts on everything right now?
Also, well, I think maybe if it were true, the police would have put it together by now. Maybe, hopefully.
I mean, the police can't even get the cars out the driveway within 2 weeks. So.
Right, that's true. But also the thing about Adam, when Kaylee said to Maddie, what have you told Adam or whatever, and she said, I told Adam everything. Mm-hmm. I think it might have been that Kaylee was seeing someone else or had been with someone else or something like that, and Kaylee was afraid that Adam would tell Jack D that this was happening. And that's why all the calls to him that night, because she wanted to know his whereabouts, because she might have been or possibly could have been allegedly afraid of him and where his whereabouts were, because she might have been scared of what he would do. And Maddie also was afraid. That's why Maddie called him also.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think.
Okay.
As a possibility.
You still got 2 more minutes if you want to. Is there anything else that you want to point out?
No, that's okay. I just wanted to say those 2 things. You could get somebody else on the line.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate you.
You're welcome. I appreciate you. Bye bye.
God bless you. Thank you for calling in. Shout out to her. If you want to call in again, it's 219-885-9693. Call in and let's hear your theory. I don't know, man. This whole Adam thing is just, I don't know. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Call from Anita.
Anita, you're live. What's up?
Hi. I called you a few nights ago, but it was about something else. I wanted to bring up something to you that might help you with the ghost stuff. I've been a ghost investigator for about 40 years, and I had a little idea that would make it easier for people to hear you because those boxes can be really loud.
Mm-hmm.
You can take any recorder. It can be an old tape player or your phone, anything with a recorder on it. And you can ask the questions that way. Wait 40 seconds in between each one because they have to kind of gain energy or find you if they can't find you. The other little thing that you can do, which is kind of creepy, but it really works. I learned of this from Ed and Lorraine Warren, is take a string, put it across your room, tape paper to it, make sure there's no wind source coming in through a window or through your heater. If those papers start to move as you're asking questions, you know you may have something.
Right.
Yeah, and a recorder, the boxes, they have so much noise, some people can't hear it. But a recorder, oh boy, you hear it. I've done a lot of things where we went and we talked with areas where some Nazis lived, and we picked up some very scary information, but people will be able to hear you a little better, I think. And it's really interesting. It's like just a new way to add to it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So what do you think about the case? What do you think about? You can email me that stuff. I want this because this is about the case. I don't want to go off topic here, but I appreciate you letting me know these things. And I
still think it's the Jack D. Or I think it's somebody who saw them once in a while. Like I was saying the other night, someone who would suddenly walk around the corner and pet their dog, kind of a creeper, someone they thought was creepy.
Yes, ma'am.
But maybe had been in the house once or twice. I'm also a SAR volunteer for about 26 years. And a lot of times these kind of cases turn out to be either an ex-boyfriend, it's usually someone like that, or some creepy dude that watched them often and kind of knew the terrain.
So I mean, like, what is your theory on it all?
I think he was after one person in the home, and the three others just happened to be in the way. How it was done or why it was done, I don't know. But I really think he was focused on one main person and had to get the others out of the way because they happened to be there. The two girls downstairs, I questioned some things. I think someone heard something because that's just how it is. I don't care how soundproof a room is. You're going to hear something. Now, maybe they fell back to sleep thinking, they were just partying upstairs or coming home. But here's the other thing. The person could have been in the house because when you think about it, a bunch of people are coming home at a random time, they're not all walking in together. You have to watch and see where everybody's going to fall asleep. Mm-hmm. When you're a little drunk or whatever, you might crash on your sofa. You might sit in the kitchen and do stuff. So he had to be fully aware already that everyone was asleep and where they were.
Exactly.
So somehow he was watching them the whole time. He could have been in a closet or something like that. But he knew where everybody went to bed. I mean, because, the two girls happened to be laying in the bed in the room together. Why didn't one crash on the sofa? You know what I'm saying? So he knew directly where everybody was at. That's my thinking.
No, I agree with you. He had to know where everybody's at because I feel like it's a targeted attack all the way through. I mean,
absolutely.
A random person walks up and it just goes into a house with 5 cars parked outside, and we talk about this a lot on this stream in general. I don't think a serial killer that just pulls up and says it, just acts out on 5 cars being in a driveway, not knowing what's inside of there. So somebody had to work this place out and know what who was inside and what threats they had to worry about when they entered.
Yeah, absolutely. They had to know the layout of the house somehow. So it was either someone there often or it was someone who watched these girls for a long time.
Absolutely. That's what I agree. That's what I'm thinking. It's somebody that watched for a long time or has been thinking about this for a while. Who would that be? In my opinion, allegedly JD, but that's just me. But I like for you guys to call in and come with your theories because not everybody thinks what I think. So
Yeah, I'm pretty on with what you're thinking. Really. I mean, yeah, someone watched them for a while, or it was a boyfriend, an ex-boyfriend. It was somebody who was very angry, obviously, and it could have been because the girl was moving away, and I think he was beyond hurt feelings. Maybe this person always had low self-esteem or whatever, and this girl just triggered something in him, or it was somebody who was watching them for a long time. I mean, knew their moves, knew when they took the dog for a walk, maybe happened to come around the corner a lot of times to pet that dog. Oh, hey, here you are again today. The girls may have even been like, oh, he's such a creep. Exactly. If it wasn't the boyfriend. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I think.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling in. Where are you calling in from?
Illinois.
Well,
Chicago,
shout out
Illinois.
to you. Yeah, I'm right here around the corner. So shout out to you and thank you for your opinion. What's your name again?
Anita.
Anita, thank you so much for calling in. And definitely email me about the stuff you were talking about in the beginning.
Absolutely. I will.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you trying to help me on that. I do appreciate that.
Oh, well, thank you. You have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Again, if you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Friggin' Google's got me locked out of my account. That is BS. Like, I'm still trying to fix that. All right, here we go. Lines are going crazy. Who should I answer? Well, one or two? I'll go with one. Let's
call from Lima.
Hello, Lena, you're live. What's going on?
Good morning, everybody. I was just thinking, nobody ever thought about a maintenance worker for the apartment complexes.
Mm-hmm.
And he would have rights to that car because usually in a magnitude of those apartment buildings, they provide the car also.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
You're breaking up. She broke up fast. Call in again. Anybody who wants to call in, call in. I don't know what happened to her, but she definitely broke up. 219-885-9693. What's the motive? You do not kill for no reason. Hit the thumbs up. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Hi, Danny. I have VIN numbers for that car. Anyone? DMV would run it most definitely. Let's see. Okay, here we go.
Call from to accept.
Hello. You live?
Hello.
What's going on?
Hello.
I'm here. You're live. What's going on?
Hey, so I have a few questions. Considering the dog Murphy, they said that he was in another room. Now, most dog owners have a dog crate that they would put the dog in to sleep overnight. Do you think Murphy was in a dog crate in Kaylee's room, and that's why Murphy was not covered all in blood?
Well, I mean, if you go on to the Moscow Facebook, they already touched up on that dog, that he was no part of that crime scene whatsoever.
So that's what I'm saying. So I don't think whoever was the perpetrator was in the house beforehand, because any dog would alert to, even if it's somebody they know, like they may think he's playing with them in the closet and he wants to run. And so I don't think the perpetrator was in the house before them. Does that make sense?
So you said you don't think nobody was in the house before them?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think the murderer was in the house before they all got home.
Okay.
Because I think if someone's hiding in the closet, Murphy would have, run to the closet and, he would have made it obvious that somebody was in the house somewhere.
Right.
Does that make sense? Because dogs will usually run to somebody they know or play. And if someone's hiding in the closet and the others come home, he's just going to run to the closet and, alert that, say, hey, look, somebody's in here playing with me too. Somebody else is here. So I think, in my opinion, I think the person, it was a passion, and I think it was Jack D.
Okay. So
I think he lost his, I just think he lost it. I think Adam told him. I think he knew Kaylee was leaving. She was going to Texas. She was starting a life. They dated for what, 4 or 5 years? That's a long time to be with somebody that when you have to be alone and you lose all your friends, you have to start your life over again and you really don't know who you are anymore.
Right. No,
So
I mean, I hear where you're coming from. You got 3 more minutes. Keep going.
And if Kaylee has all the injuries predominantly, I honestly think Jack just went out the back, went out the window, went through the tree line, got right inside. He went straight for Kaylee, had to get rid of Maddie, came downstairs, ran into Ethan. Xana woke up. He had to do her. And then he bolted out the door with the Christmas wreath on it. They have the tape up there. He bolted out that door and left it wide open and took off. But I only have one question. How in the world did he get away without a blood trail? Did he go into the kitchen and strip all his clothes off and put them in a garbage bag and run home naked? Like, where's the blood trail?
Exactly. That's what everybody keeps asking. Where's the blood trail? Where was he able to clean up, take a shower there? We don't know that. Those are the things that we don't know. So
and the other thing is if he was wearing gloves, there's not going to be DNA under any of those girls' fingernails. And then the other thing is that I bet he was comfortable enough and knew where a garbage bag was in the kitchen, stripped down, put his clothes in there, and I just think he ran out bare butt naked and went home and jumped in his own shower and just rinsed his hands off and was done. Or the gloves, he put the glove, everything was in there. Because the downstairs girls said that they heard rustling, like someone was throwing something in the garbage or somebody was, and I think that might have been him wrestling with Ethan and then also changing his clothes in the kitchen to get out of there.
So do you think that so you're thinking that he went up straight and did what he did and then Ethan was down there and Ethan came out, wondering what the sound was, what happened?
Yeah, they were collateral damage.
Right.
I don't think if Ethan would have ever woken up and opened his door, I don't think Ethan and Xana would have ever been killed. I think he would have just done Kaylee and Maddie and left. But because Ethan confronted him, I mean, he had no other choice. So I think, honestly, it's going to come back and it's going to be Jack D, but it's going to take forever because Jack D, of course, his DNA is going to be everywhere in that house and they're going to have every excuse why. So it's going to be a long time to solve it.
Yeah.
Because of the DNA issue.
The DNA. There's so much DNA in that house that it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like there, and that is true. There is a lot of DNA in that house.
That's right.
Just think about all the parties.
Right. So in my opinion, Jack D, he has the means, he has the motive, and he had the opportunity. And and he's the one that got jilted. He lost his girlfriend, he lost his dog, and he lost who he was as a person. And so I think Jack D snapped, and I think it's just going to take some time.
Yeah, I think it'll take some time too, but I mean, they want this vehicle so bad, and that's the part that's bothering me is how bad they want this vehicle. And if he had ties to that vehicle, I feel like they would know already.
What I think the vehicle is just totally something completely different. I think the vehicle was just in that area. It was doing what it had to do, and I don't think it had anything to do with anything. But what's curious to me is why is the person who drove that vehicle not coming forward and saying, hey, it was just me. I was leaving my friend's house late at night. It's suspicious that the Elantra person isn't coming forward. I don't know. The car to me is like a red hair. I mean, the car to me is just something that's thrown in the mix that I don't think has maybe anything to do with it. And I don't know why they're looking for that car. They're not being specific as to why. If it was just in the area, it could have been someone passing by, from another state that's just traveling or something. Like, it's just weird that whoever, if they were guilty, they wouldn't come forward like, hey, I have the Elantra that I was driving in the area. But maybe some people haven't heard that, some people are looking for this. So, I just think the car is something separate, and I think people are looking too deep into it. I think that's what it's coming down to.
But thank you. I love your show.
Thank you so much. Where are you calling in from?
Austin, Texas.
Shout out to you in Austin. There's a lot of Texas people in here. I appreciate you, and thank you so much for calling in. I really do appreciate you calling in and sharing your theory.
Oh, thank you for having call-ins. I appreciate it. It's been driving me crazy.
God bless you, man.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to her. That was good. That was good. It was good. I'm over here multitasking. Still talking to Google, trying to fix my account. They got me locked out of my Google account. I'm sitting here trying to gift. I'm sitting here right now trying to gift 20 memberships, and they will not let me do anything. They're saying that my Google account is locked, which is bullshit. But anyways, if you want to call in 219-885-9693, call in and voice your opinion. Okay, here we go.
Call from
Carlos.
Carlos, what's up, man? You're live. What's your theory? What do you think about this case, man? I'm about to put on the clock right now. You're on.
What's up, T-REV? Hey, so here's my theory. First of all, I think that, I don't know if you heard I'm sure, well, you put it yesterday and today, but you play the audio or the video where Kaylee's dad got on Fox News, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about the white car because they asked him about, how's the investigation and all that. And he said, right now we're just looking for the white car. We're trying to get more information to see, who that guy was in there. And basically, if you rewatch the video, right, of the interview, he basically is telling us in the video that the person in the white car was the person that did it, based on the words that he says. I know you didn't go over that. Maybe we overlooked it, but he's basically saying, yeah, we just want to know who the person in the white car was, because that's basically the suspect. So that being said, I think the person that was in the white car, whether that was Jack D, Adam, whoever it is, the suspect, right, when we're doing a profile, the person that was using that white car, that was probably not their car. Because number one, there's a lot of Hyundais. They said it. The report came out from the beginning. They said there are so many Hyundais in the area that are white. So it's so hard for you to say, oh, Jack S or Jack B had a white Hyundai, if it could have been anyone that borrowed someone's car, especially at 3 a.m. when you're dealing with college students. Someone could have taken anyone's keys and driven somewhere with the white Hyundai. You know what I'm saying? Especially look at the routes that they're looking at, right? They're saying, oh, it's 25 miles out that they're looking at now. So it could be someone, you're expanding the radius and saying, all right, now we're looking at within a 25-mile radius, how many white Hyundais we got, right? Anybody could have taken a white Hyundai. I could go to my parents' house tomorrow and sleep, and at 3 a.m, wake up, grab their keys and drive somewhere and do something and come back. And, no trace of that because I wasn't driving my car, right? So my theory as far as, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, you're good. Keep going.
So my theory as far as what happened the night of, I don't think that video with the whole Adam situation is 100% related, although it could be, right? Because we do see that guy went all the way to the grub truck with them. And then let me ask you this question. Was that the same guy they were saying fuck you to at the grub truck?
Yes.
Okay, so my question is,
they're saying fuck you to either Joe or Jack. I wasn't able to verify, honestly. It looks like maybe to Joe, but I mean,
gotcha. Because my thing
speculation. It's all speculation.
Of course, allegedly. But if that's the person who they're addressing, it seems very weird that all of a sudden they were, on the way with him to the grub truck, talking to him, being friendly, and all of a sudden they're mad at him,
Right.
So it looks like obviously something that he said upset them. Obviously. As far as, the theories of what happened inside the house, whether the guy was inside or outside, I think he couldn't have been inside because he had to wait for someone to get to the house. He had to know that that person was getting to the house and wait for them to probably go to sleep, because as the reports came out, only, I think, one or two other people woke up, right?
Right.
What they were saying.
Okay.
That there were some defense wounds. So that means that they had to wait till these people went to sleep or know for a fact that they were asleep. You can't know that someone's asleep if you're hiding in a closet. You can think they're asleep because it's quiet, but they could be on their phone. I mean, I watch videos till late at night on my phone, right? I'm on TikTok scrolling and it's quiet, right? So just allegedly, I think that the person that did it, probably someone that, like everyone's saying, knew the house, knew its way around it. But that's a lot of people because it was a party house, right? So you can't just say, oh, Jack D knew the house because he was the ex-boyfriend. Jack S knew the house for this reason. So many people knew the house because it was a party house, period, right? So the police, obviously, they are very careful right now on who they're going to accuse of this, right? Who they're trying to go out and get an arrest on because it has to stick, right? So much DNA in the house, so many moving pieces that they need to make sure they have all of the pieces together to make sure that when they have a person, it sticks. Because that's what it comes down to, and that's why they have been so quiet. I think that's why they have been so quiet on the news and with the parents withholding information. Because if something leaks out, and it's not, then it comes back in court, and it's like, just so much things that could go wrong if you put all the information down from the beginning.
Right. Well, hey man, I appreciate you sharing your theory. That was you ended right on time. As soon as the 5 minutes was up, man. I think where are you calling in from?
I would say this. I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yes, sir. What were you gonna say?
I would say this. Oh, super quick. If you have a chance, and if at some point today you want to go over that video, the Fox News interview, and listen to what the dad says. The dad clearly says he infers that the person in the white car that the FBI is looking for is the person that did it.
Mm-hmm.
By what he's saying, you can infer that because he's saying this person in the white car is the person we're looking for. I should have wrote it down before I called you because when I heard that, I was like, so he's basically telling us that this is the person, right? Because people are saying, oh, the person in the white car is just someone that probably saw something, probably somebody that was around the area. But according to what the dad says, and he probably knows a lot more than we do, right? It sounds like he's saying that's the person that did it. But all right, man, I know my time is up. I don't want to take more, someone else's time.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate you, brother. Where you calling in from?
Charlotte, North Carolina, man.
A shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you calling in and giving your theory and your opinion, man. Shout out to you, brother. God bless you, and I wish your family a Merry Christmas, man. For sure, man. Keep doing what you do. Yes, sir. Shout out to him. Hey, Lorenzo said December 21st we'll be looking for big information. So I remember what I won't forget Lorenzo's call the other day. But the line's open. Anybody wants to call in? Call in. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Call from Lindsay.
Lindsay, you're live. What's going on?
Hi. I was just calling because I've been listening to you all morning, but something with the fraternity does not sit well with me.
Okay.
Do you remember at the beginning of the case when they said Ethan and Zaina were at the fraternity until 9 and they were trying to piece the hours afterwards together?
Mm-hmm.
And now they're saying that Ethan and Zaina were there the entire time? Is that correct?
Say again?
That Ethan and Zaina never left the fraternity party.
Well, they're saying, I've heard a bunch of different things. Oh, they went there, they left, they went right after. But from what I heard, it was 9:45 to 1:45 or 9, somewhere around 9:30, 9:45 to 1:45 is when they got home.
Okay. I just, there's something with the fraternity that's not sitting well with me, that I keep thinking that something's going to come back to the fraternity. But also Jack D, things aren't looking good for him as well. I think it's going to be Jack, or it's going to come back to the fraternity, or it's going to come back to both of them. It was JD in the same fraternity as Ethan was.
Was Jack D in the same fraternity as Ethan? Not that I know of. I'm not going to say yes and throw out misinformation. So not that I know of.
Right. Okay, well, that's all I have. I really think something with the fraternity is just really sketchy with me.
Okay. What is that all you think? You still got time on the clock. What else? What do you think that this is leading back? Do you think that this issue is coming back from Zaina and Ethan being at that party? Did you hear about that 4chan theory? Is that why you're mentioning that?
Yeah, I've heard about it. I don't know how much I think into that. I just think the fraternity's trying to distance themselves from Zaina and Ethan, and how silent they went until like they didn't post anything about them losing a brother until like a month later. And I just felt like they were just very distancing. You know, if I was a part of a sorority and one of my sorority sisters died, you know, and I know they said that they wanted to be respectful towards the family, but, and I understand that. However, them making a post saying that they lost a brother, rest in peace, like that's different than drawing conclusions and pointing the fingers. I just don't understand. I don't like how they didn't acknowledge anything and how silent they went.
Yeah, it's well. Are you talking about the David Loach story? Like, did you hear about them walking? Supposedly, they walked in. This was alleged, and this was on 4chan, so it's allegedly in speculation. But it was alleged that they walked in on two guys doing the deed in a room. Did you hear about that?
I have not heard about that.
Yeah, that was one of the theories that was on 4chan.
Those the two Daves.
When they're Dave Barocha or something like that. Barry, and then Loach.
Gotcha.
Yes, that's where Barry and Loach had came into play. Is from that 4chan theory.
Gotcha. Okay, and I don't think JD is in the clear. I think his alibi is weak. I think his motives are high, and I think it's going to come back to JD or the fraternity. I don't think the neighbors involved. I don't think the roommates. I keep going back and forth. I lived in the college house with 5 girls total, and them not waking up, that doesn't surprise me. What makes me so interested with the roommates is the next morning. I think that's more suspicious than them not waking up. I lived in a party house. There were times that my roommates woke me up and I didn't get out of bed. I didn't do anything, but the first thing that came to, like, it wasn't murder. Someone's getting murdered, you know, like the roommates might have woken up. And I think the suspect went in the back door and then came out the front door, and that's why the front door was left open. And in the early photos of the crime scene, there was red tape on that front door, like evidence.
Yeah, I mean, that's a crazy theory. You know, it is. I mean, that theory that I've seen was very, very crazy. I'm like, damn, but what if it is the case? How did these people or whoever it is that's posting know all of these, you know, all this information? It blows me away. They were, you know, very detailed with it, but yeah, I appreciate you calling in and sharing your theory. 5 minutes is up. Where are you calling in from?
Ohio.
Shout out to you in Ohio. What's your name again?
Lindsay.
Shout out to you, Lindsay. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. God bless you.
Thank you.
And Merry Christmas. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to her. You guys got some interesting, you know, theories. A lot of people keep bringing that up too when they call in. They keep bringing up the Barry and Loach story. I mean, I even seen Nancy Grace talking about it. If you want to call in, the line is open right now. It's 219-885-9693. Call up, voice your opinion. As soon as you call in, I'll hit the clock. You got 5 minutes. This will be up on my Spotify, by the way. Whoa.
Call from
Jeff H.
Yeah, what's going on, Jeff H? What's going on, brother? You're live. What's going on?
Hey, T-REV.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man?
I'm hanging in there, man.
So, hey, thanks for you know, playing that audio.
I heard that. I heard that on your audio. I was able to make that part out.
You know, and what I was thinking too, I thought your ears would be good to hear it because, you know, with whatever's being said, it's a rhythm of what's being said. And like if you know, with your, you know, musicianship and the rapping and stuff, you could probably take the rhythm, take the sounds, and you know, it's like maybe it's other words that are being said. And maybe they don't mean a hill of beans. I mean, they might not mean nothing, but And I just wonder, it makes me wonder if the dad, if Kaylee's dad when he's talking about, Adam's they did their due diligence, they've cleared Adam. I wonder, did they hear this little piece of audio before it? And does it mean anything significant, or not? But the other thing I was thinking about too was, not regarding the audio, but, on Google Earth, you can see a white Elantra, that's parked 4 blocks from Jack D's house. And it also just happens to be that 4 blocks away from Jack D's house is the school where Jack D's parents work. So it's not only sitting right there, on the street with the school, it's 4 blocks from their house as well. And there's somebody sitting in the car, so the thing is like, if that Elantra is somehow connected, is significant, sure seems like, they ought to be able to contact Google, say, hey, because the face is blurred in the car. You can't see who it is, but makes me wonder if they probably have, an unblurred version of those images.
Yeah, that's, man. So do you, I have a question for you. What do you think about that vehicle? Do you think it's tied back to the landlord's son? Because that's speculation at this point. I'm trying to figure out where the VIN and everything came from.
Yeah, I'm a little confused about that wrecked vehicle. We had on is that the one you're talking about, right? The wrecked one?
Yeah, it's confused. Yesterday I got off. I wasn't feeling well. I slept literally from the time I got off. I took a shower and went in there and passed out. I had a fever and stuff I guess I tested positive for COVID because I had the at-home test kit. So I took a test. I tested positive. I'm like, damn, I have COVID, but I was just super tired. I didn't feel like crap. I just was super tired and I had a little runny nose, but I laid down. I slept all the way to like 5:30, 6 o'clock this morning, woke up and I see things like people have found out, oh, this is the son of the landlord and all this other, that's his vehicle. Like, I don't know. Right. I feel like, is that pure speculation? Is that, is that alleged or is that legit? Like, where did this VIN number pop up from within the last 24 hours?
Well, but what seems really suspicious is you got a white Elantra sitting in Eugene, Oregon. And when you run the info on it, it's connected to a guy that's a part of an LLC that's called 1122 King, which is the address of the murder house. I mean, what's the chances of that? I mean, if you found a motorcycle in Eugene, Oregon, and it was connected to 112, King Road, that would be suspicious. This is the car matches. I got a message back from Eugene police because I messaged them that we had talked to and had on a live stream last night, a woman who went down there with her iPhone camera and was looking all in the car and, because I messaged Eugene police like, hey, shouldn't this be like somebody be like preserving this as evidence and they just messaged me back, basically said, they've notified Moscow police, but I mean, it's you can look inside the car. There was like a little box of heartburn medicine sitting on the passenger seat. There's like the glove compartment looks like it's been ripped out and is like sitting on the floor in the passenger seat. There was a Coke can, a smart water bottle. Like, as we were talking about, we're thinking, well, maybe that is like belongings of the person who owns the car. Maybe the car was stolen. Actually, that's the other thing too. The side window of that wrecked Elantra is smashed. Like somebody maybe hit it with a hammer to make about a, I don't know, like a 5-6 inch hole in the window. And then the driver's side key, where you put the key to unlock the door, is very scratched and messed up. So, it sure has the appearance of a car that somebody stole. There was also a black, looks like a black leather belt you'd hold your pants up with on the driver's seat. Mm-hmm. And I started thinking maybe this car was stolen. Maybe they used the belt to do drugs, put it around their arm or something. I don't know.
Right. I don't know if I think this car is connected, to be honest with you. That car, that crash car, I really don't know.
Right.
I don't feel that it is.
My other theory on the crash car is that, somebody wanting to mess with the fact that everybody's looking all over the country for a white Elantra.
Exactly what I was going to get
one.
to, Jeff. You just took my thoughts. Keep going.
They stole it. They wrecked it. They put it there. And then they said, all right, guys, get the popcorn. Let's watch YouTube and see what happens. And it has nothing to do with anything regarding the case, but it's going to be like, it just looks like, oh, this must be something. And they're just watching and saying, I don't know. It's very strange. And the theory too that we had too, if you look at the bumper of that front car, there's no way that car could have been driving while the bumper's in that condition. So we were thinking that it wasn't quite that bad as it was driving. They parked it there, and then they had trouble yanking the license plate off the front, and that's when the bumper came off like that. They got it. The girl who went down to the woman that went down last night to look at the car verified. I asked her. She said that she used her foot to lift up the bumper to see if there was a tag, and there was no front tag. So front and back tags gone.
Weird. So somebody had actually pulled up and went up out there?
Yeah. No, we got in touch with her because we saw her video posted on a Facebook group, and I messaged her, even though I didn't think I even had a Facebook account anymore, but I guess it worked. I messaged her, and like maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours later, she replied and said that she'd come on the live stream. She called up. We were talking with her. And then she said, I'm only like 5 minutes away. I could go down there. And we're like, it's 1 a.m. I mean, that's kind of dangerous. And she said, it's a sketchy area and people abandon cars out there all the time. But she went down there and she, walked up to the car with her camera and, took video, or not took video, but showed us live. She's putting the camera in the hole in the window, going around to the back of the car. Like I said, the driver's side lock is all screwed up looking. I know YouTubers don't like to share other YouTubers' channels, and that's up to you if you want me to mention it, because you could go watch it later. But I respect, I don't want to be sending people off to another YouTube channel, but it's one that I watch, almost as much as you.
Right.
Or maybe you guys are running neck and neck. But I really like that. Really like that YouTube channel. I think they do good work.
I mean, you can send it to me. You can say it. I don't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, it's called Mommy Ramblings Blog.
Never heard of it.
That's the YouTube channel. They've been doing like crime stuff for quite a while, and they're very good. But yeah, Mommy Ramblings Blog is the name of the YouTube channel. And if you go look at it, the last video posted will be it was like a 4 or 5 hour live stream from last night. So if you could like go towards the end and you'd catch where she went down there with the camera.
Yeah.
And it was very interesting. I was freaking out that I was feeling like, is this going to be like one of those, Red, White, and Bethune moments, where the Gabby Petito, where they caught the car and that vehicle on the camera. But the police reaction to it makes me feel like maybe this car has nothing to do with anything.
Right, exactly. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure if it did, they would have already mentioned, hey, we found this white Elantra. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that it would already be out. Hey, we found the white Elantra.
Right. Yeah, you would think so. Well, the other thing that scared me too, like, you get all kinds of like scenarios, but I thought, what if the car wrecked into somebody? Like, he forgot to hit the brakes, slammed into somebody, and it's like, oh, we can't drive this car. Then they stole the car that they ran into the back of and have a hostage situation going on. But then I thought, why would the car be so kind of neatly placed off to the side? Unless they ask the driver, hey, can you hold on? We got to take the plates off first, and then we'll be right with you to carjack you.
What part of the stream was that at on that one?
Do you see the video? It's towards the end. Let me see.
I see it's a 4 hour live. This is a bigger channel than mine, I see.
It's way at the end. I can get there real quick for you, give you like a time code.
I'll find it right now. Hold up. While you're on the phone, let's find it. All right, so let's go here. Let's go up to here. All right, here we go.
You're pretty good at this stuff.
No, I'm just well.
That's when.
No.
Time.
Yeah, right there.
So like around.
All right, here we go. I'm on
the
it.
3-finger test to prove
Yeah.
that.
I hear you
The
talking on there,
three-finger
Jeff.
test.
Yeah, that's me.
It has been sitting here for 24 hours.
Janelle King, we're not doing that now about the car owner and all that stuff. We're looking at the car right now. Thank you.
So this is the front.
So they pulled up on the vehicle. Here we go. I got it right here.
Look at that, guys.
Yeah, I can't believe she parked so far away from it. I was really concerned for her safety.
There's a
and then
shirt
she,
sitting here.
then she walked a good distance to it.
Oh, a shirt there?
I asked her too. I was like, "Why don't you just pull up behind it?" She said, "I don't want to get pulled over." I said, "Well, at least I would put a police car out there on the scene where there should be a police officer."
Yes, this is the car, Valerie.
Yeah, this was she shot that last night around, I think she said like 8:45. No, that's not. That's right. The footage she first provided was from like 8:45 that night. That was around 1 a.m. that we had her live out there.
What is that?
Maybe 1:30 in the morning her time.
I don't think that I'd be touching that. I'd be calling police right there, right now. What?
Yeah.
Why did nobody tell her to call the police?
No, it's been she's already reported it when she was there earlier with a friend.
Fuck that. I'd have had police about that bitch right now. Come on, police. Get up out here. Come on. We got a white Elantra right here, crashed on the side of the road. I need you to get up out here and look at this vehicle.
Everybody just calm.
Right. Now,
You know
she
what
was saying that, exactly. I agree.
I would not be touching that vehicle. I'd go walk up on it, maybe get a little camera footage and stay at least, 3 feet, 4 feet away from it. I wouldn't be touching. I'd be like where she's at now and stay a little bit distance off. Call the police. Say, hey.
Keep in mind, though, she was out there earlier, like, 8:45 p.m., and she's back out there at 1 a.m. And, I think there was even a handprint on the back passenger side window it's cold out there. So, and she said that's probably somebody recently did that. So, problem is, there have been many, many hours that car's sitting there, and people have probably, she said the rear view mirror was actually sitting on the front near windshield, near the windshield wiper. She explained that earlier when she was there, she thought that rear view mirror was inside the car. So I think people have already messed with the car. And actually in her earlier video she'd made around 8:45 p.m., you could see like a little curl of hair on the floor of the front passenger floor. And I think she said, now it was dark and it was kind of hard to see, but it didn't seem like you could see it there. But in her earlier video that she had made, you could definitely see a little curl of hair. It was probably about like 3 inches long with a curl on the end of it, maybe like a brownish, brownish with maybe light hair in there. That to me, again, that could be like, if this is just a joke and somebody's planted this car to kind of mess with, all of us, maybe they're like, here, cut off your hair, throw it in there. That's really going to get them going.
Right.
But the fact that VIN number is connected in any way to Moscow, Idaho, that just seems like, how is that? Because I can see as their joke, it's part of their joke. How are they going to go say, hey, we're going to go get this, we're going to go steal an Elantra. Well, we got to steal one that's connected somehow to Moscow, Idaho. What's the chances of that? Where are you going to find that?
Exactly. Yeah, man. That's
so if it is connected in any way, then that says to me like maybe the police already know who they're looking for, what's going on, and the whole Elantra thing. It's like maybe there was a need and a want to have everybody looking for the white Elantra just so they can, because maybe they know who did it, they know the Elantra's involved, they know this might be the Elantra, but they want to be sure. Easier to have us be searching our webcams and Ring doorbell cams than them going door to door. So we're all looking for it. They know who it is. Maybe they know this is the car. The more evidence they got to present in court, the better. But I hope they're closing in on the person who did this. And I really do hope they know who the person is who did this.
Yeah, man. This I don't know.
Yeah, I see you. I see on your live stream. You're looking at the handprint there.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, like I said, I'd have had police come up out there. You know, hey, y'all come get this vehicle off the side. Oh man, she's getting hands on. No. You don't do that.
She wasn't touching anything. She was just
she stuck her head up in there, or at least stuck the camera.
No, that's just her. It's just her camera. She just stuck the camera in there. She
Fuck that, bro. I'm not touching shit like that. Nah, I'm having police come out there while I'm on the phone or live. I'd have to get off live for a minute and call the police. Hey, can you pull up over here? This vehicle may be tied into something, but what is the year of that vehicle?
Yeah, I did a look on. I looked on Carvana, and I think it's like a 2014. Oh no, wait, I did hold on. Vehiclehistory.com. I put the VIN number in, and it instantly came up with you can see a picture
Somebody
of a white
said
Hyundai
she said
Elantra.
on Facebook she touched it. Somebody said in the chat. One of my Lady Claymore. But I mean that it really. All right, she touched it. There you go. I mean, you know what I mean. They know she touched it. Well, in general, but what year is that friggin' Elantra that's on the side of the road?
Here's the deal. If you got that VIN number, right?
I have the VIN number. I have the screenshot of the VIN number.
Yeah, take the VIN number and go to vehiclehistory.com and put it in, and you'll see it's a 2013 white Hyundai Elantra. There's one photo of it. I mean, it's much better condition than it is currently, but
I wonder if that's the vehicle. Why are they not? What the? I hope police have got out there and got this vehicle. I really do. You know, even if it doesn't tie back to anything, Jeff, they should have been out there and grabbed that vehicle since it's been up on Reddit yesterday.
Right.
Don't you think? Don't you think they should have been out there with a tow truck and picked that vehicle up yesterday? I mean, when I looked at the Reddit post yesterday, it was up for 11 hours. You're going to tell me that no, they did not go out there and grab this?
Yeah, and as far as I know, it's probably still there. She said she might go out there, you know, today and look, look at it.
It's just pretty weird that they didn't. I don't know, man. I find it weird they didn't go out there and and grab that vehicle at least, because that's a vehicle of interest right now. So it just doesn't. It's not making sense to me. I mean, they're looking for a 2011 to a 2013, and they didn't go out there and grab this vehicle. You know, that's kind of weird to me. I mean, it doesn't have no plates on it. It's crashed.
Maybe they know the actual VIN number of the car they're looking for. They're just not showing their hand, and maybe so then when they see this VIN number in this car, they know it's like, okay, that's definitely not it. I mean, could be that they may know but still, what are the chances this car is connected in any way to Moscow, Idaho?
I'm with you on that, Truckee way. Make shit make sense. It doesn't make sense whatsoever that they didn't. I don't know. Like, I mean, where did this friggin' VIN number come from? You know?
Oh, she photographed it.
So she photographed the actual VIN number. Okay, makes sense.
Yes, in one of her videos. You know, I probably should. I mean, I just sent her a text. I said, "Are you going out to the wrecked car today?" But she hasn't replied. But maybe I did send her a link.
If she does, tell her I'll send her a link and she can come up live and show.
Yeah. I'll try and get her in contact with you, because I'm sure because like she was saying, she just wants to help, and I'm sure she felt great trying to help going on that podcast.
But you know what, Jeff? If that VIN number does tie back to the landlord's son, do you know how big that is?
Yeah, that's huge. That is very huge.
That right there is it speaks volumes to me. I mean, what kind of fucking coincidence is that? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of coincidence is that? That's the vehicle they're looking for. If it ties back to the landlord's son, that's just weird to me.
Right, and if that's true, then it seems like, well, the question would be, okay, landlord's son, why didn't you step up and say, hey, I just want to let you know, guys, by the way, I own a you know, or I'm connected with a white Elantra. Just want to throw that out there, you know.
Well, yeah, Jeff, I appreciate you. I'm gonna get some more callers in. I see people want to call in. Thank you for calling in, and thank you for sending that to me, man. I'm glad you sent that to me. Try to get her in touch with me for sure. If she wants to come on and she's out there looking at it, hit me up and let me know. Get my attention. I'm sure I see everybody's messages going through, but you know, I'm always paying attention. Thank you, Jeff, man. I appreciate you and your hard work and you being a part of Rev Gang family. I do appreciate the love and support you've been showing, and just, you know, how hard you've been. I mean, shit, you're working hard on this shit. You're up till 1 a.m. Shit, you were on that.
I got 2 hours of sleep. I'm on 2 hours of sleep. I went to bed at 6, and the dog woke me up at like 8:30.
Jeff, it's a coincidence. You sound just like my buddy who's an Army veteran. He plays PUBG on YouTube, but you sound just like him. Y'all's voices sound the same, identical.
Hey, and be sure to take some time to go listen to my guitar solo on my YouTube channel. Give it a like. So many people visit. Nobody sends a like. Nobody puts a comment.
Oh, don't worry, Jeff. We'll be doing some work together.
Cool, man. And check out my music video I did with my rap buddy, Vinny Boy. His lyrics remind me of your song that I was commenting to you on that I loved. Very similar, concept. But check that out.
Yes, sir. I'll check it all out. We'll talk more through email. We definitely got to link up. All right, bro. All right, Jeff. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, Rip.
All right, brother. Shout out to Jeff. Phone lines are open right now. If you want to hit up the phone line, it is 219-885-9693. Hopefully that vehicle, I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, if they looked up that VIN number and that's the VIN number that's going around and it ties back to that's just super weird. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm kind of confused with this whole entire shit right now. Like, I really am confused. I'm super confused.
Call from
Blake.
It makes sense. Hey, what's up, Blake? You're live. What's going on?
Man, what's going on? So, are they saying that Vin came back to Idaho? Because I seen a comment saying that the Moscow police got it and they're processing it right now.
So did they pick it up?
I don't know. It was one of your subscribers that had the wrench on it. I think it's like I don't know, whatever that means, but it said yeah. So that she said.
I got the VIN number right here. I know it's in here. It's right here. There's your VIN number, guys. All my VIN number freaks out there that want to look this up, pop it up.
And you said how long has that car been there? What, like 20 hours, 15 hours?
Bro, I literally got tipped off that was on Reddit. I went to Reddit, and when I went to Reddit and looked, it was already there for 11 hours.
So they would I mean, I guess I seen the little slip that had the tow slip. So somebody called and had a tow truck come out, but no police or nobody would come out knowing that. That's kind of strange.
If I find out that car's there, I'm going there and I'm getting on the phone with the police or actually I'm going to call Moscow or the FBI. I'm calling that FBI tip line.
Maybe that's a couple of days old or at least a day old, because there's no way that they would just leave that. It looked like there was blood on the hood. Did you see that? It looked like there was blood on the hood, like blood marks or on the front of the hood.
I didn't see that.
But I had another question. Did you hear about they were saying that two guys in the frat or their friends got drowned like in the summer, and they were saying that Jack S was one of the culprits, and that the girls knew about it, and I guess they were going to tell or some kind of stuff like that. So that's why he was after them. They're going to tell his secret or something like that.
I mean, I heard a lot of things, man.
Oh yeah.
At this point, I heard a lot of shit.
Yeah, man. Well, all I know is that Jack S. How come he hasn't come forward? How come he hasn't said not even a thing? Has he? Has he come? He hasn't come forward in any statements, has he?
Jack S. No.
Yeah.
Would you?
Hell yeah. I don't give a damn what's going on. If they said I killed these girls and I didn't do it,
absolutely, my face would be all over the fucking internet. You'd hear my voice every day.
Bro, I don't care. People say, "Oh, you got a lawyer up."
I'd be fighting to find out who the killer was. Especially, if I went out with the night with the girls and I'm hanging out with the girls. This is just me personally. I've mentioned this all the time when people bring up certain things, and this is the same for the roommates. If I was with those girls or friends with those girls, you would see my face everywhere. I would be trying to find out something. You know what I mean? You'd see my face. I'd be posting up posters. If you know any information about the killings of, my 4 friends' names. I'd be posting those posters up all in town, but not everybody is like me, and not everybody is like you. Not everybody's going to be the same way.
Yeah, but isn't that kind of like common sense? You're wanted. You have to clear your name, and not only that, your freaking picture and video is all over the whole internet, and people are probably calling this all types of stuff, and you're not going to call back, or you're not going to even release a statement through a lawyer or anything. I mean, to me, that's not looking good for him.
Okay, so I did get a thank you for Valerie Miller. She sent this in to me. Twitter, I popped it up. Update. Now this was at 7:14 a.m. guys. Moscow PD PIO responded to my message about the white Hyundai found abandoned with front end damage and no license plates in Eugene, Oregon. He said, "We are aware of the vehicle and investigators are working on it." So thank you, Valerie, for sending that to me. I appreciate you, Valerie. Valerie sent that to me in my email. I was just checking. I'm scared. I'm going through the emails here. So that they're working on that vehicle. So they're looking at it. You know what I mean? They're definitely on it. I got the page pulled up right now. Let me see. Cancel that. Let's see. EPD released a statement on crashed white Hyundai Elantra in Moscow, Idaho murders. Let's see what the statement says. All right, hold up. Let me pause this here. All right.
Crazy.
Why is it doing this to me? It says Eugene, Oregon, a crashed white Hyundai Elantra sits on Seneca Road near West 7th. This vehicle is the same make and model as the vehicle of interest in the Moscow, Idaho murders. Many people in the community have wondered if this crashed vehicle could be related to the Moscow, Idaho murders. A few added facts. This crash happened on the 16th of December around 7 a.m. of time for that street. Fire and police showed up to the crash. You can see the You can see the fire and EMS details here. Okay, so we are being told this was a multi-vehicle crash. We reached out to the Eugene Police Department to get a statement about this vehicle. Here's what police are saying. We are aware of it and have sent the vehicle information to Moscow, Idaho. We will refer everybody to call Moscow, Idaho police for any additional information. So thank you, Valerie, again for sending that to me.
Hey, maybe the girl's right. Maybe they do got it now because it happened, 4 days ago. Maybe they do have it and they're processing it right now. And yeah, in the back of the car, that sticker said what? Rainbow, right? Rainbow Auto Sales.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I looked up one. They got one in Bellingham.
I think it said Rainbow Auto Sales. It said Rainbow something. We were zooming in on it yesterday, but
yeah. I know that there's Rainbow Auto Services in Bellingham, and Bellingham is up here in Washington, and it's a big college town, like Western community colleges out there, and there's a bunch of frats out there, and like all my homies used to go up there, so I used to go party up there. So there's a Rainbow Auto Services in Bellingham, which is a big frat town and college town. So I didn't know if that had anything to do with it, but that was just a little information.
So how do they know the VIN is connected to the sun? I'm so confused. Carrie 2 cents says that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure that out.
I woke up a little bit ago. What was the landlord's son involved? How was he involved?
I don't know. People are saying that VIN number comes back to him. I personally haven't checked the VIN number. I got on live and started looking through videos and taking phone calls. So I haven't checked the VIN, but people are saying that it came back to that, but I'm not. That's alleged.
Yeah.
That's all allegedly right now, and I don't know that to be true. So I don't want to stick that misinformation out there, and I'm not going to be the one to do that. That's alleged, and I don't know that. Anybody who looked it up, everybody, I showed the VIN number on the screen. If you want to look that up, be my guest. Let me know what you come up with. I'm interested.
Has the landlord been mentioned at all previously to this?
What has the landlord? What?
Like even been brought up in any kind of form?
No, this the first time I'm hearing about him.
Okay. Well, I mean, shit, anything's possible. Like I said, the crash was the 16th. It's the 20th. They got the car, hopefully, and they're doing their thing, and maybe that information that came out, but it's getting closer. it's drawing in. I mean, who else got a white Elantra 2013 with no plates and crashed a state over? I mean, that's just. Right. I mean, the coincidence would be crazy of that happening.
Well,
So,
man, I appreciate you calling in. Where you calling in from,
yep.
brother?
Remember Seattle? I called you like a week ago.
Man, I get so many calls that sometimes.
Yeah, I already know, man. I was like, oh, and you're from my homie stays out there. You're from Virginia, right?
Yeah, I'm from Virginia, but I live in Hammond, Indiana. I'm like, I can walk across to Chicago right now and be in Chicago.
Oh yeah, my homie, he be battle rapping, Big K.
Yeah, that's Virginia. My boy. That's my boy.
Yeah, because my boy Hollow. Yeah, we see him at the battles and shit. But yep, man.
Big K is my boy, man. You know what I mean?
Yep. Stay doing your thing, and hopefully we can see some killer be brought to justice here soon.
Man, I'm hoping so. Thank you for calling in, brother. Shout out to
man,
you.
Stay up, man. I'm gonna kill our friends. Subscribe. All right, peace.
Appreciate you, brother. Shout out to him, man. If you want to call in, you have any information, or you just want to speak your theory in general, that's what this podcast is for. 219-885-9693. T-REV. What's up? What's going on? I see you calling for me in chat. What's going on? Chicago here. Shout out to you. Right here. You're literally right around the corner. T-REV, I have sent you a background check on. So I can't send a link worth a read so he can be cleared or looked into more. Okay, Judgmental, did you send it to my email? Let me see. Shout out to everybody who subscribed this morning. You said we hit 17K. Thank you for. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Man, I want to gift like 20 subs right now, but because they got my freaking account all locked up right now, which is retarded as shit.
Call from
JP.
What's up, JP? You're live. What's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, brother?
So what's your thoughts on all this?
So I'm calling from Eugene, Oregon. I'm like 3 blocks from that car right now.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. I've been following this pretty intensely. Like, I'm up from that area, Spokane and such, and it's pretty wild what's going on. But yeah, I passed that car the other morning, and it's been there for like 3 days. So I'm gonna drive down there right now.
You're about to drive down there right now?
Yeah, it was up there yesterday when I came home from work. I literally work a mile from where I live, and it's about halfway between. So I've been passing it now for like the last 3 days. Actually,
can you tell me if you go down there?
First time I saw it, I didn't even register, and then like I heard somebody saying something about a car in Eugene, and I was like, dude, I just passed that car.
So you're driving down there right now as we speak?
Yeah, I'm like literally 3 blocks from it. So
Bro, I'll be there in like. Can you let me know if it's there still?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm doing.
My man, I appreciate you. So hold on, let me take this timer off while you're doing this.
Yeah, no sweat.
I want to know if it's there for sure. I appreciate you calling in.
Yep.
Let's see. Pull him up.
All right, 1 second. Taking it right here on 7th.
Okay.
I'll be down there.
Take your time, brother. So you've seen the vehicle?
I'm not in any hurry. Yeah, I've seen it several times.
Well, that's crazy.
Like I said, I passed it the other morning, like 2 mornings ago. And I didn't think anything about it. I was like, oh, crazy fucking rat, And then, it's still sitting there. I see it. I'm about a block away.
Do you want to come up on stream and show everybody?
Yeah, no worries.
What's your email, brother? I'll send you a link right now.
Okay, it's GL. Well, okay. Are you online right now?
I'm typing 2 right now. So.
All right. I just didn't want to give out my email in public.
Oh shit! Yeah, I am live right now. Hold up, I'm trying to think how you can do this. You know what? Hold up. I'm gonna text it to your number right now that you just called from.
Okay, that's cool.
Will that work?
Yeah.
Bet. All right, so I'm gonna do that right now. Let's see if I can go down here.
Or I just hit the link and it'll take me live.
Yeah, it'll take you right to my stream. I just sent it to you.
Okay.
Hopefully you see it. You hit the link and I'll be able to pull you up live.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna park here and then we'll walk across the street and look at this car.
How the hell did it not?
K-Val News is right next to me too. They're checking it out.
That's crazy. So there's okay, bet. We're gonna get you up on here live right now.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, take your time, brother. Take your time. We got somebody there on the scene, man. I'm glad we got, good folks that call in and are willing to do things like this. Without them, we wouldn't even be getting a look. So, man, shout out to this man. Exclusive. Let's see. Just keep him up on. She said, just keep him up on. It's time to call the psychic because we got nothing. What's up, Isaac? Shout out to Isaac, man. What's good? I see people saying your name, but I can't find you, man. There's a lot of on-scene live coverage. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, Jeff. Boots on the ground. Talk about boots on the ground. My man's on there. There he is. Okay, okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys.
All right. I can't really hear you that well.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
My man's on the scene.
I'm not going to touch anything. Hey, that rainbow motors that you guys have been talking about.
Oh, wow.
I'm not seeing a foot light.
Unbelievable. Did you get the VIN? Is there a way for you to get the VIN or no? Is there a way for you to get the VIN?
I can go look. It's probably like right inside the window. Okay. You guys didn't have it online there just a minute ago, did you?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, I'm not going to touch anything, but if you can see through the rain, it's right there.
Oh man, you're close. It was close. It was close. It was close. It was close. Try. Can you get another angle on that one more time on the windshield? Hold up. The VIN is located driver's side windshield. Hold on. I'm trying to get a good look on that. It's close. It's close. Read it off. Can you read it? Is there a way you can read it off?
Yeah, I can try.
My man, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Looks like 5NPD. I don't want to get this wrong. H4AF 7DH 37273.
Got it.
All right.
Got it. There's our VIN right here.
I'm gonna peace out.
Yeah, no, dude.
If you want to call me back in like 10 minutes, I'll be back at home.
Absolutely. All right, brother. Thank you. Yeah, I can call you back in 10 minutes. No doubt.
All right. Later, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. My man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. We had somebody boots on ground out there, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. All right. So we just got the VIN there. So there we go. Yeah, gift him a subscription, right? Missing one number on the end. Missing one number on the end. I ran the VIN, says Ruckus Rocks podcast. That car should be in police custody. Yeah, it should definitely. Let's see. Let me save this man's number real quick. Because this is a local here. I'm gonna save his number in my phone. It's all right, so I saved his number. Someone said, hold up. What did you say he was missing, Jeff? What did you say he was missing? Did you see on Reddit that someone tried getting the accident information via scanner archives and that time slot of archives is missing? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Seriously, that's crazy to me. So let me see. Hold up. Okay, so here we go. There, I see a lot here. We just had a guy boots on ground, man. I got this guy's number right here. I'm gonna message him. Someone said we're missing A2. 5 NPD. Can you send a still pic to my friend of the VIN number? That guy. Hold up, that guy missed the last number. Ends with A2. With A2. All right, I sent them a text message. Anybody wants to call in, the line's open. The line is open right now. So I just made it open again. Let's go back to here. 1, 2, 3. There it is right there. Okay, bet. The line's open right now. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. We just got boots on ground guy that lives right there in Eugene. So they're here for the truth. They're posting it up. Reddit is fake as F.
Call from Seth.
Seth, what's up? You live? What's going on?
Hey, Google is a fucking mess right now.
Mm-hmm.
I just saw some video that increased what you could hear they were saying when they left the grub truck.
Right.
And you can hear the hooded guy tell them that they're going to be in trouble for that. Before you hear Kaylee go, what do you tell them? And it still pops up to me, why is she wearing such a big coat? She's not a big girl. But then the guy with the basketball jersey on, number 8, he popped up with the man that showed you the screenshots from the phone yesterday. Mm-hmm. He was holding the phone. He was the one holding the phone because you can see his jersey, but now he has a jacket on.
Wow.
That's what I noticed.
Right.
But I didn't notice how tall he was in the other one. But the new enhanced audio, right when they turn the corner from the grub hut, you can hear the hoodie guy say that, I don't know the exact quote, but he was telling them that they were going to be in trouble for that. And that's when Kaylee said, what did you say to them, Madison?
Right.
Or Maddie. So it's just all weird. And I don't know about that car. And why would they leave it sit there? I mean, that's some, Barney Fife detective work there.
Absolutely. Yeah. Why would they? That's what I was saying before on the stream. I'm like, why would they leave that vehicle there? They're looking for this vehicle, but I mean, it just shows you how much law enforcement communicates with other different areas.
That's true.
I mean, that vehicle, 2013 Elantra, allegedly.
Right.
I mean, I'm glad we got that guy that just went by there. I mean, shout out to that guy.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I'm glad he pulled up on scene because Jeff was talking about somebody pulling up on scene. That man pulled up right there and got that and got it on video. I don't know if you guys can rewind it back and look and see if maybe you can see it, but maybe that car doesn't matter. Maybe that car doesn't mean shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Maybe it might have zero relevance to this case. It's all speculation and allegedly at this point. Some people said they looked up the VIN number and found that it was tied back to the landlord's son and all this other stuff. But that's allegedly in speculation. And I hope nobody from here runs and says, yo, we found this car and it ties back to the landlord's son. Because that's not what I'm putting out there. And I don't want anybody to run with that because I don't know that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you're putting that out there. And you make a lot of disclaimers. And everybody should know, hey, really, you're innocent until you're proven guilty. And that's why the police aren't telling you much. They're holding stuff close to their vest. They know they're just probably getting their ducks in a row, going through all that mixed DNA, and there's a zillion amount of DNA in that house, no doubt. But I don't know. I'm leaning toward the frat guy still.
He just texted me back, guys. He said that on his way to work, he's gonna stop by there and take pictures of the VIN number. So
yeah, can you even look that up by yourself?
yeah, you can look it up.
Yeah, well,
yeah, you can definitely look it up. Agree with this caller. Agree this case is botched. Agree with this caller. So what is your theory in general? You got 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So what do you think? Who did this again?
I don't really know who did it. I am concerned the way the coat is so big on Kaylee. I don't think she would wear something that big. It looks like a man's coat. It's huge on her. And when she's telling the bigger guy, "Fuck you, mister," I think that's who she's saying it to. Soon after that, they take off around the corner. But the guy with the basketball jersey, and then to me, it looked like he was the one erasing photos from his phone from the guy that sent you that yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
With the photos where you can't really tell what it is. It might be a dead body. You can't tell. That guy.
Mm-hmm.
And so the guy he's showing with you can see his basketball jersey, but now he's wearing a coat. And he's a big guy.
Mm.
And that coat is really huge on Kaylee. And she's a beautiful girl. I don't think she'd be like, "Hey, I want to put this, huge coat on." I know she wanted to look awesome.
Mm.
But that X is, he's in there somewhere.
There's a lot of girls, in my opinion, that wear oversized clothes. I mean, I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it too, but this thing is huge. I mean, it looks like she could wrap herself 3 times in it.
Right.
And I don't know, but in that new shot that somebody had tweaked on what you could hear the hoodie guy saying, "You guys are going to get in trouble for that, or they're not going to like that," or it was it was a threat.
Okay, so some people said they sent here. No, I'm listening. Go ahead, keep going.
So, and then he appears to walk ahead and away from them.
Mm.
But that new audio, I was like, "Oh, it can't be about just that coat."
Jeffrey, okay, still pick a VIN number. Right here. Boom. There's the still pick of that VIN number.
Yeah.
I got it pulled up on screen for anybody who wants to look that up. But it's got to be Adam's coat. This caller knows the victims. What are you talking about, Donnie? This caller knows the victims.
I know the victims.
I have no idea what they're talking about. Donnie still hasn't done my dishes, so his opinion's not valid right now.
All right.
I'm just playing. That's his name. Donnie does dishes, but my dishes are, I had to do them this morning, so. But no, I mean, I get what you're saying. Hold up, that was Maddie wearing the big coat, not Kaylee. I pray they catch whoever did this evil act. Absolutely. Let's see.
Well, isn't Kaylee the little one?
Thank you.
Smaller one.
Yeah, hold up. No. Kaylee is the big or the thicker girl, and Madison is the skinnier girl.
Well, then it's Maddie wearing the huge coat.
Yes, Madison is wearing that coat. Kaylee is just wearing like a sweatshirt or whatever. And
right.
Madison is the skinnier girl.
Okay, so she's the one wearing the coat where it looks like she could wrap it around herself like 3 times. I mean, I can groove to wearing a big coat, but not that big.
Mm.
So it's just weird. And then the guy with screenshots from the phone showing him deleting photos.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, oh, basketball player has a coat on now. And he's deleting photos. So if it was a couple of them,
you're talking about yesterday when was it J-Dub with the body cam footage photos?
Yes.
I get what you're saying. Well, I appreciate you calling in. I got to give some more people a chance to come up here and speak, but I do appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much.
Thank you for your patience. And have a good holiday.
You too, man. Thank you so much. I didn't mean to cut her off like that. Good gracious. But it was past time. I got to give everybody a chance to get on the phone here. I was looking into emails at the same time I was talking. But again, if you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. This is specific. Let's see. Okay.
Call from.
Hey, it's Magic.
Hey, what's up? Do you know how to do magic?
Yeah.
What's going on, brother? How you doing? You're on the clock, man.
Dude.
I'm about to hit it right now. You're up.
Oh, you know me. Hey, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great. Even
You looking good. You looking good. I'm
besides
glad.
Besides failing a COVID test and being positive with COVID, I feel great.
And the tooth.
Yeah, I'm great, man.
And the tooth. I've been looking at you going, oh, he looks like he's doing pretty good.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
I think they're onto something with this white car.
Okay.
Because Einan, the crazy chef guy, the Chef Dizzy, they brought up a video of him talking, and he was saying that he might have seen the white Elantra.
Oh, wow.
And he was saying that the tags, because it was on this other YouTube channel. I forget what it was called. It was something about Clue. And that there was a lumberjack thing going on the same weekend.
Wow.
A big old lumberjack thing. And they were coming in from all these different states. And then she had this clip from Enan, and he was going, I remember this because I've seen it a couple times, and he was saying like, I seen that black SUV. It was all decked out, da-da-da-da-da. And he's like, I might have seen the white Elantra. And then he was also saying, and they were like, well, what were the tags? What were the tags? And he was like, it was like a desert state, like Arizona, Colorado, may have been, I forget, Washington, Oregon, something like that, right? And then it turns out that Landlord's dad, I think there's some big tie into Crested Butte or Colorado. So it looks to me like, okay, and I don't know if they have front license plates over there, but somebody's taking off the license plates. And they're trying to make it look like a stolen car. Like, oh, I didn't do that. Somebody stole this car. Or maybe it just got in a wreck. But then they came back to try to make it, I don't know, it's getting pretty weird. And how do we know that this guy with the white car, how do we know, Landlord's son, allegedly, how do we know that he's not friends? Because he lived at that address. How do we know he's not friends with Jack or Adam? You know what I mean?
Hold on, my bad. I was just messaging this dude back.
That's all right. I see you down there. I see you. Okay. Anyway, I was just
I was messaging the dude back about the vehicle because he said he was gonna go back by. But honestly, this vehicle. Let me see. Yeah. There's some people that said they sent emails, so I'm looking at.
There's something about a debunk. I've seen one from one of your guys saying he's got a debunk on the white Elantra. Did you see that one?
Yep. I'm looking through emails right now. There's white Elantra. Just saw is currently going over the VIN with the white Elantra. The owner, several homes in Idaho and Colorado, including King Road address. Just thought I was okay. Right. So this is what Jamie Bridges sent in. She said just saw, and she is currently going over the VIN number of white Elantra. He was the owner of several homes in Idaho and Colorado, including the King Road address.
Right.
Just thought I would let you know. Update.
Right. So it might have had Colorado tags. Because they pulled him up off of there. And that's the same thing that Indian said.
Man,
That's just, you know, he was like Arizona, Colorado, or Oregon, whatever. And they're like, you know, or it could be that Eugene, Oregon, because these guys, that guy, the landlord, he's got a bunch of properties, and they're like around college towns. So it looks like.
Wow.
He's got a bunch of college town rentals, so that's why everything's tying back. The Rainbow Motors, all that kind of stuff. Crested Butte's kind of a wild town, you know.
The issue date 9/08/2022. Somebody just sent me. Everybody's sending me in a bunch of different things, and it's crazy that there's a bunch of different results popping up for this VIN number.
Yeah, last time I talked to you, I said about a week or two. I think they're gonna be, I don't know, closing in quick.
Dude, there's some. All right, so I'm looking for a lot of somebody else.
It's so strange they don't have that car, but I mean, it's going to take a while to run that stuff. But I think they just want to know who, you know what I mean? I think they're like, I wonder if they're outside the guy's door right now.
Right.
Following them around.
Yeah, my head going to pop. Cross hat.
Yeah.
My head's going to pop.
Oh, this is a good one, huh?
Man, I didn't expect for the podcast this morning to take off like this. I was, or especially a guy to be in here to drive up to the scene. I just don't where that Elantra's crashed, but it's like, man, the chances of that white crashed Elantra being the Elantra they're looking for. What are the chances of that?
Yeah, this whole thing has so many twists and turns that are just like, damn, it's a small world, huh? But you're right. There ain't no coincidences. There's too much tied to that Elantra.
My thing is,
that ain't a coincidence, you know?
If it comes back to that, if it comes back and that Elantra is the Elantra, I will freak the fuck out.
That's it.
I'm going to be like, holy
I'm
shit.
freaking out right now because that is it. But who's the guy?
My guy Jeff and his people.
Where's this landlord's son guy?
Right.
Where is he? Etsy? ESTY? What's his name? I mean,
this shit is wild, man. This shit is wild.
We need to hunt this guy down because he's a killer.
I don't know what's going on, dude. Allegedly, everything's speculation from me and my callers. So, I mean, that is the disclaimer that's out there. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. I like to put that out there also. But, I mean, everything coming in right now is freaking crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a bust. I'm glad they closed in. It took them a while. It's so weird they couldn't get a license plate reader on that car sooner. Like, I wonder if they messed with the license plate. I wonder if they, you know what I mean?
I wonder if they had
tried to hide it with the reader.
You got to have a big set of balls to drive a vehicle with no license plates on the front and back. You know what I'm saying? You got to have a big set of balls to do that, especially driving that far away.
Yeah. But that was him with the newscast. He came back. He was up there in that parking lot. Remember we were talking about that last time?
Man.
He came back a day or two later to see, you know, check it all out. Like, wow. And it was up there in that sketchy parking lot.
Yeah.
And he knows. And see, that's the thing, you know, how they were saying, well, how come this car is like going the wrong way and over here and over there and all this weird shit? Well, that guy used to live there. He knows those streets. And that's what the profilers were saying, too. He was like, well, it could be, you know, 60% chance of the guy living in town in Moscow, and it could be like a 40% chance he's from out of the area.
Right.
And my friend from Moscow, she says it's a godless town, but I think it's this guy with the white car, and I just wonder if he's tied in.
Well, we'll find out, man. I appreciate you calling in, bro. It's been past the 5 minutes. I'm gonna give other callers a chance, man. I don't want to be a dickhead to you, but you know, I gotta get some more callers in here.
I'm not even watching time. Just have fun.
Yeah, yes, sir, man. I appreciate you,
I'm
brother.
glad you're feeling better. See you, buddy.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. God bless you, man.
Love.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Phone lines open, though, if you want to call in 219-885-9693. Do you have information on this VIN? What is this VIN tied back? I've seen emails. I've already looked at them. There's a lot of different emails that I've gotten on this VIN number, and they say a bunch of different things, by the way. I think that's odd. So Aaron sent me one. Hold up. Let me take it here.
Call from Wendy.
Wendy, what's up? You're live. What's going on?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I got through. That's awesome. Yeah, I just found your show not too long ago, and I love it. It's great. But I think one of the big things is we're looking at this all wrong. I'm thinking like Israel Keys, this is a serial killer. We only know the names of maybe 10 people. There's a lot of crazy people out there in this world. And I just think it's somebody that we've never heard of.
Mm-hmm.
And we're all going to be shocked when it finally comes out.
Mm. So, I mean, you completely are sold on it being a serial killer?
It's definitely one in the making. This won't be his last kill.
Mm.
Yeah, I think, I think it was somebody who probably found the girls online. Excuse me.
You're fine.
Probably became obsessed with them, knew their whereabouts, knew where they were going to be, what they were doing. And he did it this time. He'll do it again. He'll do it next time. Like, this won't be the last female that he's obsessed with. He's going to find another one and another one after that.
Yeah.
I just think, the police.
Kill 4 people and you're getting away with it for, what, 38 days now?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe your confidence is building every day.
Yeah, and the police, they've looked into all the Jacks and Johns and whoever. All of those guys, they know for a fact it was not, the ex-boyfriend, the creepy guy at the, food truck, those people, they have been looked into. There is definitely some form of DNA. You can't kill 4 people and not leave a trace of something. So I'm sure that they have something to match up with those guys. That was top priority, was clearing those people because they're highest on the list. I think the Elantra was definitely stolen. I'm a 38-year-old housewife. I could go steal an Elantra right now. It is so easy.
Mm-hmm.
You can watch a YouTube video and you can do it in 30 seconds. It's crazy how easy those cars are to steal. I'm in Ohio, and right now, it's a problem. Our cars are getting stolen left and right. Kias and Hyundais, they're being stolen constantly.
Mm.
So I think that car is probably stolen. That's why they're having such a hard time, tracing it back to somebody. But I think, if you look at Israel Keys, he was a serial killer. He didn't personally know his victims, but he would have them picked out, way before he actually committed the crime. And it's so easy to follow these people on social media, figure out, everything about them pretty much.
Right.
It's so easy. So I just feel like it's somebody that we have not heard of yet. It's a sad situation. I really hope they, get justice. I have a daughter and 2 daughters in college. One's still in high school and she's taking college classes, but next year she'll be, going to a school, and it's terrifying. My heart breaks for the families. It's so sad.
Mm.
But I think it's somebody we haven't heard of yet. We know just a few names. And those people, if we're all looking into them, the police have been all over them since day one. They know it's not them.
Yeah.
Or they would have been arrested by now. But I absolutely love your show. I just found it the other day. I've been listening to it constantly while I'm cleaning and cooking and doing all my stuff. It's great. I love it.
I appreciate
You're doing an awesome job. I love how positive you are with people who call in. You don't, and, I say all this, but I could be completely wrong. I like that you respect everyone's opinions, because at the end of the day, none of us know.
Exactly.
We can sit here and bash each other for everyone's opinion, but I could be wrong. The people who disagree with me, they could be wrong. No one knows.
We could all be wrong. Everybody could be wrong.
Thing. Yeah, that's the scariest thing. Is I don't know. To me, this is like urban legend. you know, in 50 years at Idaho, you know, that college, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, did you hear about the, you know, it's unheard of. Like, I mean, it's happened before, but it just feels so evil.
So the guy that had just went by there, he
this.
just texted me back and said, or he texted me back and sent me shots of the VIN himself. And it matches the one on screen.
Really?
Yeah, it does. It matches the one on screen. So I mean, it is the right one.
Yeah.
This one on screen's more clear than his. The one on screen is more clear than his because I guess it was right before it rained or whatever. But
yeah,
I mean, he sent me a couple shots of it. You could tell, I could see that it's the same exact one. 5NPD, what is it? 5NPD H48 or 4A E7D H372732. So I can see that it's the same one. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, no, it is crazy. It is crazy. I mean, that's what it's about. But I appreciate you calling in and chiming in on your opinion and theory. I do appreciate that. So
yeah, thanks for taking my call.
Yes, God bless you. What's your name and where are you calling from?
God bless you too. I'm Wendy. I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
All right, so you're my neighbor. You're right here.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Wendy. Thank you so much for calling in. I appreciate you, and thank you for enjoying the show. I'm glad you enjoy the show, and just
thank you so much
for a lot more because I'm live all the time.
Oh, I will be for sure, definitely.
Yes, man. Merry Christmas to you and your family.
Merry Christmas to you. Thank you.
Thank you. Shout out to Wendy. Shout out to Wendy. Lines open. I'm trying to get everybody in today, man. I really am. I'm trying to get everybody in. We already been live for 3 hours. Good gracious. It doesn't even feel like it. So if you want to call in, guys, 219-885-9693. What's your thoughts on this vehicle? What's your thoughts on the case? What's your thoughts on Adam? What's your thoughts on where we stand at right now with everything? 757, huh?
Call from Kelly.
Kelly from the 757. You're live in the building. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
Shout out to you. What's going on? So what is your theory? I'm gonna put the clock on right now for you. 1, 2, 3, you're on.
Okay, so I ran the VIN and it says that in September of 2022, it was sold from Colorado, and then on 10/4/2022, it was registered in Texas.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of matching up here.
Wasn't she moving to Texas for a job?
That's a good point. Yes, she was moving to Texas. Hold up, let me open this up. This is what Aaron just sent me in. Now, this is this is right here, guys. We'll pop this up. Aaron sent this to me, what you see on screen. Thank you, Aaron, for sending this. Are y'all tracking down a crash car that has nothing to do with the murder? Shit is getting so weird. Well, you don't have to be here, buddy.
I know, right?
I just don't get it why people, they chime in. But if you're not here and you don't want justice for these girls, then I'd advise you just to exit the chat.
I would like to know, I was trying to find out who actually wrote this complaint, because there was a power tranny problem on 12/8/2022. And then there was another problem on 12/2/2022 with the electrical system. So I'm actually trying to go in and find out exactly where all these services have been taking place.
Right.
On the vehicle.
So, I mean, long story short, do you think this vehicle is tied to these murders?
I think it's a little weird that the license plates are gone off of it. It's wrecked, just left like that, and nobody reported it that they got into an accident.
Right.
I mean, that's just, people usually need their car.
Well, from the report that I read, Valerie sent me earlier, it was reported that there was an accident on 12/16 involving vehicles. So it was reported in.
Oh, it was? I didn't see that.
Yes, I did get a report sent to me from Valerie Miller, which is a very great subscriber of mine. She sent me an email, and it stated, hold on, I'll go back to it again because I want to pull it up. It stated, hold on, let me make sure. Okay, that's not that one. Let's get to the actual one she sent me. Crashed white Hyundai or Hyundai Elantra. So right here it stated that it was reported. I know in here somewhere it said a few added facts. This crash happened on the 16th of December around 7 a.m. A very busy time for that street. Fire and police showed up to the crash, so they were there. You know that crash was reported.
I wonder why it's still sitting there, though.
Exactly. Why is it still sitting there? That's a very good point, and that's
and why are the tags taken off of it?
Exactly.
I don't know. I don't know. It's so mind-boggling. I have no idea.
Personally,
it's like every day there's just something else that turns your head and makes you think something different. You know, so it's just so hard to pinpoint anything.
Somebody said go pull the crash police record. Somebody said that was missing out of the archives. Blake. Somebody said it's missing out the archives, which is weird to me.
Huh. Yeah, well, I'm going to do a lot of digging. I dig every day. I get up every morning, and this is what I do on this case.
So what is your theory on this case in general?
To me, I'm not even going to lie. I think allegedly it has something to do with the two surviving roommates. Maybe not them personally doing it, but somewhere along the line, I do believe, because there's no way that anyone could just come in, do this, not know the layout, not know about the dog, anything like that, and leave no trail. So to me, it makes me think that somebody was there, they took a shower, they cleaned up, and they left. I mean, for you to wait that long to call the police and then actually call your friends first to come over and then call the police. I mean, the crime scene was already contaminated after that.
Right. Ben history. Somebody sent me another one, but I mean, that crime is super contaminated, or the crime scene is super contaminated because all the partiers and people that are there all the time.
Yeah, from the word go. I mean, to me personally, I would be taking drains out, trying to see if you could get any type of DNA from, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I live here in Virginia, and
yeah, I'm from the 757.
And I was big on the Cody Bigsby case. Went out searching, looking for Cody Bigsby, and nobody knew that they did take the drain to the garbage disposal from the sink.
Yes, ma'am. That's
what
part of the 757 you in?
Chesapeake.
Yeah, born and raised. I went to Great Bridge. I went to Hickory. I went to Lansdowne, Granby. I went to a lot of different schools out there. I'm from 757, born and raised.
Yeah, I graduated from Deep Creek.
Yep, I used to go to Deep Creek Middle. And so I mean, I've been in a lot of different schools. I moved around a lot, but I appreciate you calling in and putting in your 2 cents. Dig on this and let me know what you find. I mean, email me what you find, what you can dig up.
Definitely will.
There's a lot of people digging and sending me a lot of emails right now. There's tons of different things that came up on this vehicle that I'm getting back. The most two are that it's from Texas and Colorado, like the vehicle.
Yeah. I just think it's really, really weird that she was getting ready to, start a new life in Texas. And if it's registered in Texas,
it was registered in Texas in 2018 and registered in Colorado in 2022.
And then registered again in Texas in 2022.
I'm not seeing that. Can you send that to me if you find that?
I sure can. Yes, I can.
Thank you. I appreciate you. And what's your name?
Kelly.
Well, shout out to my 757 native, Kelly. I appreciate you calling in, Kelly. Thank you so much. And God bless you, and I hope your family has a good Merry Christmas. But I mean, hopefully I still see you in chat too.
You also.
Thank you. Bye. Shout out to Kelly. Shout out to Kelly. Shout out to everybody in the chat too, by the way. I'm available. All right, so hold up. Should we give a call back to the to my man was just out at the scene? He said he can call that we could call back. Should we call him back? Let me know in chat, guys. Should we call him back? My man wants us to call. He hit me up just now. I'll take this call and we'll call him back.
Call from
Eileen.
Hi, Lou. You're live. What's going on?
Hi. Hi. My theory is I think 3 people.
Okay.
1 in the car and 2 in the house.
If you can mute the background, you have an echo.
Okay. Yeah, my theory is I think there's 3. 1 in the car that was watching the other 2 to make sure nobody got in the house or anything. And I don't think they're from Idaho. I'm looking probably Oregon or Washington. And yeah, I think the car was stolen. I really think too that probably they're in there. One was probably a younger guy that knew around the area. And the other 2 were probably a lot older because you need strength to do what they did.
Right.
So I really do think that there was at least 3.
So
and most people think it's maybe 1, but 1 can't do all that by themselves. And of course, they're not going to use their own car. They're going to, take a car and do it. That's why they're saying possible more than 1 person in that car. Because if you remember, the cops say that they're looking for possibly more than 1 person in that car. So, I mean, if the cops said, if you look back,
You're right. You're right.
They said possible more than 1 person in that car. So if they're thinking more than 1 person in that car, then when they use that car, you're looking at 1 in the car and 2 in the house. Because why would the cops say that they're looking for more than 1 person for information?
Yeah, no, you got a great point there. That I can't argue with. You're right. They did say occupants of the Hyundai. So, I mean, you're on to. I mean,
they gave it out right there that there's possibly more than 1 person that they're looking for. That's why they want information. Why they can't find the car because they dumped it, and it was stolen.
So, what is your theory?
That's what I'm going for. I think it was there. It has to be. I mean, Idaho's a place where there's a lot of people that come in and out for work and stuff. So these people probably were at the bar, one of their bars, and they saw the girls. And from what they say that, they were getting a lot of attention. So they must be going to that bar a lot. So a lot of people know them. And so these guys saw, an opportunity, 2 easy girls, so they stalked them. They probably watched them. They probably were looking, doing their work from out of state. Because I lived in Washington one time, and I was trying to find a place, so I stood in a hotel. In that hotel, there were a lot of people that were from out of state working in Washington. And yes, baby. And and they were traveling back and forth from different states to work. And so I'm thinking that, this guy, he probably got out or maybe, out of prison or jail, was looking for work, going from back and forth, staying, going to bars, drinking, saw the girls, took the opportunity, to see what was up, him and his friends, because they all know each other one way or another. They are aware of each other, and they just took the opportunity and realized that was an easy house because people come in and out all the time. They probably watched them. So, I mean, they need cameras to see, you know. So more than likely, they need to look like for trucks, for SUVs, you know, stuff like that. Because I'm thinking these guys are, you know, big guys, working guys, not, you know, college students. No, these are men, working men, and that, you know, go to bars, drink a lot, and this happened to find an easy target. Because people are going to be surprised and find out that these people don't live there. They probably work there, came to work for a couple months here and there, and then they leave. Those states are like that. They have people that come, you know, and work and then leave and go to the next job, next state, you know. So I don't think it's kids, 20, 30-year-old kids. No, you're looking at young men, like early 40s, maybe late 30s. And there could be a young guy, maybe in his late 20s or something like that, that was the driver, didn't want to do anything. But the other two, no. I just see it. I see it totally different. I see that they just were in the wrong place at the wrong time. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, my mind's going in tornadoes. I'm having my mind's like a tornado with this one, like it was on the Kylie Rodney case. It's just,
yeah,
it's mind-boggling. Like, personally, I tell my theory every day. I really think it's JD allegedly, or had something to do with it at least. But I mean,
no.
As more
That
information
kid,
comes
her
in,
boyfriend?
as more information comes out every day, or you know, more speculation and a lot of different stuff comes out every day, I just don't even know what to think anymore. I just want this bastard locked up, or bastards locked up, put behind bars where they need to be, so they can't do this to anyone else.
Oh, they will. I mean, they got the FBI on the case. Obviously, every theory that you're thinking, they've done already.
Right.
Trust me. They've caught in serial killers, but not like in a month. You're looking in months because they slip up. It's going to happen again. Something will happen again because the adrenaline that these people got off of what they did, they're going to try it again.
Right.
They will, because it's something that it's like, from what I know, you know, read about, it's kind of like taking a drug. You know, you go off, and so you want to get that feeling again. So they're going to try it again. But when they do catch them, I don't think it's going to be right away. Probably within the next 3 to 6 months, I believe they will catch them, because the FBI, man, you don't know, they got so much technical, you know, stuff that we can't even think about.
Right.
We're only going what we know from our own voice, you know, our point of view, but they have way more, you know, way more stuff than, I mean, they could go, you know, satellite, they could go underground, they could go, you know what I mean? There is underground too, where people put stuff on the internet of what they've done to show off. They call it like the black market. They do go underground and they express, oh, I did this, I did, you know what I mean? To other people.
Well,
it's like a cult.
I appreciate you calling in. I gotta take another caller. It's been like 8 minutes.
Okay.
So I want to be fair to everybody. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you giving your theory and all that.
Okay, bye-bye.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Shout out to you. All right. Hold up 1 second. We gotta call back. We got to call back our guy real quick. Hold up. We got to call back our guy because he said he's available. So let's go to calls. I need to call back my guy real quick. Where's he at here? I remember his number. Holy crud. There's a lot of missed calls here. I'm finding his number right now. We're going to give him a call back. It is, what time was it at? That's 11. What time did he call? I know the number when I see it. When I see this number, I know it. I'm going to give him a call back right now. And I just kind of want to ask him a few questions about what he's seen at the scene when he pulled up there. Like, somebody said blood on windshield and all that. I don't know about that, but I want to see what he observed here. Here we go, right here. Got it.
Hey, brother.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
How you doing?
Hanging in there, man. You're the one who pulled up on the car, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So, when you went there, what did you observe? What did you see? Is there anything that looked off about that vehicle?
Okay, so like looking inside that car, it was tore up way before that wreck. Like this suspicion of it being stolen is it looks pretty good to me. It was rather totaled. They were doing pretty good speed. It looked like they T-boned someone. No plates on the car. That was odd. K-Val News was across the street. They had someone posted up. Looked like they were getting ready for a camera crew to come in. But I can say this: it looked like it was. It fits the description of the car that they're looking for.
Okay.
It's a suspected stolen car. As far as I know, that's like the last that I've heard about it. Yeah, agree. It's been sitting there. Been sitting there for like 3 days now. And, I expected them to almost move it from the time I went and looked at it with you guys. And then between then and when I went back to skip the VIN number again. But, I can't say that car's involved. Nobody can. That's speculation, until something comes out about it. Things are getting so diluted with this vacuum for information. People are just spawn and everything. And my first instinct is, to go back to the basics and trust my gut. If we're talking about theories here, one that people really haven't given up. And my theory from the very beginning, and I'm not saying that it was JD or someone else, but there's so many possible suspects in that neighborhood. They literally encompass that house, the surface. Someone went in there. A lot of people say, almost everybody's saying that they went through the back door, the front door. I'm not sure about that palm print photo, but I really believe that they went through that window. That was the darkest, most secluded space to get into that house. That room was empty. You walk in that room, open that door, that dog comes in to greet you, you shut it behind you, let that dog in that room, shut it behind you, you walk up them stairs, take care of them girls, and as you're coming down, leaving out that back door, that young man comes out, finds you, and you take care of him and then his girl, and then you're out the front door. I don't know, I'm just saying, it could have been any door they went out.
Right.
Who knows? Rumors that front door was left wide open. I haven't actually got confirmation. That was just, somebody said that they, that was like an interview or something. But, there's no hardcore, police don't even know if that door was actually. So, but whoever went into that house, they went in there with purpose.
Right.
They went in there hard, and they did not intend to kill 4 people. They went in there looking for 1 or 2 people, and they came out after 4. And all I can say is they're scared shit right now. They're fucking hiding.
Oh, absolutely. So there's people that were like, oh, there's blood on the windshield. Was there blood on the windshield?
I didn't see any blood. There was like a T-shirt on the. Yeah, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody just fucking got wracked in that car, man. Yeah, it got stopped. Like the engine's pushed all the way in. Whole front end of that car is total. Wheels are done. Everything dropped out.
Yeah, it looked wrecked. Like it looked wrecked.
Yeah, no, it was wrecked. That's a really busy area. I drive through there like 4 or 5 times a day, and rush hour, morning 5, 6 a.m. People are just flying through that neighborhood right by my place. A little bit more industrial, and it's all back roads. And then, but at 7 at night, when it starts, it's wet, and there's like 2 4 corners, like 4-way stops. There's one like a block up from there, and then that one. And people are always jumping the gun, man. Like that one has a light, so I don't know why somebody would have obviously like their light went right through it, or somebody went through it and they T-boned them.
No doubt, man. You're at work right now, ain't you?
Yeah. I work for myself, so I'm cool. So
I got you. So, will you be available later?
Yeah.
No doubt. What time you get off, you think?
I'm probably gonna take an early day today. So maybe 1 or 2.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm kind of breaking up.
You want to do another call?
Yeah.
Yeah. 1 or 2. I'll be back home.
Okay, so 1 or 2. It's 9 o'clock where you're at now, right?
Yeah, it's about 9:45. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Nah, I'll give you a call around then, or just hit me up when you're in chat. What's your name in chat?
I'm actually not in chat yet.
Or you could just text me. You know what? You got my phone number.
Yeah.
You got that phone number I hit you up from? That's my number for real. So you got my number.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
All right. Hit me up when you're off.
All right. I'll do that.
All right, brother. Thank you.
Later.
Later. Shout out to him. Shout out to him for pulling up on that vehicle. Like I said, that vehicle could be absolutely nothing, or it could be something. It could be stolen. We don't know. But this is right. What you're seeing on screen is a breakdown on this vehicle. So hold up. Let's see. Somebody said people are assholes. Even if people are assholes, they don't deserve to be murdered. Right. Exactly. People who are fucked up in karma, murderers. What's wrong, Papa? What's wrong? What? You gotta go potty? Oh, you do, huh? Okay. All right. Give me a second. I'll take you potty, Bubba. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna open. All right. So Jordan, you said you wanted to call, or JKR. You gotta hit. If you want me to call you, or if you're trying to get through, it's gonna be pretty hard to get through. I'm about to open the lines right now again. Let me go to my settings real fast, then open up the line. Email me your number, and I'll call you directly. But yeah, lines are open again if you want to call in and chime in on this. This is crazy. I'm trying to call her. She didn't email me her number, so the lines are open. See, Valerie, I'm seeing all the stuff coming in about it. Yeah, that's the same information. This breakdown right here is a full breakdown on the whole vehicle right here. The vehicle has been reported as used as a fleet vehicle by what? Okay, vehicle as a fleet vehicle. Vehicles are often in good condition. Companies. Okay. Somebody called and hung up. Let's see.
Call from
Uncle Benny.
That was going on, Uncle Benny. You're live. What's going on, brother?
Hey, T-REV. Good show this morning. Good
Appreciate
show.
it, man. All right, I put you on the clock, man. I put you on the clock. What's good?
That's fine. I don't even want to take up that much time. I have a ton of stuff I could talk about, but I just wanted to address a couple things. In fact, I wasn't even going to call, but I want to address some things I've been seeing in the chat about people being cleared. No one has been cleared.
Right.
That's not a police term that they're going to use for the public. That's something the media may have said or interpreted, but they may say somebody's not a suspect or not a suspect at this time. There's terms like for the FBI for clearing somebody, like I forgot what it is now, but if somebody's cleared without an arrest, that's a police term. It's called exceptionally cleared. But offenses cleared is if somebody's arrested and the thing is dropped for the FBI. But those are the only times I'm aware of that that's used. But people saying that Mr. X is cleared and JS is cleared, it's not true. They may say somebody's not a suspect, but that's a thought stopping statement. Don't let your mind stop because they've said that. Until they've got someone, nobody's cleared that's involved or around the case, because they could always turn back around on them, call them back in and get new things pointing to them. Anyway, I just wanted to address that because it just kind of is a pet peeve to see people saying so-and-so is cleared, as if everybody should stop talking about it. Then the second thing I wanted to say is that, I'm still on the thing about the white car as I was yesterday, that's like a red herring. Look how everybody in here and us are going over it, and not just this podcast, but lots of them about the car, and now that when that wreck gets more traction out there, it's going to be like a couple of days of that as well, and there's a saying, you throw a dog a bone, they'll chew on it all day. Right.
Yeah.
And that's what's been going on. I think it's very interesting. Now, I'm in Indiana, like you are, okay? I heard about this car yesterday. I could have been in Eugene, Oregon today and rented a car and been down on that scene tomorrow if I wanted to. If you don't think the FBI in Eugene wouldn't be tripping over, spilling their coffee to get down there and secure that vehicle, then you're not dealing with reality. They'd have been there. Now, of course, there's ineptitude and there's like, lack of communication between departments that we could say is going on. But let's play it by the odds. This is a national case. The whole world's talking about it. And this news that the car is sitting there has been out there for a while. And you've got the FBI involved in this thing. This car may potentially, the killer might have driven it, right? So there is like material evidence potentially in that car. If we don't think that they would have secured this car, then we're not dealing with reality. There's a reason it's just sitting there for YouTubers to go and look at it. And that brings me to something else. I'll get off the phone now, but I kind of alluded to some other mechanics of a different kind of a crime going on underneath this. Okay, bigger picture.
Yeah.
And I believe, and I'd love to talk about this some other time. I'm happy to look like the crazy tinfoil hat person if you want, but the point is that you can see it even this morning in the video that you played, the Law and Crime channel or whatever, and it's I forgot her name. The gal with the dark hair was sitting in a real nice house, just talking about how you just mentioned somebody and their lives are ruined and this and that. It's the sleuthers, and there seems to be a push against the sleuther, truther people, and I could talk about that another time. But I just wanted to mention that about the being cleared and the white car. In my opinion, of course, all opinion. I'm not a know-it-all. I don't know anything, but I'm just saying that to me that is a serious red herring, and just keep it at arm's length. We're not dogs to be somebody throw a stick and we go running after it on everything. I think that's the police may not even be doing it. They're not just jerking us around. This is part of their pressure on the killer. This is part of a strategy. They're playing chess with the killer if they know anything at all and they believe they know who it is. They're playing chess with the media. That's what they've done with BTK, with other things. And then one last thing, and I'll hang up. So, it took a long time. I don't know how long, but remember this Lacey Peterson case and Scott Peterson? That went on a long time. Her family believed in him, and he did media interviews and everything. And that went on for, I don't know, well over a month, maybe 2, maybe a little longer. And, they believed, they knew who he was before they arrested him, if that makes sense. I'm not sure if making sense how I'm putting out there, but just because they haven't arrested or named Mr. X as a suspect doesn't mean that they're not all over it,
Right.
and that may not be coming. And again, that's my opinion on the theory of who's doing it. Anyway, all right, I'll let you go. Thank you very much. I hope you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling in, Uncle Benny, and God bless you.
Man, keep up the good work.
Family. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. You say call Jordan, but 1,000 people is called since then, bro. 1,000 people is called. 1,000 or more people have called this line since then. It's gonna be hard to go back through all that call log and find exactly where they called that. So that, Danny, that's a very hard thing to do. I cannot remember that number, man. I can't. They're gonna have to email me the number, or they're just gonna stay in chat saying, "Hey, call. I'm trying to get through. Send me the number and I'll call." If not, you know what I mean? It's hard to get that. But anyways, the line's open if you want to call in. The line is open. Do you think this vehicle has anything to do with it? Do you think Adam is tied in with this? What do you think? What's your theory? Call it up. Break it down. This will be on the second podcast. This is the second episode. Yesterday's episode should be on Spotify sometime soon. Look out for that. Let's see.
Call from
Jack.
Yeah, what's up, Jack?
Hey, what's going on, T-REV? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. You're adding to that Jack list, man.
Yeah, I know. I was like, I'm not going to use my real name, and then Jack came out. And I was like, oh, that's awful. Yeah, but just wanted to kind of go back to the facts a little bit. So I know we've all been kind of going down these tangents, and there's a lot of stuff out there. And honestly, I think like the Grubhub truck I think that whole thing is just really nothing really going on there. I think it's just kind of keeping people distracted. I think that, like, with that type of murder and just with like everything that we know, with there being like no evidence, it seems like almost like a professional type thing. Not that I'm thinking it's like a serial killer or anything, but it seems just well planned out. So I think, anything that was kind of happening that night, like the little, little things that we've seen, I don't think that really has anything to do with, with what happened that night when it comes to the murders.
Mm-hmm. Right.
I think that if you look at the layout of the house, and this is just something I thought, if you knew Ethan was going to be there that night, and like just say that you're one person that's committing these crimes, when you go into that house and you enter through the sliding door, like just the layout of that house, to where Ethan and Xana were at in that back bedroom, like wrapped around from the living room,
yes, sir.
It's just like a way out of the way spot. So I feel like if you knew Ethan was there that night and you were just one person, you would probably want to eliminate the biggest threat first, that one that could probably try to stop you. So you probably went to Xana and Ethan's room first to take them out. And I think that Maddie was the real target. I don't know why. Obviously we don't know any of those type of facts, but just the fact that if I think that they took out Xana and Ethan first, then obviously, and then they went upstairs. So obviously the main target was upstairs. I think that the killer probably went to Maddie's room first, and then she probably screamed. That got Kaylee out of her bed. She ran into Maddie's room, and that's kind of, what happened there. So that's kind of how I think it all went down. Just kind of based on some of the facts, the layout of the house and things like that. So just kind of wanted to throw that out there. I don't really have a good theory on who it is. I really think it's probably someone we're not looking at. Obviously the cops knew about that footage where, they're talking about Adam, and everything like that. The cops have already knew about that, and they've already apparently talked to, the Jack or the other people. So they probably asked him, what he was saying, what that conversation was about. And I just really don't think that's something that's necessarily important to the murders. So just kind of wanted to voice my opinion there. Same as the Elantra. I don't think that's a big thing that's really going to get anything solved, or the FBI hasn't already looked at, especially with that wreck one.
Yeah, no, I mean, so, I mean, do you think this white car is going to tie back? What's your opinion?
I think that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, the one. So I don't think that wrecked car is going to tie back to anything. I think there's a ton of Elantras. I think I've seen one down the street from me the other day that was broke down. I just really don't see that as like a big thing.
Right.
And I think that the cops have probably already looked into that, because it was brought up by a lot of people. So I'm sure they've looked into that. I had tags stolen off of a car that broke down on me like 10 minutes after I left there. So I don't think the tag not being on the car is a big thing. People still tag. So I don't really think that Elantra is going to tie back to anything. I do think it's, if that footage is legit from the gas station that they did see, that white car, I'm still not sure that it is an Elantra. But that car might have something to do with it, but I don't think that has anything to do with the wrecked one that everyone's looking at.
Save images. Yeah, so I mean, I'm kind of with you on that, man. To be honest with you, I don't know if this car is going to tie back or not, but I'm just going to go off of what my heart says. I feel like this vehicle may not have shit to do with this.
Yeah,
that's what my heart's saying. Now,
yeah, no,
and also
right
my heart also wants to say, yeah, let this be the car so we can get some fucking justice. But
right,
my heart's screaming at me, nah. This
doesn't feel right.
Wrecked Elantra, it's just a wrecked 2013 Elantra. A lot of people drive Elantra. Right. So that's what my heart's screaming at me. But I mean, do I want it to be the car? Yes, I absolutely want it to be the car so we can get down to who friggin' drove this thing. But I mean,
yeah, I mean, we all like 2 weeks ago, for sure. So, and I think a lot of people do have passion, for this case and for these, these young kids that got, brutalized. So we all want to make sure justice is served there. And I think it's good sometimes just to kind of bring it back to like the facts, kind of what's going on. I've heard some stories about like, oh, a guy, blinked in the grub truck video. He's probably the killer. It's like, okay, we kind of got to draw it back a little bit there. And not to talk on the dog thing much, but I've heard a lot of people say that, oh, it must have been Jack because he cared about the dog so much he put him in the bedroom. And really, if you just think kind of logically, if you're coming into you're going to be murdering people and you see the dog's probably not going to bark because he's used to a lot of people at the house. But he's just going to pop him in the bedroom so he doesn't see what's going on. So he doesn't see that, people are being murdered and try to bark more or attack or something like that. So I just think it's something simple like that. I don't think there's any deep-seated need for him to put the dog in the bedroom other than that.
To be honest with you, I can't wait till law enforcement says, hey, this white Elantra that was wrecked, because it's the talk of the net right now. Everywhere I'm looking around right now, this wrecked Elantra is being talked about. And
they need to come out and say something.
We got the VIN number. They got it. Valerie sent me a post, and I looked at it, and they are looking into it. They're looking into it right now as we speak. So, okay. I mean, we should find out something at least by the end of the day or at some point, is this car tied to it? I'm sure they got to, we may not, because they may take it and process, but it's still sitting on that fucking corner. They haven't picked it up. You know what I mean? So yeah. A lot of people are going to say, what does this car have anything to do with this? Does this car have anything to do with it? Until they come out and say, hey, that 2013 car does not, that Elantra that was in Eugene, Oregon has nothing to do with this case. So until that is actually said by law enforcement, people are going to keep speculating on this car. And that's just really, that's the fact.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. And that whole fact about it still being there kind of can go both ways too. It's like, well, why haven't they towed the car? Like, that's really strange. And then on the other token, it's like, well, if they knew or if they thought, if they had the little bit of thought that it was involved in this murder, they would have took that in for evidence immediately. They wouldn't leave it sitting there. So I think you can kind of look at it both ways in that regard, for it still being sitting there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I appreciate you calling in, brother, man. Shout out to you and God bless you, and I hope your family and you have a great Merry Christmas. But damn if we don't want some justice in this case, man, because day 30, what, day
yes,
37, day 38?
We're going to get it figured out. We'll get it figured out eventually. We got to have some justice for these kids, man.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate you calling in. God bless you. What state you calling in from again?
I'm calling from Florida.
Man, shout out to you in Florida, brother. I know you're nice and cozy and warm up there, but it's friggin' freezing. It's freezing here where I'm at, man. You walk outside, it's
we try to stay warm, brother. And I hope you and your family have a Merry Christmas as well, enjoying the show, and we'll get this figured out.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Nice. You take care.
You too. Shout out to him. All right, so there's a 208 number that's on my list that I found. This 208 number has been trying to call. Let's see. I'll let the stream decide. Should we call this 208 number back? The 208 number is tied to Idaho. Should we call it back? Let's see, chat. Run it up. Yes or no? Call it back. Should I give it a personal call back right now? I'm waiting to see your guys' answer. I'm going with a majority here. Thank you, Tim. Shout out to you, Tim Glover. Nice to see you, brother. I see you, Tim. Yes. I see a whole bunch of, who is it? Russian. Aloha. It's going to be colder. Yeah, it's going to get cold. I see a lot of yeses. All right, we'll give it a call before I open the lines back up. I'm still waiting to see some more here. Yes. All right. There's enough yeses in there for me to go ahead and just give this number a buzz. Let's see if they answer. Here we go. Moment of truth.
Oh, Rev Gang, it's the wrong Idaho number, but what's up, bro?
What's going on, man? What's up, man? They said to call. I seen you've been trying to call a lot.
Oh, I know. Let me get my TV paused. Now I can find my remote.
I got another 208 number that I'm going to call right after this one. Because they want me to get to this 208 caller, and I want to see what they were. I guess they had some information they wanted to pass off. I don't know. We're gonna find out though.
Yeah, this is the wrong 208 number, bro. But I will call you back in a little bit when I'm more prepared.
All right, brother. Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate you.
All right, though, bro.
All
Hey,
right, my
Kia
man.
boys.
Kia boys. Oh man, he's a Kia boy guy. All right, my man. Is it Austin?
Yeah, it's Austin from Idaho.
Oh, sure. I remembered your name too. I got to get some credit for that one. Hey, man. I appreciate you, bro.
All right, man. Later.
Hey, much love. All right, here's another 208 number, guys. We're going to give it a shot. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hold up. That's no. That's not it. That's not it. All right, so we just called him 208. Whoa, this 308 number is they're ringing off the hook. I'm looking for this 208. Okay, hold up. Here's another 208, guys. Here it is right here. We're going to give it a call. 1, 2, 3. Come on, 208. Let's see what you got. Watch it be him again, and I'm messing up. Let me find out it's him again. I'm going to be... Yeah.
Hey.
Hello. Hold on. Is this JKR from chat?
Nope. It's Frankie.
Okay. So, you were trying to get a hold of me. Okay, Frankie. What's up?
Oh, well, I just, I've been running a whiteboard on all of this, and I've got 16 people as a possible.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody from JD, Dylan, Bethany, roommates, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even the guy that was in the SWAT team over in Pullman that got shot by the SWAT team and was threatening to kill his roommate.
Yes.
He worked at U of I, went to U of I, lived in the neighborhood, and knew one of Ethan's siblings.
Okay.
Then we have Adam, and for some reason, I want to, and you got to remember, I turned 55 today, so I want to say that Adam's family is involved. His dad was a coach. That name, Lauda, screams coach to me. Over at U of I or somewhere, maybe in the high school. I don't remember right now. Then we have all the 4chan stuff. We've got David B., David Loach, right? These are all guys that have been already put out there. We've got Dylan, her boyfriend Quinn, some Brittany. We've got Hannah being bullied. Maybe there's a revenge from the family. We've got JJS, who was walking with them. We've also got a neighbor that apparently I saw on Cluminati this morning that he talks about a black souped up truck as well as the Elantra. And then the same thing that was going on that weekend with homecoming and football and all of that stuff for the last game at the Kibbe Dome, we had an axe throwing contest.
Happy birthday to you, by the way.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I didn't mean to say it for a shout out, but
No, but still,
that.
though, happy birthday. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Everybody in the chat says happy birthday also.
Thank you, all of you. Then we have the neighbor, right? And all of his quirkiness.
Yes, ma'am.
Then if you look on the grub truck, there looks like a guy that's wearing one of those ponchos that's wearing glasses when the girls are there. And it's a very distinct poncho. It's not like a regular surfer poncho from Mexico. It's got these big crosses on the upper shoulders, right?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the neighbor boy. Then you also have a connection with this car. If this is alleged, all of this is alleged, right? I'm just trying to cross people. These people have intersected one way or another. So if this Elantra does go back to Colorado, and I don't know who the registered owner is, that is where a lot of the King LLC property trust is owned. And it owns, I looked up on Latah County, and y'all can do this yourself and do a property search. They own a lot of those houses. It tells you who owns those houses or who's running them. And if you look at KING LLC, that is being managed by Team Idaho, which is a real estate office.
Mm-hmm.
So now you've got this, and that car being, if that is the case, and it is the landlord's son that it comes back to, then he would know the layout of the house.
Right.
So what I'm saying, and then we also have, I missed this note. We also have the people at the local bread place that they had been to, or I don't even know where that comes in, but I've been taking notes, and you start to intersect all these people. This is why it's taking so long to get anything clear.
They're open.
Because so many people have intersected with these people to get it through. And just when you think, it feels like a football game. You know how you like football, right? You know how they do the plays, right? And then they go for the head fake. Well, this car may be the head fake. Do you get what I'm saying? Okay.
Nah,
that's all. And I do what? No, I'm sorry.
No, I said I definitely get what you're saying. You got 1 minute left.
Oh, well, I just, this is all so crazy. I honestly think this is more than one person now.
Okay.
I honestly think this is going to be 3 to 4 people. And now you got to take into consideration, did they piss off somebody who came from Colorado for the axe contest? Were they murdered not by a knife, but by an axe, or a hatchet, right? Considering the severities and the intensity of their wounds.
Yes, ma'am.
I still think that Ethan heard, and that's why he came out. And then whoever it was had no choice but to get Zaina, and that's why there's so much that has seeped through the concrete. That's my opinion, sweetheart. I'll let you go.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for calling in your opinion. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too, buddy. You're doing an awesome job. Awesome job. And
Thank
I
you,
appreciate
ma'am.
everybody in the chat too. Everybody's so on it. We got to get this thing solved.
Yes,
We gotta
ma'am.
get this-
Yes, ma'am.
All
We
right,
do.
you
We will
take care
get.
and have a.
Say?
Go ahead, honey.
No, you're
Go
fine.
ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, you have a great day, and I hope you're feeling better.
Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. God bless you.
You too, hon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Lines are open, guys, if you want to call in. Here we go. I'm not going to chase down the what's her name that was in chat saying she was trying to get a hold. If she wants to call, she'll get through. Or she'll email me the number and I could call it specifically. I'm not going to keep chasing that 208, though. I tried both 208 numbers, and those were the numbers that I got a hold of. I'm not going to keep chasing that. I'm not going to keep chasing the number. If they want to call in, they can call in.
Call from Sheila.
Sheila, what's up? You live?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm
calling
doing good.
I'm calling from 828 up in Asheville. I wanted to say what's kind of the elephant in the room. The fact that there wasn't any blood evidence outside the home, and there's 2 other people in the home. That, I just wonder why that, people aren't zooming in more on that instead of the cars and all the other people. Because it just seems like with 2 other people that survived a massacre, but yet no blood evidence outside the home, it leads me to believe that, they could quite possibly be involved. So I just wanted to kind of get that out there and see what y'all think about that. And just because the police said they've been cleared, that don't necessarily mean they've really been cleared.
Right.
But it's just strange that, blood goes a long way. And to not have any blood evidence outside that house all over the place, except what seeped through the floors, it just seems strange, that possibly they never left the house.
Right.
And they just took showers in the house and cleaned up. And it's just, I just wanted to see what you might think about that.
I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah, me neither.
You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I do not. I don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah, this is a seriously deep rabbit hole here, but I think that a lot of people have been misled too, and I think that's probably on purpose for the investigation. But I have a clue that the police will be zooming in on the two people who miraculously survived a massacre in the house, and they were supposedly staying in the basement, but you can see on the police cams and stuff, there's really nothing in that room in the basement but golf clubs, and I think it was an old mattress standing up or something. I'm not sure, but maybe they weren't in the basement. Maybe they were in the rooms upstairs too, and I'm just wondering, how could you not heard all them people screaming?
Mm.
They're saying the neighbors across the way heard people screaming.
You can keep talking. I'm just letting my pup in. You can keep talking. Go ahead.
But I'm just wondering, how they couldn't hear anything. But anyway, I'll let you go and not take up, too much of your time, and I appreciate you, and you have a good one.
Let's go. In. Oh, good call. My bad. I had to let my pup in. He was out there going crazy, and I'm not leaving him out there in the cold. Shout out to her, though. Shout out to her. Had to let my pup in. He was out there freezing. If you want to call in, the number is 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. Again. All right, here we go.
Call from
Peter.
Hey, what's up, Peter? You're live. What's going on?
Yeah, hey, I was just kind of hoping you could slow down the texts over there because you got them going by so fast and you're not communicating with anybody over there. So kind of communicating with you're kind of leaving all the people you're kind of leaving all the people that are texting out of the conversation. There's all kinds of people asking you questions over here. But could you at least slow it down?
I see them all. I'm checking emails. I got people messaging in Discord. I got people messaging on Instagram, Twitter, everywhere. So I mean, I'm doing as much as I can.
No, but you're chatting, and you're not reading the texts coming in.
Oh, trust me, I see the text coming in. But when you got 2,500 people messaging, it's hard to answer everybody. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe you could concentrate on answering some of the questions over there for a while instead of the chats.
So, Matt, hold up. Maybe you could do what?
Answer some of the texts. People are asking you questions.
Oh, bro. All right. Answer some of the texts you're saying. So stop answering emails. You're saying? Is that what you're saying?
What's flashing on the right side of the screen? Are those texts or emails?
What's flashing on the right side of the screen? What do you mean?
Yeah, going by. It's going. You could slow it down a little.
All right, bud. You're being a little rude. I'm gonna go ahead and just let you go. I appreciate you tuning in. Though. See you later. All right. Anyways, next, my man's I don't know what dude's talking about. Anyways, if you want to call it, it's 219-885-9693. I'm not gonna cuss dude out. It's whatever he thinks. Whatever. I'll leave it at that. But when I'm checking Twitter, Instagram, and looking at chat from my phone, and you got a bunch of things going on at once, yeah, that's what's going on. I'll let him come up and host for a minute and see if he can handle it.
Call from
Debbie.
Debbie, you're live. What's up?
Hey, man, I'm surprised I got in first try. Okay, I've got a couple of things I wanted to talk about. And the first one is not to be disrespectful.
No, you're absolutely fine. You say whatever you want.
All right. Well, it seems like Maddie and Kaylee were both very risque on their YouTube. I also heard that Maddie had a fans only. Another thing that's curious to me is why the sororities haven't honored these girls like the fraternities did with Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just curious. What do you think of that?
Could you turn down the background echo for me, please?
Yes.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So you're talking about, all right, I'm going to go ahead and touch up on what you're talking about. You're talking about Maddie allegedly having an OnlyFans account?
Yes.
Yes, I've also heard that also, and from what I could research and find, I couldn't find the date that was made, so I wasn't able to verify that. But from what I found on the Instagram that was sent to me, it seems fake.
Okay,
but
they
that's just
still
my
were
opinion. I don't know if she had one or if she didn't.
right.
but
I don't
it
either.
seemed fake.
But they were very provocative on their YouTube. You know, you go back and look at some of the pictures, like from vacations and stuff. And, you know, I'm not trying to disrespect these girls. I'm just saying that could bring in people from almost anywhere in the world.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're on YouTube, I mean, the killer could have come from somewhere else and gone to some parties. I mean, nothing was very well monitored.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, the other thing is I heard somebody, I can't remember who it was, talking about there's been no pictures or video of body bags being brought out of there.
Yeah, no, that is a very good point that everybody brings up.
Right.
We don't see no bodies come out the house, but you know, I don't think they would want anything recorded like that. You know what I'm saying? Because that is, but then again, I don't know.
Well, here's the thing: the press can be on the street.
Yes,
if there
ma'am.
was bodies coming out, going into ambulances or hearses or whatever, you'd see that. They wouldn't be able to hide that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe. And I also think it's curious. There's no blood evidence apparent outside. That leads me. I actually think it might be Jack D and his jealousy, since she was leaving. You know, Kaylee was leaving, and without him.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I mean, so what is your full-on theory before your time is up? I want to, or it's up now, but I want to hear what your theory is.
My theory is at this point that Jack did it, Jack D, either alone or with Adam. And, but the dog knew him or them. And yeah, it sounds kind of to me like that might be it. But I brought up the YouTube thing because really you could have anyone in the country, if they're out to do a bad thing, they could go to Idaho. You see what I'm saying, though? And then do the crime, and then, you know, there's no trace of them. So those are my two theories, maybe. I don't know. But I love your show.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate it.
And except for the spirit box, I'm a Christian, and we just don't believe in that stuff. So I don't ever watch.
I respect your opinion on that 1,000%.
Right. I just don't ever watch when you do that. But
I respect
really,
that, ma'am. I respect that. I absolutely do. All the way full. Full
all
on.
right. Very cool.
Thank you, ma'am. And God bless you. And I hope your family has a Merry Christmas.
Right. Thank you. Same to you.
So, thank you, man. Bye. Shout out to her. Respect her. That was a very respectful phone call. But yeah, I get what some people were saying about the victim blaming and stuff like that. But you were doing awesome, T. These negative nannies, Freebird say you were doing awesome. These negative nannies can't float on. They couldn't do what you do. Hey, look, I'm doing as much as I possibly can. I mean, I'm sorry that some people feel that way, but it is what it is.
Call from
Megan.
Megan, what's up? You're live.
Oh, cool. Okay, let me turn it down. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so I just wanted to jump on here really quick and just say a few things regarding, I think it was really sketchy how, hold on, I'm going to go outside because my son's on it. It's super loud. I think it's really sketchy how the roommate never mentioned anything about Kaylee at the, like when she spoke, and how the only thing she said about her was how her and Maddie were really close. Mm-hmm. But then she mentioned how she wishes she got to know Ethan better, and she talked about Ethan a lot, and then admitted she didn't even know him.
Right.
But she lived with Kaylee and never even talked about her. She just said, oh, and Kaylee and Maddie were really close. Literally, that was all she said about Kaylee, and that was so weird. And that was when Dylan was talking.
Mm.
I don't know why, but it still sticks with me to this day that she had not a single thing to say about somebody she lived with, but she had more to say about her roommate's boyfriend.
So what do you think about, like, I mean, what is your theory in general on this whole case?
I have a lot of theories. That Enon guy, he follows me on Instagram. I put it on one of your chats a while ago because you were well, he doesn't anymore because he shut it down. But when he has it back up, he does follow me. And as soon as he followed me, he instantly liked a bunch of my pictures that were on there. And it was right when everything was happening. And I noticed, like, I went to see if he started following a bunch of people who followed him at that time, and he didn't. So I'm not really sure what was up with that, but it was really weird. I don't think it's him personally, but he does give me sketchy vibes. I don't know. I heard the other caller saying the 3 people, 1 person in the car, 2 people inside.
Mm-hmm.
That does seem plausible. But yeah, my theories keep flip-flopping, and I don't have a solid theory at this time, but I definitely feel like there's going to more come out about the roommates somehow. What I don't think that they knew what was going to happen per se, because there's nobody that's going to be in their right mind going to lay in that house for hours and hours knowing what happened upstairs. There's not. There's just no way. But that's just my opinion. I don't know. But I'll let you go. I'll let somebody else get on with the real theory. But that thing about the roommate with Dylan never bringing up Kaylee was just, it sticks with me so hard. And it bothers me, like, literally to my core that she couldn't even think of one thing to say about someone she lives with after she died, but got a tattoo with her initial. It was, yeah, I don't know. Sorry.
No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you calling up. And where are you calling in from?
I'm from California.
Well, shout out to you and Callie. Your voice sounds familiar. Did you call in before?
No, but I do go on a lot of lives, so it might be that.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for calling in. I appreciate you.
You're my favorite. Like, I just have to say, you're doing an awesome job. I actually followed you on Instagram recently too, and your dog's adorable.
Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thanks. Have a good one.
You too. Bye. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Man. If you want to call in, make sure you call in at 219-885-9693. And I did slow down the chat to 40 seconds, which I kind of hate. I hate putting my chat on slow mode in general, period. Because I feel like that is just, I don't know. I feel like it stops people from being, active in here, which I kind of hate that. But
call from.
Thanks. Have a good one.
You too.
Hey, what's going on, man? You live?
How you doing, bud?
I'm hanging in there, brother. So what's your theory? What's your thoughts on all of this? I mean, it don't even have to be your theory, but what do you think about this vehicle? What's your thoughts here?
Well, this is his girlfriend, actually. Ashley, my thoughts are.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ashley. I'm sorry. Okay, Ashley, there you go.
It's okay. My theories, I don't know. I think they should be looking into them roommates again. I don't know. It's kind of suspicious with them 2 girls, and now they're not saying nothing. So I don't know, but yeah.
So, you got an echo in it. Can you turn that down in the background for me, if you don't mind? And
yeah,
who do you think did this? Like, what is your full-on theory on who did this and why? From everything that we've seen the last 48 days.
I've been saying it from the beginning. I kind of feel like they need to investigate the 2 twins, the 2 roommates, and like they let them go too fast. They're not speaking. There's nothing about them. Like, I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
And then my boyfriend thinks it's the dude with the hoodie. Yeah, he's kind of suspicious too. We've been following right along. Like, how does he walk away and turn a corner and then supposedly drive wherever he went for 6 hours? And I don't know.
So, I mean, the whole Africa thing with people keep bringing that up in chat. Jack went to Africa or whatever. But that's all allegedly though. I haven't seen any confirmation on that.
Like, I don't know. I just feel like he needs to be investigated in the two roommates and the Uber driver. Where's this Uber driver that dropped him off?
I'm sure they looked into that.
Most Uber drivers always have cameras now to record everything. So where's the video of that Uber driver dropping these girls off where he was supposed to be dropping off at? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. And the police, they ain't answering nothing because it's been almost 2 months. It's going to be a cold case. It's going to go cold.
I mean, it takes a year for a case to go cold from what I've seen of watching all these homicide investigations. It usually does take a year for them to deem a case cold.
Hey, looking for the first 48. You watch that show? Like, come on, after 48 hours, I mean, they still don't got They don't even have a weapon. Like, where's this knife at? Like, I don't know. There's just a lot of things that aren't being answered. And
how's there blood coming out the side of the building?
there's blood pouring out of the side of a building.
How's
You know,
that happen?
like how, and the girls, they just wake up mysteriously. They didn't hear no noise. That's bullshit. How are you not going to hear somebody being stabbed to death? Somebody had to scream being stabbed with a damn knife. Sorry.
Yeah, no, good point. Good point. So you think that they should look into Dylan and Bethany more, and Jack?
100%.
And then also, babe, say the cars, say there's Chevys, there's Toyotas that look identical to the Hyundai. Let me see. Yeah, you know, another thing is, how did they get the still shot of that car and claim it was a Hyundai? Unless you see the Hyundai sign, I've seen Toyota Corollas and I've seen Chevys that look identical to the friggin' Hyundai. So how are they saying it's a Hyundai when it could possibly be this Toyota Corolla that I keep seeing? You know what I mean? They could be throwing it in there like it's a Hyundai, and all of a sudden people are looking for Hyundais when it's this Toyota Corolla that's been in an abandoned parking lot this whole time.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. No?
Yeah, if you Google the newer, you know, Toyota Corollas, you understand what I'm saying. Type in a white Corolla the same year as that, they look like, you know, you would see they look identical. You bet, dude, how are they even saying it's a Hyundai when it could be a friggin' you know, a Toyota or a Chevy?
They have a car. I mean, like Tommy Larson said in chat, he said they have a car on video. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like, why would they put it out like that? I mean, but they've made mistakes in the beginning of this case. So in general, like, you gotta first of all, you got Chris coming on the scene and finding a glove, and he's a retired homicide detective. Then they had the cars on the lot for 2 weeks when they should have had them out within a day. And then you got inconsistencies in the times that they put out, and then you got them clearing everybody too fast. I mean, it's just a big shit show.
Yeah. Clearing everybody too fast. And when I watched that video with the truck, dude, if you really look at their attitudes towards that kid with the hoodie, I mean, I don't know how that kid got cleared out. They weren't paying no attention to him. They were giving him no time of day. There was a fuck you involved where she swore at him. Like, you really telling me she said fuck you to that kid? He walked away and his alibi is cleared. He walked away as soon as they got a ride. He walked away, hit the corner. And then you tell me he just vanished into the night and nothing happened to him.
Yeah, nah, I'm with you on that. I just, like I said, man, I think it's been a big shit show. They got a lot of community backlash from the inconsistencies that they put out. So I mean, and I think she cussed at Joe. I don't even think she cussed at Jack.
Oh, right, yeah. And what was it cussing about? You really got to like take a look at that and see like why was she that triggered to say F you, and that was the only thing that was said. You know what I mean? And why was this kid like standing around him like looking like a predator, not saying a word, and then like, I don't know, just look at his whole demeanor, look at his actions. You know what I mean? Like, yes, how is he? I just don't know. I would have investigated that to the T. I would have looked at his phone. I would have tracked his calls. Like, dude, I'm monitoring. I'm doing all that. I ain't no investigator, but dude, trust me, I'm figuring that shit out quick.
Yeah, man, I hear you. I appreciate you calling in. Where you calling in from?
Boston, Mass. You take care, brother. Thank you.
Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate you tuning in, and God bless you and your family. I hope you guys have a Merry Christmas, man.
Yes, sir. Thank you too. Happy holidays.
Thank you, brother. And shout out to him. Lines are open. If you want to call in, call in. Okay. So we got those lines wide open. All right. You know what? Let's go back to this real quick. She said, all right, I see you. So I'll do this for you. Right after Kristen, I'll call you. I see you've been trying to get
Amber.
Hey, Amber, what's up? You're live.
Hey, not much. I just want to say to all the people complaining, first of all, about you not missing comments. I missed comments with 30 people in my chat, so they need to just get over it.
Right.
But I sent those images of the car that I was talking about to the Instagram. What email was full. And so what I found is about, like, the Google car that goes around and updates, records and updates for Google Maps. Well, I was looking for the address to Sigma Chi because I wanted to see like how far away it was from the house. And then so the images that I sent you were from like, I don't know, 3 months ago, give or take, when they went around last. And so it would have been like a month and a half before the murders. And there's a car literally sitting across the street from the entrance of the Sigma Chi that looks just like the car that they captured on that security cam. You've seen that footage, right?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and True Crime Bloke, sorry, I'm outside. True Crime Bloke the other night, thank you for him doing that, superimposed the image of the security cam footage, car over the picture of the car that I found on the Google Maps, and it looks exactly the same.
So you
So
think
there's that.
it's exactly the same? You think it's identical?
I think it is, yeah. I think that I don't necessarily think it's an Elantra that they should be looking for, because there are many, many cars that have the same exact type, shape and design.
Let's
So that's
see.
what I think. I just wanted to check it out at some point. If you could.
If some of you were detectives, says Chris Christopher. What do you mean if some of us were detectives?
Well, we're all armchair detectives. Isn't that the whole point?
Yeah, no doubt. No, I see a lot of trolls in here. They like to talk shit, but in general, it's like, what are you here for? To troll and get a kick out of yourself? Or are you here to try to find justice for 4 people who were brutally stabbed to death in their sleep, or just brutally stabbed to death in general? And we have no perp, day 38. So I mean,
100%.
what are people here for? I don't understand these fucking trolls that go in these chats and they talk shit all day long and they think it's funny. But there's four dead people, 4 dead children, dads and moms at home right now, sobbing, crying, wishing that they had somebody arrested so they can have some type of justice, and not even justice is going to help them later on in life. They're going to be thinking about this until the day they go to their grave, and these people come in these fucking chats and they think the shit's funny, and I don't find it funny. And these trolls, they go around, and that's cool. They're going to be around, but it's stupid as shit.
Right, go troll, like,
go eat some donuts, go ride around and drink some fucking coffee and continue being that Call of Duty player all day long. Nobody gives a fuck. We are here to find justice for these 4 kids. Nobody
a lot
cares
of these
about
trolls
the
don't
stupid-ass
realize.
troll. I hate seeing these trolls come in the comments, and I don't mean to cut you off, and I'm gonna give you time to talk, but these people just piss me off.
No, you're good. And you don't realize, though, a lot of crimes have been solved because of the internet sleuths, because people taking that extra time and thinking of different avenues and angles to find information. It's actually a thing.
Block his ass. Yeah, no doubt. So what is your theory in general, like all the way through? Who do you think they should be watching, or who do you think may come up as head did this? Do you think this might be somebody we don't know in general all the way around, or?
Okay, I've two theories. My first main theory is I do believe Xana was the target. I do believe that Maddie and Kaylee, were kind of basically mistaken identity, because I believe the killer was looking for 2 people in one bed. I was thinking about like they should be looking at maybe like an ex of Xana, or somebody who is like trying to see or date Xana. And I do believe that there's something happened at the Sigma Chi party that triggered this reaction from somebody. So I do believe the killer was looking for 2 people in one bed, and they found Kaylee and Maddie first, and unfortunately they lost their lives, whereas I do believe Xana was the target originally.
Block his ass. Yeah,
and the reason why Kaylee would have more wounds than Maddie is because Kaylee probably woke up while Maddie was being attacked, so Kaylee had more, like a split second time to react versus, Maddie didn't.
Yeah, I mean, Kaylee having more significant wounds it could either be one of the 2 things here. She was the target, or she was the final kill.
I don't know about that. I think she was fighting back, so she would have had more.
Yeah, which would cause the killer to have more rage, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. But I still do believe Xana was the original target, though.
Right.
Because I mean, unless 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 Kaylee's ex was just retarded, like everybody knows that the first person they're gonna look at is whoever's the closest to the victim. So I just can't imagine. And her ex just seems too shrimpy, too tiny to be able to take on 4 people. I believe the killer was a bigger person, bigger dude. And I actually found this account on Xana's profile who commented, I think, on one of her pictures. I have the screenshots. I can send those to you. But it's a guy named Hunter. And obviously, I'll say this, but this is just a theory, my opinion. Like, obviously, I don't want anybody to go harass anybody. But he has a video on his Facebook. And he's avid outdoorsman, but there's several pictures of him in the video and on his Facebook holding a K-bar knife, like between his teeth or in his hands. And on the video, it shows them like cutting up meat and packaging it. And like, I don't know, it just struck me as odd. So I was just kind of like looking into that too. And he's friends with Xana and Xana's dad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But I don't know, is that, but I would love for you to check out the car, image of the car that I found.
Yeah, definitely send it to my email. I'll get to it. I have a lot of them, but I'm going to get to it for sure.
Right, no, for sure. And I'll try and send the link to the channel of the guy who superimposed it. Anyways, I appreciate you letting me talk. I have a ton of theories. I just hope and pray for the families so that they get some sort of closure and very soon.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. That's what we're all here for, is try to, keep eyes on the case. Hopefully I feel like maybe they're on to somebody, but then again, I had a caller and his call resonated with me for the last couple days. I believe it was 2 days ago. He called and said that this white vehicle is their Hail Mary. And that right there has been sticking in my mind for the last couple days. Like,
They do know more than they're telling us, and that's for the simple fact they don't want to mess up their investigation, because the reason why they haven't released the 911 call is because there's something significant about that call too, and they don't want to give away that piece of information as to alert the actual suspects. They have suspects in mind. They're just not going to tell us. They haven't cleared anybody. They just haven't named publicly a suspect. Yeah. So they know more. They know more than they're letting on. So there's a lot of these questions that are easily answered by law enforcement if they wanted to. There's just no question. So there's reasons why they're not answering those questions or clearing up those doubts for us, is because those aspects are very important to the case.
Well, I appreciate you calling in. I'm gonna get some more people to call in, but thank you for calling in, and definitely email me that.
I will. I definitely. All right. Talk to you later, man.
All right. Thank you. Shout out to her. Lines open if you want to call in. He said, "No way, is Jack 6'5"? Huh? Chat is popping. Am I mad? Yeah, I'm so mad. I'm about to snap. No, it's just people who come in and troll on a kid. I see this everywhere. People come in and troll on cases. It's just ridiculous to me. Imagine if it was your sister, your mother, your uncle. Hey, what's up, man? What's up? You're live.
How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, brother. How about yourself?
Nice. So, a few questions I had is, the video that had the rainbow sticker on it with that car?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to bring up that license plate off of that car with that rainbow sticker? Not from the incident that's in Oregon happening, but with the one picture from Moscow.
Which one are you talking about? Because there's a lot of Hyundai Elantra pictures out there right now. A lot.
No, I know, but I'm just saying with that sticker in general. Wasn't there a picture taken up there in Moscow with that picture of the rainbow sticker on the back of a Hyundai?
This picture right here, I mean, on this car, there was a rainbow picture, but I don't know about the other one you're talking. I've seen so many different pictures of Elantras that I don't even know which one you're talking about right now.
I'm going to have to screen through some videos, because I seen Elantra on one of these dang videos, and it had a picture of the rainbow sticker in a Hyundai Elantra there in Moscow.
But if sticking to facts is trolling, then I'm guilty.
I think I seen him on your I think you played them, but you just viewed right past it. Going into the plate, you just looked at the sticker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, send it to me if you find it, because I mean I've gotten a lot of Elantras sent to me, bro. Like a lot. Like there's a lot of Elantras that people have sent to me over and over, and I mean I have a good amount of them.
You know, it'd be cool if someone come up with an accident report from up there in Eugene,
right?
That states the driver and so forth.
Well, supposedly, and I've gotten a few emails that said that they they archived the files or some shit, and you can't find them. So I was seeing that. I'm like, what the hell?
And there might be video of it in the intersection.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even know if the FBI put a hold on them taking it or even moving it or getting into that vehicle.
Right.
I mean, that might be why it's sitting. But I wonder if that window's been broke out in between, or if the wreck caused the kid's head to go through the window, or did the cops break it out, ripping someone out of the vehicle? Who knows?
You talking about the side of this vehicle on the screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was wondering. I mean, I don't know if you were here earlier when the guy pulled up on scene, but and somebody in here, I don't know who did this. I got to call this out, and I'm gonna pause your time right now. Somebody,
yeah, I'm wondering. He should go see if there's glass,
dude. Somebody
on the ground, but
somebody in our live, somebody that's in this live right now went and took what we have on screen here, and literally made a friggin' video saying that this car was found a block from the house.
I wonder.
Isn't that crazy? Like somebody.
Yeah, I'm wondering if glass is inside the vehicle or on the ground outside. Because that will determine if they punched through the window to maybe get blood on their hands.
Hold up, that kind of looks like
blood,
or said that. Now that
did
you
said that, did the cops pop it out with their flashlight because they had to rip someone out of the vehicle? There's questions.
Now that you said that, it kind of looks like maybe there's some glass on the ground here. Because if you look closely, like you can see the color of like glass bits.
I'm trying to figure out why would there be glass on the outside if it was drugged to there.
Right.
Unless that's where the car ended up after the wreck, and it's just they just decided how they don't move it or nothing.
Dead ass. Somebody emailed me a video, and they literally like took it from this live. They took it from my live and went and made a video saying that this vehicle was found a mile away from the scene.
Crazy.
People are fucking crazy, man. Yeah. He said, I emailed you the video from Patriot Breadman. The channel is called, that Danny sent me the video. I seen it. I posted it in my Discord because whoever's doing that dumb shit is retarded. That's misinformation. So the Patriot Breadman did that, Danny Van Sickle?
Oh, he did?
So, yeah, supposedly he took it.
Let me ask you this.
That's bullshit. That's putting out misinformation, and we, Rap Gang, go over there and smash that shit and let them know. Stop putting out misinformation, dude.
So let me ask you this. So remember there was a picture of that white Chevy car in front of that house, that Chevy Volt?
Mm-hmm. Hold up.
I wonder.
Go ahead.
I see. It was that. What was that? What was that? I wonder if that car, because I seen a white car up in the driveway while the police have been doing their detective work. Like, I don't know if it was the night of, but there was a white car, and I'm wondering if that Chevy was one of the roommates' cars that was down there in the parking lot. But it was from Kootenai County.
Right.
So I'm wondering.
Hold up. Is this my man that's 90 miles out?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my dog right here. It's my dog right here. Okay. I figured. All right. I kind of remember your voice by now.
Yeah, Sam.
Well, shout out to you, man. So that vehicle that you're talking about, is it one that we pulled up the other day?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to think if it's this one.
I'm just trying to think because because I mainly watch you, but I was looking at a video where the cops had I think a couple cop cars in the driveway, and then it looked like maybe even that white Chevy, because if that was one of the roommates and that white Chevy hasn't left that area, that just blows my theory. get what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
The car that was from Kootenai County.
Yep.
So I'm wondering after that, like after the murders, if that car was still there. Because that one's been seen, I believe, in multiple pictures from the guy standing up on the roof, which I don't know if it was Jack S or Jack V on the roof. And then it was seen on the 9-1 in front of that apartment. I wonder if that car was there after the murder, because there was a white car out front.
I'm gonna have to look it up. We need to find that back. We need to go back up on that.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now somebody went. So yeah, all right. So my bad. I was looking at this video, dude. I can't believe somebody went. They posted white Hyundai Elantra found wrecked, the windows busted a mile from murder home of Idaho 4. This was somebody in here called the Crime Report.
That's stupid because that's in Eugene right now. The wreck. I looked it up online and there was a wreck on the 16th, but they're not giving no detail on it.
Mile away. I just wrote on there. I said this car was in Oregon, not a mile away from the house. This is misinformation.
Yeah. I wonder if they ran from the vehicle or what happened during the wreck, or I wonder if people fled or if they have them in custody or what the heck's going on there. Because apparently at the wreck, I mean, I'm sure they had suspicion. I mean, most cops probably within our few states are pretty up on the case, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Someone.
Yeah, dude.
You know what I'm saying? And I mean, if that registration, I mean, the serial numbers, if we could find that plate number and match it with the serial number, because you can do a registration search and find out who it belongs to. But you can't do a VIN number search, because I called even my buddies at car lots and try to get a search for the name. But they can only tell me if accidents and only certain other things that have happened.
Like where it was registered at and shit like that, but it doesn't give you no name.
Exactly. So that's what we really need, is a name for that registration, or for that serial number. There's got to be someone out there that knows how to access that stuff. Might slip a tip to you or something somehow.
Yeah, I don't understand now. My thing is like my heart of hearts is telling me that this isn't the vehicle, but
I'd like to think
I'd like to think it's. I'd love it to be the vehicle so we could get some fucking justice. You know what I mean? But my heart of hearts is telling me this isn't. This might just be nothing.
Well, there's a hole in the window. I mean, that guy can go back over there, see if there's any trace of the blood or anything. Maybe he can see on anything. Maybe kind of look down towards the seats or something. Don't put your head in there, but maybe peek in there.
He's going back. He said when he gets off work, which he's on West Coast time, so
I'm surprised they don't have it all tagged off if they know it's an FBI investigation. You know what I'm saying? Kind of weird that it's not a crime scene, or they're not treating it like that.
Yeah, they're not treating it like a crime scene at all. But from what I did read reports right now, they are looking into this vehicle. But my man literally just pulled up at this, like literally pulled up on this.
It's crazy
vehicle.
how people have found out that who even knows the freaking landlord, and who knows the landlord's kid, and who in Moscow is going to come forward and say, hey, I know these people, and I know they hang out together, and they have ties to the landlord's son, and he does this, he does that with them. Who knows? We need someone to come forward.
Somebody's got to come forward. I don't know.
Someone's got to come forward, dude. We need more listeners. We need more people in that area. You need to have guys up there go post your name and stuff to T-REV so people can contact you from up there, so they know your site.
My guy is the guy that I talked to earlier is going. He's going back to this.
No, I know to look at the car, but I'm just saying up there in Moscow.
Oh yeah.
Get some little 1-foot signs put up so you can market people towards you that live up in that area, because I guarantee not everybody's watching. There's 17,000 viewers. I mean, you got a lot of people from all different areas of the country.
Oh, for
So,
sure.
I mean, if we can target more people in that area somehow, get them to go to your site, give us some tips would be cool.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, bro, I'd want them to give the tips to the police. You know what I
Well,
mean?
yeah. I mean, we're all talking about it for sure.
No doubt, brother. I appreciate you calling in, man. I'm gonna get some more callers, and shout out to you, brother. And
hey,
I'm sure I'll hear from you again.
Hey, talk to you later. Bye.
All right, my brother. Shout out to him. I want to get some more callers in. 219-885-9693. Call in, man. You need to figure out where the cameras are, and then figure out where the best place that guy parked was. Damn, I had to restart the phone. Commented and gave a thumbs down. Or the T-REV genius. Yeah, nah. I would like everybody to report it into police if you find something, you know? I'm just a guy on YouTube.
Call from on the case of Jeannie Francis.
Hello, you're live. What's going on?
Yo, I'm good. First try I got in.
There we go.
Okay, I got a couple things I could correct. Well, okay, I found blood on the outside of the house.
Yes, ma'am.
Remember, I'm the one that connected the car to Jack's D.
Mm-hmm.
And I found blood on the outside of the house. It's on my channel. I made a short about it on my channel. And then I could correct the timeline for Ethan and Dan. I can tell you why. I can tell you why. Well, I can tell you why the timeline's messed up. I know why.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because Ethan and Xana must have left that frat and gone to meet up with Maddie and Kaylee, right? Maddie and Kaylee wanted food. They didn't, so they stayed at the bar. They're 20, but they're being served, right, by Adam, who's the roommate of Jack. So it's a friend, so he's not going to card them. And so they're drinking. And so the girls walk with Jack S to the food truck, and then they're going to come pick them up when they're ready with their food. So that's who Kaylee's probably texting to tell them how long it's taking for the food and everything, you know?
Yes, ma'am.
That's why we won't know the timeline. They're not going to tell us because they're underage drinking and they're being served, and the bar will lose its liquor license. Adam doesn't work there anymore. Why should he be fired? Because he was serving minors.
I wonder if that's why he don't work there no more.
Exactly. He would have gotten fired for that. And they're not going to tell us the timeline because they'd have to say, oh, yeah, but they were over there drinking. They're going to lose their liquor license. It's the whole thing.
Yeah, no, I didn't think about that. Let's see. They are. I thought, isn't Madison and Kaylee both 21?
They are, yes, but Xana and Ethan are 20.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but weren't Xana?
No, so like, well, we know. It's not about where we know where they're at. It's kind of like what happened that night. Well,
yeah, but wasn't
happened?
Xana and Ethan at Sigma Chi party?
Yeah, but they left. They had to have left. That's why they were trying to figure out the timeline. They weren't sure. All they could say is they got home at 1:45. And then now they say, oh, well, we think they were there the whole time. Okay, they know they weren't there the whole time, but they're not going to tell us that they left. They gave that money to Jack K, the Venmos, for the ride. That was for a ride. So he gave him a ride to go to the bar. And when they were done, they're supposed to call him probably to pick them up to give them the ride home. He's probably the one who gave them the ride home. I mean, he's in the same frat as Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, I think it could be, I know it sounds crazy, but it literally could be all three Jacks. But like the two Jacks, the other two Jacks could be like either accomplices without knowing, or they knew, but just like sideline accomplices. One's a watcher. One was making sure the girls got home really messed up and not too late. And the other one was the one that's the driver, also making sure they get home.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, so like, you don't think that they were at the Sigma Chi party until you don't think they got home from the Sigma Chi party at 1:45? You think elsewhere?
No. You remember the original timeline was they said I'm gonna lie. They said that about 1:45 that they had come. 1:45 they said Ethan and Xana got home. Then they would go back to the other two girls and say they were out in town and they got home at 1. And then they go back to the girls and say, oh, the girls got home about 1:45. It's because they were trying to separate their times, like to not make it seem like they were they were coming home at the same time, but they 1:45 is the same goddamn time. Then they said, oh, well, that's right. Olivia had to fight with them to get them to change that damn time to the right time. And they changed it to the right time, but I think that throws off the Zena and Easton side. I think they all got home at the same time, I'm telling you. And there's that white car that turns around in the mirror, in the windows at the food truck. The same white car. It's right there. It pulls in the food truck. You can see it pull in. And then that Jack K, he's at the food truck. It's the guy with the jersey on.
So Jack K, which one? The Laker jersey or the Joe Burrows?
I think it's a number. Some number, the black jersey with the red number. 9? Was it number 9? I don't know.
Yeah, Joe Burrows.
The one that Maddie went up and gave a hug
It's
to.
the Bengals jersey.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the vehicle the vehicle. Listen to me. That's the man you're speaking about. The one that did the sleeping motion.
Yes.
Yeah, that's who you're talking about.
Yep.
Is that proven to be Jack Katovich?
That's Jack Katovich. Everybody's been saying it looks the same guy, like the same guy to me. Yeah. Yeah. And here's the thing too, like that car's right there, right? So he would be like, oh well, maybe he was over there at the bar with them too, drinking, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna go get food, and he drives down to go get food after they had already left. Maybe he decided I want food. They went got food, then went back up and got Zena and Ethan, and that's why somebody would be telling them to hurry up too, because there's somebody they know. It's like if it's an Uber driver or something, they're not gonna yell at you to hurry up like that. They'll just say, I gotta go, but not like that, like how that guy yelled at him, hurry up. And then also somebody said they seen Xana right there, that Xana came and got her from around the side of the thing. You could see somebody's hair right there, brown hair. I didn't see that myself, but that's what somebody had said. And I was like, well, that would make sense if Xana was trying to come over and say, guys, hurry up. And then didn't show up on the camera because she was only at the end, But you should go look at that in the window, because I seen that plain as day. Or somebody had it on their channel, and it was like, oh my god, I didn't even realize that white car is right there, turning around by the food truck, and then goes back towards the bar. Yeah. So that's my theory. All three of them, or at least definitely S and D for sure. I think D did it, but I think S was I think that's why he was there. That's why they ditched him. They ditched him, right? Because Kaylee knew that he was always, that's a stalker. The stalker is Jack D. He's sending his friends. He hadn't been in school since me and Teresa from Criminality. We tried to figure out when's the last time that he was seen in any photos with any of the friends or in the frat or anything. Yes, and the furthest one that she found was February.
Well, I appreciate you calling in. I'm going to get some more callers in because I know a lot of people have been trying to call. But thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in and just talking about your theory and what you think in general. If you have anything else that you want to say, you can call back or you can email me anything that you want to, and we can talk about it.
Yeah, I had sent you some stuff on Messenger whenever you go to Messenger next.
Instagram or Twitter?
Messenger on Facebook.
Okay, definitely. I'll get to it.
I think I sent you that picture with the blood outside. Actually, I did.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll definitely. What's your first name on there? You don't have to say last because I don't want people to be up your ass.
It's like a hyphenated. It's a hyphenated. Oh well, my name is on my channel, I think, but it's hyphenated. It has my married last name on the end, and it's Jeannie Marie. It's really long, so you'll see.
Okay.
It's a long name.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, ma'am. I know exactly who you are now.
Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas to you too, and God bless you. Shout out to her. Great soul, great soul. If you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Call in. Hey, man, I'll let my mods handle that. They can handle them trolls. Put them in timeout. If they, I say disrespect, hit them with a time. And if they just if they're, hide them from the channel. I don't care.
Call from
Angie.
Hey, Angie, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, I'm thinking this guy's a townie. He's like from 20 to 30 something years old, and she had been there a while because she's graduating. Kaylee had, and I'm thinking she knew a lot more people in that town than people knew about. And I'm thinking she might have had a flirtatious thing with this guy. Could have come in the restaurant, or I don't know if she worked in that restaurant or Maddie did. But even if it was Maddie, she probably went in that restaurant a lot of times or the bar. She could have met him in the bar and known him for quite a while. And she'd broken up with that Jack guy, so she might have just started dating somebody no one knew about, a local. And I'm thinking he got upset and he knew she was coming to town because they knew each other. And I'm thinking it was a townie. I really do. And I think it could have been a businessman, the stuff that she was going to school for, or just a regular guy in town that was really good looking because she was a cute girl, And all these guys acknowledged it in town that saw her or talked to her. And I'm thinking everybody's got it wrong. I think it was the inner circle. And nobody's really talked about someone else doing it. And he could have hunted all his life. He could have been a businessman or just a regular Joe she knew, met. Because girls that age aren't going to tell their business to everybody, especially if it's like a relationship like that.
Mm.
I'm not even saying it might not even turn to a big-time sexual relationship or anything like that, but she could have flirted with this guy a lot. They could have talked. And he could have had in his head, but there was a lot more going on than she was, going for. And she broke up with her boyfriend, so maybe she found out it was better just to be single because she was young. That's awful young to settle down. You know what I mean? And you got your whole life ahead of you. So I'm thinking it's a town. He might have had somebody with him, another guy. And they possibly, I don't know about this car thing. I don't think it's anything. I think everybody's making a big thing about this car. And I think the police just want to know if they saw anything, really. I really do.
So you think it's a townie? You think it's somebody who's...
Yeah, I think it's a good-looking guy that could have been from like 20 to 35 years old that she had met. She'd been there a long time since she was graduating this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she could have known. She would have known a lot more people than like freshmen or sophomores, And did she work in that restaurant downtown, or was it Maddie?
As far as I know, I thought they both did.
Well, see, she could have met somebody there. Or it could have been somebody who worked there. We don't know.
You talking? I think it was, what is it, Mad Greeks?
Yeah.
The Mad Greeks.
I mean, there's a lot of places downtown she could have met a guy, Being there so long, she was a senior graduating.
Yeah, it's...
So why are people talking about that?
I think people are talking about everything. It's just all over the place.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I just heard about Jack D and Jack S.
Yep.
I'll be
Those
honest.
are the main two that you're going to hear about. Those are the main two.
And that neighbor, that goofy looking neighbor, said he come home from work and heard her scream, I think that was all bull crap. But anyway, because look at Jack D. I could see him maybe sneaking over there and trying to get her, out of revenge and jealousy. But I don't see him killing 4 people. I don't think he'd had the brains. Because whoever did this planned this. I knew she was coming home for the weekend,
Right.
If she was the target, which it seems like she was the way everybody's talked,
Kaylee?
Yeah.
Yeah, the way that her daddy came
And
out.
the jackass was just hanging out with them and, just standing around. He was friends with them. He walked home with them, to the grub truck with them. He wasn't no creepy guy. You don't have no creepy guy walking with you. You tell him get away from you, They knew Jackass, apparently. And I think he thought maybe he was going to give him a ride home or something happened in the end, because they were, Maddie was pretty intoxicated if you see how she walked there. She was stumbling all over the place. She was really drunk. Kaylee wasn't as drunk and was kind of taking care of her, and watching her at the grab truck, make sure nobody messed with her and stuff. But, everybody gets drunk. I'm not putting her down for it. She was just intoxicated, So I'm thinking that Jackass was just a friend and just took off because they took off,
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know about that coat. It could have been anybody's coat from the bar. She might have just picked up and put on, who knows? And walked out with it because she was so drunk. She was Or maybe somebody just offered it to her to wear home, you know. Because apparently she didn't go there with a coat on.
Yeah, no.
So I think people are making way too much of stuff, and they just look at it like logically, you know. And I don't see the frat people doing that either. That's weird. I mean, they'd eventually know that, and I think a college kid would already cracked, you know, or open their mouth up about it. Is my time up?
Yep,
Well,
it
I'm
just
gonna
ended.
keep
But I
your theory.
appreciate you sharing your theory. I mean,
Yeah, I started watching last week. I thought this guy's pretty good, so
that's the
I
point.
started watching.
That's the point that I do this podcast for, is so the community can have a
Yeah.
voice, and you're not always listening to.
I know. I don't
me
know
up
if
on
I'm
panel all
absolutely
the time.
right, but but my version could be true. You never know.
Absolutely,
You know?
any one of
It
you
could
guys
be anybody.
Exactly.
But I think people all look at townies, you know, and I'm sure the cops are. So, well, I'll let you go, dude.
God
And I
bless
really like
you.
the show. God bless you, honey.
Merry
All
Christmas
right.
to you too, man.
Merry Christmas to you. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. I appreciate her. Sweet lady. Sweet lady. A townie makes sense to me. Somebody who was watching them. Mods aren't disrespectful. People to come in with disrespect. Yeah. All right. Now I'll let my mods handle that. You guys got all that stuff. Frankie says T-REV and mods are awesome. Make sure to buy yourselves an adult beverage and Sosa treat you with one later. Gonna enjoy my family in the North Georgia mountains. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see, who do I answer?
Call from
Cassie.
Hey, what's up? You're live.
Hello?
Hey.
Hi. I just had a few bullet points to go through real quick, and then if you want to talk about any of them, we can.
Yes, ma'am.
But I figured I'd throw out at least some of the things that I've been thinking over the last week. So yeah, I mean, basically, I just think all this Jack stuff is a huge distraction. I think that we have the video from the food truck, and if we had other videos from other scenarios, we probably would have picked other people. But Jack's what we have, so everyone just wants to stare at him and point at him.
Yeah, no, I mean, I was on the Jack train, so
Yeah, but there just is a ton of other possibilities. I think people are just hyper focused on that one video because it was all we had, especially at first.
absolutely.
Some of the other things, there was only supposed to be four of them technically there at the time. So to have the four that were murdered and the other two left alone, it's possible to think that someone thought, oh, there is only four people in that home. You know, Kaylee wasn't supposed to be there. Who is it? Ethan wasn't supposed to be there. So is it possible that they didn't even think about it and just thought, oh, hey, it's only the four people? That's it.
I mean, you know, a lot of us go off of what we have to see in front of us. I mean, of course, there's other things to play into fact here. Is, you know, text messages, people they were in contact with that night. There's tons of things that we don't know about. I mean, we just heard about this Adam guy come on the scene the last 2 days. You know, there's tons of different things that are going on here, and there's a lot of stuff that we, the public, do not know about. That's why I tell people, everything you hear on my channel is allegedly and speculation. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it is not true. Everything that we talk about is speculation, period.
Yeah.
And if you have something that you think, if you have something that you think is crucial to the case, don't report it to T-REV. Report that shit to the police.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree. I agree completely. Some of my other bullet points, you know, they say Kaylee fought back. Oh, she had to have been the target. I don't think that's the case at all. She could have just woken up and fought, you know what I mean? And so it doesn't mean that she was first or last or anything just because she was attacked more aggressively. That could have just been because she woke up and fought in any of the scenario whether she was first, second, third, or fourth. So I think that's kind of irrelevant to putting them in order. I also think that it can't be any of these just young college kids. I mean, not to discount younger people, but they're just,
a group of, let's say, 19 to 24-year-old college boys, maybe we'll even say boys, are just not sophisticated enough to hold together something like this for this long, this amount of time. It has to be someone who's over 25, speculating, you would think. Even if it was one person, it would have to be someone who's over 25. But to have 4 young college-age kids, and we're thinking nobody has said a word, nobody turned around and told their friend and said, hey, don't tell anyone, and then that friend's going to spill after 30 days. It just can't. It doesn't make sense that it would be 4 19-year-old boys, 2 19-year-old boys that have come in and done this. You know what I'm saying?
Can you make this make sense to me? And I'm just talking to you, just having a conversation with you. Like, this is the part that don't make sense to me. Like, why would they say the community's not in danger? You know, that part fucked with, it's still fucking with me right now.
I agree.
They said that. They said the community's not in no danger. Like, where is that coming from, and why did they say that?
I agree. I mean, I 100% agree. I think that the cops initially said that because the attack was so brutal, and in their head they're thinking, okay, whoever did this had a goal in mind, accomplished that goal, and now it's over. But I don't think that was a safe assessment for them to say, because who knows? Like the last caller said, if it is a townie or a local, the person still lives there, the opportunity is available for it to happen again, regardless of what they think, regardless of what the police think. So I agree. I just think they kind of let that one slip early, and then we're like, oh, sorry, we didn't mean it,
Right.
The last thing I would say is that this couldn't have been a female assailant, and I might catch some backlash for that, but there's no freaking way one girl murdered 4 people. So let's say it was 2 girls or 3 girls. There's no way 3 girls would keep their freaking mouth shut for now 38 days. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not happening. Those beans would have been spilled already. So it has to be, to me, a man.
I personally think it's a man too, but I don't know. Like, I mean, anybody could do this type of crime to people that are sleeping, but
Right.
in general, I do think it was a man. But I mean, who am I?
Right. I think it was a man. The only thing I would say about this white car today, or, the white car that's been found in the accident, I literally don't even give it extra thought, except for the fact that it hasn't been moved off the street. I'm in Indiana. I'm right by Indianapolis. I mean, we can't even run out of gas on the damn side of the road without a cop showing up behind you, 20 minutes later being like, oh, what happened? Why are you sitting here? Move your car out of traffic. So for that to be a wrecked vehicle, regardless if it's related or not, how is it still sitting there days later? Like, wouldn't just the town in general move a wrecked vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
So that doesn't really make any sense at all.
Yeah, it doesn't.
The very last thing. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. This is your time.
The only last thing I'll say, and this is crazy far-fetched, but now, you sit with the case and think for so long that your brain, you start thinking up random stuff. So I just thought last week, and I was like, oh my God, what if it was like a podcaster that ran out of stuff to talk about, and has now given themselves something to talk about, a true crime podcaster or whatever. And that's, of course, an outrageous theory. But after so long, you start thinking about outrageous theories.
Yeah. I agree.
So I don't know, nothing too important. Overall, I do think it was like a serial killer / third-party killer. I don't think it was anyone in their circle. And I think everyone's focused on Hoodie Guy because that's all we were given. If we had all the video from the bar and all the video from all the places we walked,
I'm sure we would be speculating on a lot of different other people, as you just said. If we had the footage from the bar, good gracious, I'm sure people would be like, "Who's this? He looks weird. Who's that? Who's this? Who's
exactly.
This?
Now every motherfucker is weird because we got all the video. So Hoodie Guy, whether he actually is involved or not, I have no idea. I just think people are so on his ass because that's all they can get. So yeah, that's it. I'll let you go.
All right, thank you so much. I appreciate you calling in.
Okay, thank you.
Shout out to her. Great call. Everyone side-eyeing T-REV. What you mean? I'm not even on camera. I am now, but if you want to call in, and make sure you call in. Didn't Spirit say T-REV? Trev did it? No, they did not say I did it. Yeah.
Call from
Mike.
Yeah, what's up, Mike? You live? What's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, man, what's up? It's your time, brother. I'm gonna start the clock now. You're on.
All right, so here's my theory. I think it was somebody. It was either somebody with a big motive, and the only person who that would be is JD. But since he's been rolled out, we think it's got to be somebody who's just like a kind of like a serial killer. I think it's probably somebody from those rat apartments on the left side of the house.
Okay. Somebody who could watch.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, people keep saying that, oh, that parking lot, it's very dark, it's perfect. You know, somebody probably, you know, approached from that point. Well, somebody who lives in those apartments, you know, would come there every day. They would park in a spot where they would see the house. They would look at it every day, and the idea would just grow in their mind every single day. And then they just decided to act on it.
So, I mean, who do you think that would be? Just a random person that we don't know?
I think it's a neighbor. I think it's some neighbor, because I think this was planned. Because if this was just some random person, you know, like why did he come at 3 o'clock when everybody was asleep? You know?
Yeah.
Like, if he came at 12, nobody was going to be there, or 1 or 2, or even like, you know, 2:30. People were still awake. So this guy knew when to come. It wasn't just like, you know, out of the spur of the moment. You know what I'm saying? Some drive-by.
Yeah,
So
this is somebody who knew the routine.
Exactly. Yeah, this guy knew everybody was asleep or about to go to bed. He could see the lights go off or something.
That's a good idea. Hey, man, you brought up a good point. You know what? That makes me think, look, this was somebody who knew they went out on weekends and got hammered. So, I mean, yeah, you got a great point. Keep going, though. Your time's on. You're good.
Yeah. I mean, all 6 people had to be home, and every single one had to be asleep. Can you imagine somebody, you know, people keep saying jackass. I don't think it's him. If he just got mad and he drove over and walked into the house, what if there's a party going on? The other 2 girls threw a party. There's a bunch of dudes, like, you know, they would be stopped or they would be shot. This is Idaho, you know what I'm saying? So right. I think it was. So the question is, was it planned, or was it a spur of the moment? I think it was planned out 100%. And if it's going to be planned, it's going to be some local who knows, you know, the house, the layout, everything. And I think it's somebody in those rat apartments. And I think it's either he lives by himself or he lives with a roommate who wasn't there that day. Because if his roommate was there and he came home all like sweaty, he's got a little bit of blood on him or some other shit, he would have reported him 100%. All right, well, that's my theory. I won't take up your time.
Hey, I appreciate you calling in, man.
I appreciate
where you calling in from, brother?
Massachusetts.
Shout out to you in Massachusetts, man. I got people calling in from all over the world. I've seen somebody just calling in from New Zealand.
Oh, yeah, dude, you're perfect, because I work at a place where I can listen to my phone or my music, whatever I want. And so I just listen to you the whole time.
Hey, brother, I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for tuning into the show. This is going to be on Spotify, so you'll be able to listen back to, you know, this, because I got to go through and edit it. But I got to finish. Well, the first one should be up at least by this weekend on Spotify, and I'm hoping to have this one up by next Monday. But I'll be doing these podcasts a lot and putting them on Spotify, so you'll be able to go back and listen to it on there. I do appreciate you calling. God bless you, brother, and Merry Christmas to you and your family, man.
All right, cool. Thanks, man. I'll see you.
God bless you. Shout out to him. All right, I gotta do something here, because Kristen has been trying to get me to call in to call her, or she's been trying to call in and not getting through. And I feel bad when, you know, somebody's saying they can't get through. So let me give her a phone call real quick. Okay, hold up. I got your number here. 3. No, I'm not gonna say it out loud. I'm just talking to myself. 1, 4. No. Okay, here you go. All right, I'm calling you right now. Here we go. I feel bad you can't get through. Here you go. I'm calling you right now. So,
Hello.
Is this Kristen?
You got me.
Okay.
Thank goodness. I've been trying to call you all day.
I seen you in chat, and I'm like, damn, she's been trying to get through. So let me go ahead and give her a call. All right, you're on the clock.
Yeah.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
All right,
go.
I'm ready. So, okay, let's run it back for a second, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
I've been seeing on the channels this morning that they have the video footage of the girls walking with JS.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a couple people who have, done their little breakdown with their special stuff they use. And they are saying that JS is saying so Maddie says, or Kaylee says to Maddie, she says, what do you tell Adam? And she says, I tell him everything. And then JS says, they're going to get you for this.
Mm-hmm.
Like he says that in the video. So I'm thinking, I really, truly believe that maybe there's a secret, a very detrimental secret.
Okay.
Within that household, that Maddie's big mouth spilled the beans at the bar to Adam, who's supposedly a bartender. And also, maybe they're running drugs through that house. The Uber guy says he dropped people off all the time to get drugs there. Maybe Adam, Jack D's roommate, who's supposedly the bartender, bartenders sell drugs all the time. They get in on that stuff. Maybe he's connected somehow. Maybe Maddie spilled the beans to him at the bar. Then Kaylee's getting blown up by somebody as they're walking. She's on her phone the whole time. She's on her phone while they're walking down the street. She's on her phone while they're at the grub truck. I mean, she could be talking to Jack D. But she could also be talking to somebody else about what Maddie just told Adam at the bar,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
then the other thing is those roommates, that Dylan, something rubs me wrong with her. And so I'm like, could she have been in on it? Could she have been dealing drugs out, to people, or selling drugs here and there and been a part of the whole thing? They could all be connected in little pieces. This could just be something to do with selling drugs, and then Maddie let out a secret, or, told everything. And then drug dealers, you never know. They could be huge. They could come and just be like, nope, they told on me. I got to get rid of them. They're going to get me in trouble. I'm going to go to jail for all this stuff. I don't know. That's one theory. But then somebody else said that the door was seen open. The neighbor said they saw the door open at 8 a.m. too. And if that's true and not rumor,
mm-hmm.
then my other thing is, could that Dylan, could they have actually heard what was going on? Could she have actually known what was going on if she was in fact selling drugs out of that house? Could she have gone out at 8 a.m. and opened that door in hopes that somebody else would stumble upon the door open and come in and find those bodies, instead of her having to be the one to go upstairs and make that 911 call, right? So, that's my thought. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, maybe she went and opened it and then ran back to her room and thought, I'll just stay here and hope for a few hours that somebody else sees the door open and wonders what's going on over here, and I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to be the one that's like, oh, I found my roommates, they're dead, when really she's a part of it. I'm just saying something's up, And when those girls were walking and they said, and that jackass said, like, oh, they're going to get you. They're going to get you for this.
Right.
It's like, what are they going to get her for? What went down? Something was said, something detrimental, a secret, something they should have never talked about. Something was shared. And the only other thing I can think of, which is kind of far-fetched, but hey, you never know, is that, rumor and speculation has it that Hannah, that was their old roommate, had killed herself.
Right. Hannah Clear.
Like, did Maddie say something about that she knew specifics on about that girl killing herself? Because they said Maddie was a bully to her or something. So it's like, did she spill something? She spilled something. She spilled something huge. And you can hear it in Kaylee's voice. Like, people are saying, oh, she's just sounds like she's like, Maddie, what'd you tell on it? And it's like, no, I've been there before. That voice, when she says, like, what did you tell Adam? It's like she's distraught. Like, she's like, crap. Like, how could you do that? She's like worried, sick,
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. is that there's something going on. Something's connected. And I mean, who knows? Maybe Jack's connected to Adam if it's a drug thing. Maybe because he works at the bar, they're roommates. I don't know. I'm just saying, it's a little bit sketchy.
Yeah, no,
So
it is sketchy, and they're on my theory list for sure.
yeah, and that Dylan. I mean, just looking at those girls, they're all beautiful. They're all they had people over all the time and stuff. But Dylan, to me, seemed like the odd one out. Like there was just something about her that gave me like, I don't know if it was like stoner vibe. Nothing against people that smoke pot. I'm just saying like there was something weird about her that's like she's into something else. She doesn't run with them normally. Like I don't know. And then when somebody was saying that her boyfriend was kind of on the edgier side, more on the rough side of things, I'm like, could she have been dealing drugs? Could the landlord, like everybody's saying about the landlord's son, could he have known Dylan? Could they have been friends and they be running drugs up out of that house or something? And then Maddie scenes, and then somebody came for him. And Dylan knew they were coming, and she just stayed in the basement and locked the dang door. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. It's a very possible. Now, before I let you get off the phone, timer went off and all that. But before I let you get off the phone, what do you think about Xana's mom and the charges that she had with the fentanyl and all? Or allegedly, supposedly she. And this rumor came out early. I don't know if you heard this, but it's alleged that her mom got caught with like $2.3 million worth of fentanyl, which I think was a rumor. Because why would somebody have a bail of $50,000 on that much fentanyl, which I think is
exactly. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Right.
But if that is true, I don't think that's connected. I feel like her mom is been in trouble for a while, years, obviously not that big of an influence in her life, it seemed. Like her dad and her aunt raised her and whatnot. So it's like, I really don't think that would have anything to do with Xana, because she was off doing good, living life, doing what you should do at that age, and like didn't really have much to do with her mom. So I don't think that's connected. If it is, in fact, she went to jail for that. And
well,
whatnot,
the thing that I've talked about on panel with people, and one of my buddies.
Or you just mean like they came to get her? Because
well, we
her
talked
mom
about on there like maybe mom getting caught up with and it was alleged that it was that much, but I could never find proof of how much she got caught with. But imagine if the cartel gave you, fronted you that much, and you had to get rid of this and that, and you got in trouble and they got seized, they're gonna come collect.
Oh, for sure.
But that was something that we talked about. You know what I mean? On my panel beforehand. Yeah. That's why I've talked so much about this case. That's why I've opened up the phone lines and let you guys come with your theories, because I've sat up on panel for 8 to 12 to 13 hours and just talking about this case around the clock.
Right.
To where now I want to hear everybody else's theories.
I mean, that's a legitimate possibility, and I think that theory is good too as well, because no doubt. I mean, if that's real and she owed people, I mean, those are some bad people you don't want to mess with. So yeah, they could have came and done that. But ultimately, Trev, I think you gotta take it back and run it back to what's right in front of you, the basics of it.
Yes.
And like what they're specifically saying, what we've seen, what the girls were doing, like what.
And I don't think it's the cartel either. I don't think that. That's not what I think at all. I'm not thinking that's it, but it was talked about on my channel, so that's why I mentioned it, because I had people, Xana's mom got locked up for $2.3 million worth of fentanyl and all this other, and it's like, okay, so where's this crazy $2.3 million? Where's that $2.3 million worth of fentanyl coming from? Are you making up that number or what? Or how did you know that? I need facts.
Exactly.
I need the facts sent to me. Please send them to me, and I never got those facts sent to me, so that I can't verify that.
No.
And not only that,
I think it's in their circle.
Guns. They would come with guns. They wouldn't run in there and stab up 4 people. I'm sorry. They would come in there and they would go in with a silencer and take all of them out and leave. That's it.
Exactly. That's right. That's exactly right. I seriously think it's somebody in their circle. I think it's something they knew, that they told, that pissed somebody off, or, you know, people are saying Jack D, but I'm like, I don't know about that. I think there's,
Well,
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
get some more callers to call in, and
Yeah, thank you so much. And thanks for calling me. You know what? The squeaky wheel gets greased, and I just kept on you.
well, TMZ's over here trying to, you know, they're talking about this vehicle over here that we've been talking about all day long. They finally just posted up 26 minutes ago. I guess they stopped by my channel to get the information. But yeah,
Okay, well, you go get after it. You go get after it.
It's
but
all
thank
good.
you so much. I appreciate you, and you rock. You're
Thank
awesome.
you. I seen you in the chat saying that you were trying to get a hold of me over and over and again, and I felt bad. So that's
Oh,
why
don't feel bad. I'm here. I'm supporting you 24/7. So just know that you're awesome. Okay.
Thank you, Kristen, and very
Yes.
good phone call.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Very good phone call, guys. All right. The lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. Make sure you call in. Hold up. Fox News says abandoned vehicle isn't connected. Well, Brooke, I'm hoping you're right. I was kind of hoping it was connected so we could get down to the bottom of it and they can get some. But hey, if it's not connected, it's not connected. That's why I took it on. You know, I had it on the screen long enough. I took the shit off. We already know about it. We reported on it.
Call from
Debbie.
Debbie, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, it's Debbie from Louisiana.
Yes, ma'am. You're on the clock.
There's a video on Crime Stories Obsessed. It's the second one down.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go to the 53-second mark, they've isolated the driver of that white Elantra, and it looks like Jack. You have to see it.
What do you mean they isolated?
With astrophotography, a professional has done this, and if you see the picture, he's got his hat on backwards with the P on it.
Are you talking about the one that I had posted on? I made a video, separate video, not a live, and it's a white Elantra by the school.
No.
Let me see. Let me see what you're talking about.
The one speeding by at the gas station.
Oh, okay. So what's the name of the channel?
Crime Stories Obsessed.
Okay. I got it right here. Now when was this? When was it? What video is it? Because there's a lot of them.
It's the second one down with the astrophotography.
Okay, I got it right here. I'm gonna pull it up on screen. I don't know if you
go
want
to the 53-second mark.
Okay, so I'm gonna pull it up right here. You said 53-second mark. Let's get to the 53-second mark. She says, should I put some volume on this? Do they need to hear the volume? You think it's important for them to hear the volume?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she says, my personal observation is that this looks like a male. Angular chin, beard, glasses, wearing a baseball cap backwards. And I just want to do my small part based on the imaging skills that I have. Also note that there are two individuals in the front seat, but the driver is the one that I have focused in on. It's been asked where the original photo came from. There is only one blurry image of the Elantra that was going past that I am aware of.
You see the beard, you see the glasses, you see the cap emblem.
Man, that's hard to grab that shit.
Yeah, it is. But they use that.
I don't know if I believe that, but I'm gonna keep watching. Let me see if I
taken
can
as a screenshot at the gas station released video. As an astrophotographer, I'm used to pulling trivial details from dark images. Keep in mind that this is my personal imaging from a screenshot of a screenshot of a screenshot
It
of a
is kind
video
of look
of
like
a
an
car
alien, but you
flying
can
by the
basically
camera.
see the outline.
I can only do it,
and with the hat with the P on it, you know, taking it from this direction, it would be this, but it would be reversed in actuality. And Jack wears that hat with the reverse P on it.
I mean, I get. I don't. I can't see nobody in that photo.
You can't tell from his side view.
I can't tell from any of that. Like that. I don't know. That's. I don't know. I can't see anybody. Like, I have the original photo of the one they released, and it's like I can't see that.
I think it looks like Jack myself.
No. I'm saying in general, though, I can't even see nobody in the vehicle. The car's zipping by so damn fast. It's like,
Yeah, well, she
shows a
isolated
photo of
it.
Jack
A
Nicole
professional
wearing a black
photographer
baseball
isolated it, and that's what they came up with. So I just thought it was interesting. Kind of does
no.
what.
I mean, got chat. What do you think? Yes or no? Do you think that's Jack? Do you think that can prove that's Jack or no? Or do you think it's? What do you got?
I don't think they can prove that it's Jack, but I just think
I'm just giving you my from what I've seen in that photo or in that car photo release. The car is zooming by so damn fast you can barely even see. You know what I mean? You could barely even see that it's friggin' white. I mean, you can see that it's white, but you can barely. The only thing I notice is tinted windows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, I appreciate you bringing it to my attention. I really don't know what to think about that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have. That's something that I'm gonna have to ponder on and watch multiple times.
All right. Well,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. I looked at it for a long time.
You see, you've looked at it for a while. I've just seen it for a couple seconds, and I'm like, man, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I after I've looked at it and I've looked at all these pictures of Jack, I see Jack. I don't know. Maybe I want to see Jack. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am. It happens. I mean, I don't know. I'm not counting you out. I'm gonna go back and watch that. But believe it or not, I'm gonna go back and watch that later and see if I can see what you're seeing. But I mean, like, I with that photo, I don't even see nobody in the vehicle. That's moving so damn fast.
I don't know how they do that with the astrophotography. I don't really know, but there's something to it. So
it's crazy. I appreciate you bringing it to my attention, man. Where are you calling in from?
Louisiana.
Shout out to you, and thank you so much for giving me that video or sending me that video. I'm gonna watch it later on when I'm not live, and I'm gonna watch the hell out of it and see if I can see what you're seeing, because just from what I've seen, I couldn't, but I really need to where like focus time where I can really focus and watch it.
Okay.
Thank you
that's
so
good.
much, man.
Yeah, I wanted you to see it. There's a couple of us that have been typing it in the chat, but you never saw it. So I said, well, let me call.
No. I seen that. I seen one of you say, go to this and look at the 53-second mark. I've seen that, but I didn't know what you guys were talking about. I seen somebody mention the channel too. I just never heard of that channel, or at least maybe I thought I haven't heard of it, or maybe I've seen a video from there. I don't know, but thank you for bringing that to my attention, and I'm gonna watch that video when I'm off stream more to see if I can see that. But that's crazy.
All right. Well, Merry Christmas. All y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Yes,
and
you too. God bless your soul.
Let's keep grinding. We're gonna solve this case.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you calling in and actually just telling me about it in general. I think it's interesting. I do. Like I said, I'm going to take a second look at it later on when I'm not on stream.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Let's solve it. Let's solve this, y'all. We got to solve it before the police. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Oh yeah. I mean, it'd be yeah. I just hope they get somebody in jail at least today. You know, but hey, there's so much shit going on, and it's like, man, what's going on? You know, but we'll figure it out. God bless you. Thank you. Shout out to her. I don't want to be. I just don't know, man. Hold up. You do not want to know my opinion on that channel. Just go to the comments there and look for my comments. I have debunked most of the posts. I personally don't know, man. I don't know what to believe about that. Just saying, thank you for becoming a member, a part of Rev Game family. If you want to join the private members only Discord, just hit the tab. Anybody who's joined today, thank you. I appreciate you guys. Wow, but pointing the finger at someone with no proof. I don't know. To be honest with you guys, I didn't see anything in that. I couldn't see anything in there. I just couldn't. I couldn't see anything. I can't even. When you pull that photo up, you can't see nobody. The line's open if you want to call in, 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in and voice your opinion. I love all your college girls. No, I love them all too. That's just something like I gotta watch that video later or something. But
Call from
Raider.
yeah, what's up, Raider? You're on live. What's going on, man?
Hey, T. So, you know what the secret is that they were hiding.
What's going
You
on?
said it. You said it, so it's really kind of not a secret. But what Loach and Barrioka were hiding?
What's up? Where?
You know what they were hiding? They were caught doing something.
Oh yeah. They were caught doing the deed.
They were. If you check an email whenever you get a chance, I know you're busy. There's an email I sent you under Raider in your Gmail from yesterday at some point. It'll explain a little bit more and how to hunt down those crumbs that'll lead you. I think all these clues are great and they lead to the larger picture, but they're also distracting from what really could have been the motive.
Right. So I mean, what do you think the motive was here? Like, can you dive into
I think two people got caught doing something that would not be accepted. It wouldn't be accepted throughout that community.
Wow. So it was alleged that Xana and Ethan had walked in on them, but that's from the post that I read. Now I don't. Is that what you're talking about? Referring to?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, they were. It's kind of the old story of being caught red-handed when you're. You know that the people around you can't. They would never accept you being a certain way. And if that got out, everything you'd worked for in your little environment there, like in a frat, would crumble.
Man.
And I know you saw that post. It's no longer there. I saw it. I know a few others have seen it. I don't know why that in particular was archived. I know why the rest of it was, but the rest of it was before it was archived, was posted after the message that relayed to everybody who was caught doing what and why it wasn't accepted.
Man, why would it? What was the reason why it wouldn't be accepted? If you don't mind elaborating.
Okay. Well, I mean, I want to be as politically correct as possible, but
because there's a lot of, I mean, before you go into it, there's a lot of people that are gay and you know what I'm saying? And
absolutely, totally, absolutely.
But there is some people that are in the closet that aren't open with it. You know what I mean?
There are some. I don't think that particular environment, that say group, would have been very accepting of that, and I don't think they were accepting of it. At least, maybe the majority. I think they were caught doing something that they didn't want anyone to know that they were doing.
There's a lot of people that agree with you, and there's a lot that don't. I mean, and you're gonna get that with everything. Everybody's opinions, people don't believe, or they get into it, or they don't, or it's something I've seen.
I mean, listen, it doesn't. None of this goes to how I might feel on the subject, and I think we all know what I'm talking about. I actually have no feelings. I'm fully accepting of everything, and I'm fully accepting of every clue in this case to paint the larger picture.
Right.
But along with what I'm saying is, I don't want to call out per se what I wrote in the email to this many people, but if you look for my name, Raider, in your email.
Yes, sir.
There's something that had been found by myself and a few other people.
Okay. I'm gonna look right now. Why does it not show? Raider. Like
Yeah,
RAIDER.
RAYDER, RaiderMead@gmail.
Yeah, I see it. Barocha, American Cleaning Co. Not spamming or trolling you. I promise. Take a deeper look into Barocha and the American Cleaning Co. Boise, Idaho, and also Loach. Barry, Barocha, and Loach are more than meets the eye. I know you that. Everything else is just a noise and distraction. Trust me, love your channel. Yeah, I see that one. Did you attach anything?
Yeah. So if you remember the 4chan postings before they were archived, there's a mention of the murder weapon or whatever was used to commit this crime being long gone because of a cleaning company in Garden City. That's the company.
If you got more on it, man, if you got more on it, send me the screen or send me the or like screenshots or whatever you have. I'll make a video on it. Because I mean, if it's it'll be a theory based video, but
absolutely, it's a theory just like any other topic that we've been discussing today or you've had on your channel. But at least one thing or one item in that 4chan post can be proven, and that's the company you see in that email that I wrote you. That's 100%. There's no really disputing that fact.
Man, it's a crazy ass theory. I'll tell you that much. But I mean, where did they come from? You know what I'm saying? Somebody around there that knows these guys made a post about them on 4chan.
Yep.
It didn't just, come out the blue. Somebody that knows them or around there posted that shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody around there posted that.
Somebody, yeah, absolutely. And somebody knows that the cleaning company is related to the Berrioka and Loach connection. Somebody believes that it could be easily a part of the disposal of a murder weapon. And this particular company in that email is 100% related to the Loach and Berrioka connection.
Well, I appreciate you calling in, brother. I'm looking forward to see the post that you found, because I found some stuff on there too, but I find 4chan hard to navigate. I just got to get used to the way that the posts work on there.
Yeah, it's quite. It can be challenging for sure. I wouldn't necessarily go on 4chan unless you have protected yourself with your own privacy tools.
Yep. NordVPN.
Just saying. And more. I use at least 3 different sort of defense mechanisms, not just for 4chan, but for other things, many things.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you calling in, brother. I'm gonna get some more calls in, but definitely looking for an email from you.
All right, man. Take care.
All right, you too, brother. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Welcome, Black Magic. Appreciate you, Black Magic. Welcome, 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 welcome. If you want to call in, make sure you call in. It's 219-885-9693. What is your opinion? What's going on? That white car not connected? I'm doing my research on it right now. Let's see. Let's see what we got saying here. Give your pup extra rubs and Billy scratches for me, please. Can you please tell chat, please? No, a bunch of people didn't clog up the lines. Hold up.
Call from
Edgar.
Hey, what's up, Edgar? You live? What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I called you earlier. I'm in Dallas, but
still assume my theory that allegedly Dylan got something to do with it. If you haven't seen the video, it was posted yesterday from Clue Minotti. You need to go watch it, and it's called University of Idaho Murder: Who is Behind the Ski Mask.
Mm-hmm.
And you go watch that, man. But that's all I wanted to call and say, man. Go to Clue Minotti. That's the YouTuber channel name, and then click on that video called "Who is Behind the Ski Mask," and then talk about it and let me know what you think.
Yeah, definitely. I'll check it out. I'll check it out when I'm not on stream for sure.
All right, brother.
Can you email it to me?
Yeah, I mean, unless it's a 13-minute video, so unless you want to pop it up real quick and put it up on your on this live stream, but that's up to you.
Yeah, I'll pull it up at some point. I'm trying to get some calls in here and see what everybody thinks. There's a lot of people trying to call in. I'm looking at the call log right now. I done missed over 100 phone calls, so trying to get everybody's opinion in for the podcast, and then definitely probably watch some videos at the end when I stop taking calls.
I got you, man. All right, man. Yeah, I sent it to you right now.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. God bless you, man. Be safe out there on the road too.
All right, man. All right, you too. Go Cowboys.
Yeah, thank you, brother. All right, lines open. Be safe out there driving on them roads, man. Be safe out there driving on them roads. If you're watching, be safe. Now, I was looking at something on Twitter about this vehicle. It says, Moscow police are aware of an abandoned white Hyundai Elantra found with no license plates and front end damage after it was abandoned in Eugene, Oregon. They're working on impounding they're working to impound vehicle and forward info about the Hyundai Elantra to Moscow police. So I know that already.
Call from
Detective John.
What's up, Detective John? You're on the line. What's going on, brother?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, nothing, man.
So what are they saying about this car now? The wrecked car? I just got home.
So what are they saying about this wrecked car? I had somebody actually that lives in that area that pulled right up on it on stream. I pulled them up on panel, and they were literally right there. They walked up on the car, took pictures of the VIN number and all that. So, I mean, it traces back to Texas and Colorado.
Yeah, it's just kind of weird. I mean, the whole country's looking for it, and this car's on the side of the road. I don't know.
2013. It's a 2013 Elantra. I found all the information and had it, or I didn't find all the information. Actually, the good subscribers found that information and emailed me a bunch of info on it, and I pulled it up, put it on screen earlier. So,
right on. Well, it could be it, but it's unlikely. I don't think
like I said, my heart of hearts tells me it's not it, but I want it to be it, so they can go ahead and get to the evidence process of it. But
yeah. Well, there's a saying, and I was in the bureau a long time and investigated a lot of crimes, and they always say follow the drama. Unfortunately, there's a lot of drama with college kids and girls especially, and I think they've got an idea who's done this. The only thing, it's like I said the other day, the thing that's concerning is, if there's no search warrants, if there was a search warrant being done, I think the press would have been all over it already. And that's the only thing that's concerning about me. So if they had a viable suspect like Jack D or Jack S, and they could get enough PC to get a warrant, which, a lot of judges will issue a warrant with not much PC, probable cause, based on the fact that that's the ex-boyfriend. That's enough PC right there to get a warrant. But I think that's the problem that we're all having is what we're not hearing. So either they know who this is, and they're just waiting on the DNA, which could take 4 to 6 to 8 weeks. It just depends on I don't know what the crime scene looked like, but I'm sure it was gruesome. You have that. We talked about this before, and people have mentioned you have what looks like blood running down the foundation. That's blood's very viscous. It's like oil. So where you frame up your house. That's a wood frame house. So where you frame up your house and it's laying on the foundation, there's a void in between the 2x4 and the concrete. And if somebody was stabbed to death and bled out up against that wall or even close to that wall, that blood would have run down. There's all kinds of things that people aren't talking about that I noticed. But I think they're going to find that you follow the drama. I'm very interested and intrigued with the video that came out of the girls walking with Jackass, where she asked, "Hey, Maddie, what did you say to Adam?"
Right. And I told him everything.
That's some good stuff right there, bud. I mean, I don't know. There's some drama behind these girls, or at least one of these girls, and I think in the end, that's gonna be where they solve this case, because they're investigating all this drama.
Right.
But it's crazy. I mean, I'm waiting on the Vegas odds. I'm waiting on Vegas to have some odds on this thing. It's getting so crazy.
So,
but you got any questions for me? I mean, it's like,
yeah. I was gonna ask, man. Do you think we're gonna get do you think this vehicle is involved that is on the side of the road that we found out about yesterday, and now everybody's reporting on it from TMZ? You got people taking, man. I don't know if you were here for this or you just tuned into the live, but somebody literally came into my live, stole like a segment of my live, and said that the vehicle was found 1 mile away from the house.
Yeah, see,
literally.
And where was it? Oregon?
It was found in Oregon, and somebody came in here and screen recorded my live and went and posted it on their YouTube that the vehicle was found 1 mile away from
Trev, go online right now, just for shits and giggles. Go online and Google wrecked white 2013 Elantra. Just Google it. Just take 2 seconds and Google it.
Yeah, I know. I already know what's gonna pop up.
You're gonna probably have hundreds of them. Insurance companies have to snap photos, and they're online. There's wrecked Elantras everywhere. So this could just be somebody trying to create a talking point. Create drama. But
Wrecked white 2013 Elantra. The first thing that pops up is about this car.
Okay, look down. I bet you there's more. I bet you there's more white.
No. There's more, but the first thing that's up top is trending is the white Elantra we're talking about right now.
Oh yeah, your algorithms are going to do that because it's the hottest thing out right now.
So yeah, I mean it's talking about that one. Trev, let's ask him about search warrants more. That's interesting. What about search warrants, guys? We got a live detective on the phone here. What do you guys want to ask him? Let's see, Nancy.
Well, I can elaborate on that a little bit. Every detective has a certain judge they want to go walk a warrant through with. They know who's going to scrutinize them worse. They know who's going to be the easiest to get a warrant from. But you got to have some kind of evidence to present in an affidavit to present to the judge, and he's going to have to look it over, and he's going to have to agree, and he's going to have to sign off on it, and he's going to have to be subject to scrutiny later. But once the judge signs off on it, hey, it's fair game. But like I said, what's odd here is, you got Jack D and you got Jack S. You got this Adam cat. You've got Enon next door, which I don't think's involved at all. I think he's just trying to get his 5 minutes of fame. But there's no search warrants being talked about. I mean, you'd have to be pretty damn covert to execute a search warrant at any of those residents today without the media being all over it. And for them not to have done a search warrant, which I find hard to believe, I mean, that's just odd to me. So either A, Jack D and Jack S have zero to do with this and they know it, and they are not suspects, and somebody else has done this, or somebody's dropping the ball. But you've got the state police involved, you got the feds involved, and you got a 39 sworn officer department involved, and they're not the lead on this anymore. I can guarantee you that. I mean, it's their case, but they're not the lead. The feds are all over this. So I just find that odd that that at least Jack D hasn't had a search warrant executed, and they haven't even confirmed. Has anybody confirmed that he actually lived next door during this, or did he live there in the past? I don't know.
Here's a good question for you right here. And first, I'm going to ask you mine, which is what I think. Do you think that this could be tied in with the killings that happened in Oregon? Would there be it's similar? It all happened on the 13th, and these people were killed at night. But it was one. I think one was an older lady, and the other one, or then another one was. I think only one died and one survived. If I'm not mistaken.
Pardon my ignorance, because I'm not following every case. I just kind of latched onto this one. The Oregon case, was that a stabbing case?
Yeah.
The motives, same type of weapon.
Now I didn't dig that deep into it, but they're similar.
Anything's possible. I honestly, and I don't think it's a serial killer. So if that were the case, it would be a serial killer. More than likely. I mean, but I don't believe this is a serial killer. I believe this is a motivated homicide. I don't believe all four were the targets. I think he was probably laying wait inside on them to come back. And maybe Kaylee was the target, and maybe Kaylee was supposed to be in her room alone. And Maddie came in there with her, and he was hiding in a closet or something like that. I mean, there's all kinds of theories, but I truly don't believe that this was, they intended. No one walked in with a knife to kill four people. I mean,
right.
Any coward can carry a gun and kill four people, but like I said before, you have to have balls to go in there and confront four people with a knife.
Yeah, that's insane.
Just not going to happen. I mean, I think he may have had the knife to. Maybe it was somebody that was infatuated with her and, was going to rape her, hold her down, hold a knife to her throat and rape her.
Yeah, trigger warning, absolutely.
Right. And then, somebody, I think that he may have heard something and he came out and, then he was confronted. I'd like to know the exact layout of the house, because where that blood is that blood a bedroom or is that blood the kitchen? Do you know
which one? Where it
looks like there's blood running down the foundation?
I can't tell. I think that I want to say that's the second level.
It's the second level, but
I don't know if it's the kitchen or not, because it seems, I don't know. I don't think it looks like maybe on the stairwell. It looked like, to go up the stairs. That's what I would think in general from the angle of where it's at. I think it would be like on the stairs, maybe. Like, I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be a 1,000% wrong. I do not know.
I'm not sure, but let's think about this too. When the girls were at the food truck, they grabbed food. I think they got 2 boxes of food. So when they got home, I'm sure they didn't eat that food on the way home. I'm sure they got home. They probably hung out in the living room or the kitchen or something and ate the food. And
a lot of people are saying that's from, I didn't mean to cut you off, but a lot of people are saying that's coming out of Xana's room. Second bedroom.
Coming out of Xana's, is it? Okay. Well, that could very well be. I mean, the chances of him going into that room are pretty slim, though. If his target was the third level and the girl and Kaylee, then he had to come back down the stairs, and I think he encountered somebody. So I'm trying to picture it inside of the house. To me, I saw a picture, and it looks like you come down the stairs if you're facing the front of the house, looking out the front, and to the left would be like a common area, and maybe a struggle happened there, and whoever's up against that wall bled out. And like I said, blood's very viscous. It only needs a paper thin crack to get through, and it's like oil. It'll run, and then it'll stick exactly like what it did on that foundation. Once it coagulates and starts to dry, it won't run like water anymore.
Now,
But
somebody
I'm
asked.
sure that place is a mess because the CID, when they'll know if this guy's right-handed, they'll know if he's left-handed. They'll know all kinds of things by the angles of the wounds. So those are things you got to think about. I mean, is Jack D right-handed or left-handed? I saw a picture of him. He's got a nice forehand right hand, so looks like he's obviously right-handed. I don't know about Jack S, but they're going to be certain that the guy's what dominant hand he is because, you're not likely ambidextrous swinging a knife.
Now, somebody wanted to ask you this. They said, Detective John Q ? What do you think about it? What do you think about how everyone, including Kaylee's dad, is downplaying the clip regarding Adam? And I mean, everyone almost like, don't look here. I don't know, man. Something's up. So this is what somebody asked.
Again, excuse my ignorance. I haven't seen any footage of the dad downplaying anything, but I found that very intriguing. Again, follow the drama. There's some serious drama with these girls, and that's not saying they're bad girls. I'm just saying there's some serious drama here. I mean, isn't Kaylee about to move to Texas or something?
Right.
Or is that Maddie? Is it Kaylee that's about to move? So did she already graduate? Do we know that?
That I don't know. She was about to, or allegedly. I'm not 100% on that.
So she's 21. That'd be about right. So
Yep.
she got her four-year degree. So that'd be about right. So she's probably either about to graduate or has graduated, and she's off to Texas. I mean,
allegedly she was about to. So.
Yeah, again, we just don't know. But the intriguing thing to me is that no one has talked about any search warrants being granted. That is weird to me, man. That is weird. If these guys are viable suspects, trust me, the first thing I would try to do is get into Jack D's house and Jack S's house. I want to light that place up with luminol. I want to see bloody shoes. I want to find evidence. And for that to have not taken place, man, that's just telling me maybe they had nothing to do with it. And the cops know who did, or they're absolutely 100% sure that those two are innocent.
And why would they come out and say, now I want your take on this, and this was early on in the investigation, why would they say the public has nothing to worry about, you're safe?
Because they know more than they're telling us.
Mm-hmm.
They know more than they're telling us. And also the vehicle. Everybody, people keep saying, oh, how do I know it's an Elantra? I'm telling you, man, the software, it would blow your mind. You could have a car with a few lines in the dark with a little bit of light, and they have a program that's a vehicle identifier, and it has every vehicle you can imagine in the database. And they know if they say it's a 2011 to 13 Elantra, it's a 2011 to 13 Elantra. It's not a Toyota Prius or a Nissan Altima. It's an Elantra. And for them to be this, I think I heard when I first got home, I think when I turned it on, somebody said that this car is the ace in the hole. And I think I said that too. They know whoever owns this car or whoever was driving this car, I'm saying is probably the suspect. I don't think it's a witness. I think it's the suspect.
It's the Hail Mary.
You often say, oh, well, this guy, anybody in this white car, you may have information that'll help us. That's very common to say that. But for them to be hounding on this car and them not to have found it yet is just crazy to me. I believe they have found it. I believe they know more than they're telling us. Again, it's not as important to make an arrest as it is to build the case for the arrest, to get an indictment. It's, we live in a very litigious world, and we live in a liberal society, and a lot of issues now and I'm not trying to get political, but people want evidence before they give an indictment. And I don't know what Idaho's like. I did look up Idaho. I believe does have the death penalty. It was reinstated in 1973 after being abolished. So, they're 100% going to go after the death penalty. There's not going to be any plea in this case. They're going to crucify whoever this is. So, there's just a lot of things that are sticking out to me that are just very, very weird. We're focusing on Jack and Jack, but it's not always the obvious. It could be somebody else. And again, follow the drama. There's other people that have had drama with these girls. I guarantee you. I mean, if you spent 4 years at a university, I'm telling you, it may not be what we all think. We're focusing on the only thing we have, which is really the video, the food truck video.
Yep.
I mean, does it look weird that jackass is standing back there, kind of in an eerie, stalky, like, the way he carries himself, and then if you watch when the girls when he's talking to, what's that guy's name?
Joe V. Yep.
When he's talking to him, he's not really paying attention to the girls, and they get their food and they dip real quick.
And he points to them that they left.
Does he point or does he flip them off? You can't really tell.
Yeah, I can't really tell. Yeah.
I would say he didn't look very happy. He looked like he might have flipped them off, like, fuck you, and then scammered away. And if he's got his own vehicle, again, it may not be him at all. But if he's got his own vehicle, he's going to beat them home more than likely if they took an Uber or whatever they wound up taking. I still haven't heard definitively how they got home. Could Xana and her boyfriend have swum by and picked them up? I mean,
that's a
if you look at I think it's Kaylee, she's standing there, she's texting almost the whole time. She's texting with someone. Who's she texting? Did you notice that on the at the food truck? She's texting. So either she's trying to get an Uber, or she's texting Xana and her boyfriend to come pick them up at the food truck because they're right up the road.
Yeah, I mean, because they said Uber and then they changed it to private ride, but a lot of people are still trying to convince me that, because they changed it to private ride doesn't mean it's not an Uber. So what's the confusion there? I mean, is there anything that you can clear up on that?
No, I don't. To be honest with you, I've never Ubered, so I don't have a clue.
Is there a reason? No, but did they put out Uber at the beginning, like, they got an Uber home, and then they changed it? No, it wasn't an Uber; it was a private ride. So what the fuck? What does that mean?
Well,
from
me,
a detective standpoint,
that means that they didn't get an Uber. That some friends picked them up, or a friend picked them up. Maybe Xana and her boyfriend. What? How did they get home?
Okay.
So did they drive? I mean, they had 4 or 5 vehicles in the driveway. So I'm sure, rather than being responsible and getting an Uber because you're drunk, one of them may have been sober enough. They may have been a designated driver, and maybe they decided to do that. Why spend the money when you got a ride right to the house? I don't know. I mean, this is stuff you would think would have been confirmed, and I mean, you can let stuff like that out. That's not something you would hide from an investigation. Yeah, the girls got home because Xana and them picked them up, or an Uber dropped them off. But I haven't heard anything about how they even got home. I mean, I heard speculation that it was an Uber, and then, like you said, it was changed to a private ride. I don't get it. I mean, there's a lot of hush-hush stuff, but
yeah, from a detective standpoint, I don't understand. A lot of people are still saying it's a Uber for sure. But I mean, why would they say Uber at first and then change it to private ride if it was an Uber?
I don't know. Maybe one of your people on here can shed some light onto that. That's more versed than I am on it. But again, I'm going to go back to, and I'm not going to get off of, why do we not know of any search warrants being done? I mean, that just blows me away. If this was just a missing person or something like that was found in a ditch somewhere, media is not going to be all over that, like they're all over this. It's just crazy to me. You've got everybody's pointing at basically 2 people, possibly 3 people. And we don't know whether a search warrant's been executed at their place of residence or their vehicles, and again, the vehicle. Who owns an Elantra? Do any of these people own a white Elantra? Do their parents own a white Elantra? Come on. That's simple. I mean, you could actually probably Google it and they'll charge you $10 or something to get more info on that white Elantra with the VIN number that you had online. And that'll tell you, they'll at least come through and tell you what state it's from, which I think you already know. But I mean, it's easy if you've got access to the DMV, which the police we have what's called David here in Florida. You can put pretty much anybody's name in and find out anything about them, vehicles, anything that are registered to them. You can find out through David. So I'm sure they have something similar there. NCIC, FCIC. There's all kinds of outlets. You can find out in a heartbeat what kind of vehicles you own. I mean, it's
somebody
so
said they had 50 search warrants on this case in chat. I don't know how true that is or how.
Yeah, those are search warrants for phone records, things like that.
Right.
Internet, all kinds of things like that. Those are a dime a dozen. I'm talking about an actual, knock on the door, gain entry, and search somebody's residence,
Illumino and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's this is something that's just throwing me for it. And hey, they very may well have done that, but we're not hearing about it. And I find it crazy that we're not hearing about it considering the media coverage on this. That they know where these people live. Someone in the media, Fox, any of these, they pay people off to get information. These reporters, they do that.
Oh yeah, they slide money over. I guarantee it.
They're paying people to get info. You think these people that are doing interviews are doing them for free? Hell no, they're not doing them for free. That Enan next door, I guarantee you that guy has got paid. So, that to me is weird because I know for a fact wherever these guys are, they're camped out. They're waiting for the cops to show up for a search warrant. And it's just weird to me.
I wonder if they're going to light this car down. Do you think they'll light this car up with Illumino?
I'm sure they already have. I mean, this has been on for a few days now.
Dude, it's still at the scene. They haven't even. All right, so listen, if you play my live back a little bit ago, there's a guy one of my viewers that lives right down the street. He pulled up and came on my panel live and went straight to this vehicle and was able to. Yeah, he was able to walk up on it with his phone and put it on the VIN number.
Yeah, then they obviously know it was probably involved in a Signal 4, which is an accident over here. It's called Signal. It was probably involved in an accident maybe a while ago, and it's just it's being left there till the insurance can pick it up. That's why there's no tag on it, because they take the tag off of it. It's a totaled car, obviously. It looks like that passenger window is potentially broke, but if you look at the front, I investigated accidents too when a hit like that could cause the roof to bow and snap that windshield right there like that too. So that doesn't necessarily mean somebody threw somebody at it. But yeah, I don't believe this car is involved. They'd be all over it, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said they knew about this since last night, because one of my subscribers, Jeff, he hit me up and they pulled up. One of the people that they know pulled up in the area where this vehicle's at, and they got the VIN number, and he sent me a screenshot of that. And that's actually the picture I have up now. Now, the guy that I had pull up on it earlier, he pulled up on it live and walked around the vehicle with his phone. And after he got off the panel and all that, he sent me pictures of the VIN number, clear shots of it, which I have in my.
And where did you say? Where was this exactly?
Eugene, Oregon.
Oregon. And how far is that from crime scene, you know?
That is a good question. That is a good question. Eugene, hold up, Eugene, Oregon. I'm gonna actually look that up now because I didn't even do that. Hold up, Eugene, Oregon. Eugene, Oregon, right here. So Eugene, Oregon. Let's pull that up on the maps here. So Eugene, Oregon, and then to directions from Moscow, Idaho. Now I'm gonna do this now, and I'll get you exact. Okay, so it's 7 hours.
7 hours.
Yep.
Yeah, unlikely. I mean, I'm not saying it's not involved, but I mean, unlikely. You can't rule anything out at this point.
It's 7 hours. It's definitely 7 hour shot.
Is Tony Martinez is he saying that I'm totally uninformed?
I have no idea.
I'm not saying I'm the most informed, man. I'm just what I know. If he's saying I'm totally uninformed, you know, I don't sit all day and watch this. I have a business. I have to work.
You know, people. I don't think they realize that I don't think they realize that you're not like sitting around all day watching about this case in general. That you just check into my live when you know what I mean.
Yeah, I'm just as intrigued about the car as everybody else. But I was just wondering what was going on with it. But first person to bring up Elantra before cops did Enan. Just read one here.
I appreciate you tuning in, man. I'm gonna get some callers in, but I do appreciate you tuning in and answering some questions for the people. You know,
right on. Just
from a detective standpoint. I mean, I know you got the expertise in a detective standpoint. So
yeah, and all I ask is that people stop. Don't criticize the police so much. I mean, everybody can sideline quarterback this, but you really don't know what they have, what's going on. You know, they have to remain tight-lipped because if I'm a defense attorney and this guy gets caught, what's the first thing you would say if you were going to defend this guy based on what you've just seen in the media? What would be a good defense? Okay, I'm going to give it to you. So you don't even have to think about it. You have a party where the victims aren't even at the house and the police go to. You got people running through that house that don't even live there, and the owner or the renters of that house aren't even there. So, there's all kinds of things that the media is covering and showing, or like releasing that body cam video of the noise complaint. That's going to be a defensive tactic of a defense attorney if this guy gets caught. I'm telling you right now. Because, hey, maybe that guy was at this party, so his DNA is going to be in the house. Investigations have to be, you only release stuff that is obvious. You don't release things that you need to hold close for the investigation because you don't like I said before, you don't want to spook. If they've said they cleared somebody, that doesn't necessarily mean. I mean, cops can lie, man. We lie all the time about investigations to get confessions. Yeah, man, we're good. I know you didn't do this. I mean, I had a guy that stabbed the guy 15 times in the chest. And you know why he wouldn't admit that he stabbed him in the chest? Because he was gay, and he didn't want anybody to know he was gay. And he was picked up by this guy, and I said, and the way that I got him was I said, hey man, look, you're not fucking gay, are you? Because I knew he was actually gay, but he didn't want people to think. And he got all pissed, and he says, man, I'm not gay. I said, well, that guy put his hands on me, didn't he? He wouldn't let go of you, would he? 2 other detectives tried to interview this guy. And the guy's like, he wouldn't, man. He wouldn't take his hands off me. I told him I was just going to jack him. I was just going to rob him. I said, so you just started, and he kept the knife down in a sheath in his boot. He pulled his knife out, and he just started flailing, backhanded from passenger side to driver's side.
Yeah,
so, I mean,
it's crazy.
You got to lie sometimes to clear an investigation. And, clearing somebody doesn't mean that they're really cleared. Just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
You know,
that's what I've been trying to tell people, man. There's been people that've been cleared before, and they go and
Yeah,
they end up being the main person.
let them get into a sense of, let them lull out like, oh man, I'm cool, and then bam, the element of surprise, they hit you with a search warrant and they knock your door down and they hook you up.
Well, John, I appreciate you calling in, brother. I'm gonna go ahead and jump on to another call here in a second, but I also want to show you them something that I just seen. So I appreciate you, John. Thank you for coming up and answering some questions. Hopefully, I get to talk to you again. I'm gonna have to lock you in, Detective John, for your expertise.
Hey, you got my number. Anytime you have a question, call me. I'll answer.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna lock your number in on my phone, man, and I'll definitely be giving you some. I'll call you with some. I might have some questions about a case. You never know, man. I'll definitely hit you up. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you for calling in and sharing your expertise with everybody, man.
All right, man. Take care.
God bless you, brother.
Right.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Detective John. But breaking news, guys, or not? I mean, breaking news. No. Let's go ahead and get into this. I seen somebody in chat talking about it. I'm not gonna go breaking news, but listen, let's go ahead and get into it. So, 26 minutes ago, let's go ahead and jump into this. 2 investigators just showed up to the house in Moscow, Idaho, where the murders happened. They were carrying a black case inside for about 20 minutes. I saw them through the window on the 2nd floor. They did not answer my questions when they left. Let's jump into it. You ready? It's Brian Enton, by the way. Let me get my face out this screen real quick. Thank you guys for being respectful.
We're all locked back up again.
Somebody say drug kits? What's up, Ganja Mama?
Sir, can you tell us what you were looking for while you were back at the house? Do you know anything about the Hyundai Elantra found in Oregon?
So, there you go, folks. All right. So, let's see. Video. So, what do you guys think they were going back there for? I don't know. What do you guys think? Hold on, let me pull that up here. But yeah, that was that. We broke that down there. Let me open this. Here you go, guys. I'll put it on repeat for you for a minute. So what do you guys think they were there for in general? Do you think that... And the lines are about to be open here in 2 seconds. Let me go to my settings and turn off Do Not Disturb so we could take another caller. All right. Lines are open. If you want to call in, it is 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. I had the detective on the phone. I wanted you guys to ask some questions. Me ask him some questions. I think I asked him most of them, but there was just some things. He calls in with some good insight, so it's glad to catch him when he's there. But if you want to give a call, shoot a call in now. The line is open, 219-885-9693, and here we go.
Call from.
Yes.
Hello?
Hi, is this podcast?
Yeah, yes. Who's this? Man, who are we speaking with?
Sis. You can call me Sis.
Hey, what's up, sis? What's going on? You on?
Yeah, not much. I'm working, but I want to call in because I missed a little bit, but I don't think I heard anybody say this, but Enon Horse just went through Eugene
to go to San Francisco
Mm-hmm.
during the time frame. So he was passing through around the same time that this car got abandoned or whatever. So that's pretty sus.
Mm.
Yeah, he stayed the night in Eugene, Oregon a few nights ago. Or so he says.
Oh wow.
He had his travels and all that on TikTok, and like his Venmo, he had gotten some money loaned to him for the trip or whatever. So I don't know. Enon's not looking too good, but I can't figure out if he's trolling people back or what. He had a picture of a cut on his hand yesterday, but he took it down. So I don't know. What do you think? Do you think Enon's on the radar?
You're talking about the neighbor?
Yeah.
I mean, I do think he's inserting himself.
I mean, but what are the odds that he goes through Eugene, Oregon on his way to San Fran around the same time that this white car ends up over there that belongs to a neighbor?
Now, the crash allegedly happened on what was it, 12/16?
Yep.
So on the 16th, this happened. What are the chances? I don't know. To be honest with you, like, I don't know what to think about that dude. I just think he's inserting himself into this investigation and, eating up everything that comes along with it. But
yeah,
I personally don't know what to think about him. Like, I have my thoughts about certain people in this case, and now it's just my mind's all over the place with it. It's scrambled. It's like scrambled eggs. Like, just my mind is everywhere with this case.
Yeah. So if that car does belong to someone there, the landlord or whoever, it's just strange that it ended up in the same place that he just went through.
Right.
And the car that he was driving was very clean, so which is not like he's not a clean person. So I don't think it could have been a rental car that he was driving to San Fran. So I don't know. He could, to me, in a way, he could have drove it over there, sold the car, drove it over there to go dump it or do whatever with it, and got an accident, ditched it, got a rental, and went on about his way because he only stayed in San Fran for a day. Turned around and came back. It's like 14 or 17 hours one way. So it's just strange. Something to think about.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy. So he allegedly moved to Cali or what?
No. He did a quick road trip. He drove all the way over there, stayed the night in Eugene, one night on the way there, so say, and then went back through. He's already back home.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is it a coincidence or is it not? I mean, that is. I'm glad you brought that up.
That would be a really big coincidence, especially if it belongs to somebody right there. So I'm kind of wondering, like, do the cops know that this car was stolen? But if so, why wouldn't they give the plate for people to look for?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Like, was the car stashed somewhere? Did he go grab it and got in a wreck going to dump it? I don't know. That's a good theory. That's a good theory. I don't know. I mean, allegedly, right? But still, that's crazy.
Yeah, and he's been taunting like the people and the police or whatever with his TikToks, like playing songs about murder and showing different pictures, like a cut on his hand. It looks like it had been stitched up recently, and he said something about God is good or something. I don't know. Does it look like a cross, kind of like a crucifix with the dots around it where it had been sewn shut? And there's like bruises on the other part of his hand, but he deleted it. But my friend recorded it before he deleted it.
So you guys have it.
Yep.
That's crazy.
So,
I haven't checked out that dude's page. I don't even care to. But...
Yeah, I didn't care to either. I thought it was Big Fat Nothing Burger until I heard he was on his way to San Fran, and we started watching him and watching his TikToks. And he had his Venmo up on one of his TikToks, so I checked his Venmo, and that's when I saw that somebody had loaned him money right before his road trip. And then he was like, on one of his TikToks, he had he was showing a white Elantra, and he's like, "Look, somebody's stalking me or whatever." And the white Elantra, I don't know, some crap like that. He's taunting people, and I don't know if it's to get back at the people, the sleuths or whatever that's messing with him, or what.
Mm.
But if I was the cops, I would be all on his butt, because from what he told that interviewer on that long, boring ass like video, he acted like the cops barely talked to him. So hopefully they'll get a hold of him now that he's back in Moscow.
No, I'm sure they did. If they did, I'm sure they did.
Yeah, my friend's calling in the connection because they weren't before, so I don't know how much they were following him, but she's calling it, emailing it all in as a tip. So hopefully, if it has something to do with him, they get on him before he disappears.
Absolutely. Well, I appreciate you calling in. I'm about to actually play this update video that they just dropped right now on the stream. So they just dropped the update video. So we're gonna see what they're talking about.
All right, thanks so much.
I appreciate you calling in. Thank you. You too. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. All right, hold up, guys. We do got an update video. It is up right now. Here we go. I'm gonna pull it over to the screen right now. Let's jump into it. Here we are. Moscow right here. Moscow homicide update. It's only 1 minute and 29 seconds long, so let's check it out.
So I know there's been some questions about the leadership in this investigation. What I want people to know is this is a Moscow Police Department investigation. We're utilizing the resources of the FBI and the state police, but we pick the investigators. My command team oversees this. We have 94 years of experience between us, and we're going to continue to work this case. We're going to continue to work it to the completion. We have a lot of resources that we're utilizing, but we still ask for your help. We ask for any tips that you might have, anything that you might be able to give us. We're going to take a look at those, but be assured that this investigation is the Moscow Police Department's, and I am the chief, and we're going to follow through with this. And just know that from the very beginning of this, we've been a unified group. And we make decisions together, but those ultimately I stand behind at the end. I'd like to update you on our tips so far. We've received 7,600 email tips. We've received 4,300 phone tips. We've received 4,500 digital tips. All of this helps build the picture that we're trying to put together here to solve this case. What we want you to know is we appreciate all your help. We appreciate everything you've done, but we're asking that if you have anything additional, please just send it to us through our tip line or through our email tip line. We appreciate that.
And there's your update, guys. There's your update from the beautiful Moscow Police. Wonderful update, huh? Well, they didn't speak on anything about the vehicle, so guys, I mean, there you go there. I'm going to open up the lines again so people can call in. The lines are open again if you do want to call in. What's your theory? What's your thoughts on this white vehicle? What's your thoughts on the police going in here? What are they collecting? Detective John, I wish he was on this one. What do you think they went in there collected with this black box? What is this black box? I'm interested. I'm interested in knowing what they put in there. They had to have something in there. What?
Call from
River.
River, you're live. What's going on?
Oh, cool. I'm live. Hey,
I'm
I
gonna
just
start
want
the
to say
time
good
now for
job.
you.
Okay, I just want to say we focus on who's leaving the crime scene. Everybody's like, who's leaving the crime scene? But we know the law has people of interest, but they're not going to tell us who the people of interest are. So can they be looking at those people of interest and seeing who's going to the crime scene with cameras, doorbell ringers, who's leaving, and businesses? I just feel like maybe they're looking at the people who's headed towards the crime scene. I think that, that's just on my mind. Okay. If they're looking who's headed to the crime scene of their people, of their interests, of course they ain't going to tell us.
I mean, we're all naming all these people, but they do have their people at the interest and who's headed there, not leaving there. And that's all I have to say.
Well, I appreciate you sharing your opinion.
I thank you for taking my call. That's all I have to say. It's just, I don't want to name names. I don't like to do that, but I think they have people we're talking about, but who's headed? Who's leaving the neighborhood headed there? And that's what I think. I hope they look at that too. But thank you. I watch you all the time. I found you a couple weeks ago, and you're awesome.
Thank you so much, ma'am. I appreciate
Thank
you,
you.
and God bless you. And I hope your family has a Merry Christmas.
You too. You take care.
You too, ma'am. Thank you. Shout out to her. What a beautiful soul. What a beautiful soul. If you want to call in, make sure you call in 219-885-9693. Do not disturb is turned off, so you can't call now. Eugene, they said Eugene, Oregon. We have nothing on that. All right, here we go. Let's see.
Call from
Shaggy B.
You say Shaggy D?
Shaggy B.
Shaggy B.
Yes.
Welcome. You're live. What's going on?
Oh, I was just going to say that Kaylee was born here in Eugene, Oregon at a young age.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, at a young age. So there is ties to Eugene, Oregon in that area.
I wonder why I wonder why they didn't speak on the vehicle during this last update they just uploaded on the Moscow YouTube page.
I don't know. Did you see the street that was on of the vehicle? Do you know what street that is?
I'm not sure what street that is, but I mean, if you were watching a live earlier, I had one of my subscribers actually pull up on that, so they know what street it is.
Yes.
I don't know what street it is, to be quite honest with you.
Okay.
What's up, puppy?
I'm pretty sure
what's your
that.
theory here? What do you think? What do you think's going on right now with this case?
I think we're narrowing it down. I think that there needs to be a deeper dive on the property, on who owns the property. I think it's owned by LLC.
Okay.
That might be. And there's talk of the son. I heard somebody talking about the son of the property.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. We talked
a deeper
about that
dive
earlier.
into him.
We talked about that earlier. I don't know. A lot of people are asking. We need to talk to Detective John. I'm just wondering what they have in this black box here. This was 26 minutes, or now it's been about 35, 40 minutes. But what
that couch is still out back. I seen that JL video yesterday, and the couch is still there. It hasn't been touched. None of that stuff out back.
Mm-hmm.
There's still that trash, and then the window screen that's just still laying on the ground. The couch is still there.
Right.
I think that stuff needs to be looked at, but who knows? The property itself, though, that's a good one to look into.
Right. So, I mean, I don't know where people are tying the vehicle back to the son of the landlord, but I don't know if that's straight rumor or what. I haven't been able to verify that.
Could it be? Could the car itself, could it be owned by the LLC under their, you know what I mean, the vehicle?
See, Brian. So what now, bro? Sir?
The vehicle itself, it doesn't come up for anybody who owns it.
Mm-hmm.
But could it be owned by an LLC, like the proper property management of 1122 King Road?
Hold up. I was reading Brian Enton's last tweet. It says, latest from Eugene, Oregon, police regarding the Hyundai located at 5:19 a.m. on December 17th. A person was reported sleeping inside a vehicle. It was a Hyundai Elantra. Of officers responded to the call at West 7th West 7th Place and Seneca Road, and contact was made. There was no further report. So Brian Enton
Yeah,
actually
that's
wrote
close to the Fred Meyer there off of West 11th. Because I live here in Eugene, in the Eugene area.
He also said, we have no information to indicate the vehicle is related to the Moscow, Idaho case. However, they were sent the vehicle information, so they have it to review. It says, if you have further questions, please contact the Moscow police. So that's what he just wrote like 1 minute ago.
Well, that's good. We're narrowing it down. It's getting narrowed down.
So I don't know, man. I don't know. I just have, my heart of heart. Like I said, my heart of hearts tells me this car isn't involved. But I mean, hey, who am I? But
I feel like it was more than one person. I mean, I don't want to say that it was one person because it feels like more than one person.
Right.
But that's all the questions I had. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I appreciate you, boss man.
Yes, sir.
God bless you, and I hope your family has a happy holiday, sir.
Thank you so much.
Man, no problem. God bless him, man. Wonderful soul. Wonderful soul. Thank you for calling in, by the way. Oh, yeah, back to back. There we go.
Call from
Gaia's, Idaho.
To accept, press 1.
Gaia's, Idaho. You're live. What's going on?
Hey, what's up? This is JP from Eugene again.
Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, so I went by that car about an hour ago. I was on my lunch break, and just wanted to go and see if I could see any blood like you were asking. I didn't see any.
Uh-huh.
There was glass on the ground by the window, but it looked like insignificant, like it had fallen out when the car was moved over there.
Right.
When I walked up, there was somebody there. He had like a binder with him, and he was looking at the car, and he asked if he could help me. And I asked him, and I told him no. I asked him if he was insurance, and he said no. I'm Eugene Police Department.
So the police were on the scene when you went back?
Yeah. You should have been checking your messages because I sent you a ton of info and a bunch of pictures that you can go out and go over it after we're done.
Oh shit, my bad, dude.
But no, it's good. So check this out. So I told him, the reason that I was there was because some friends of mine had some questions about the car. They thought it might have been involved in the Idaho murders. And he kind of smiled and he looked at me and he said, yeah, that's what we're here trying to figure out. And I said, oh, really? And he said, yeah. He says, have you seen anybody messing with the car? And I said, no, it's been here for, 3 days or so, and I haven't seen anybody touching it or anything, but, it's getting a lot of attention all of a sudden. And he said, yeah. And then he asked me, how long has the car been here? And I thought that was kind of funny. He was with the violent crimes unit, and he said he was there to find out if that car was involved in the Idaho murders. And then, and so I didn't have any answers for him, and then I asked him if I could take some photos. He said, go ahead.
Oh, dude, I'm looking at the photos that you sent me right now, and I see all the police that are there and stuff.
Right. Yeah, they were white gloved. They were going over the car, in and out of it. He said they were getting ready to tow it, but he had no idea how long it had been there, where it come from, and that he was tipped off on it, and that he was down there to figure it out. So apparently, everybody's saying that, they would be on this car and they would know. They don't know. They obviously don't really know.
That is
which
absolutely insane. And I got all the pictures that you sent me. I'm about to email myself these pictures so they can see, because you got clear pictures of inside the car.
Yeah. There was like a box of tea in the back seat. There was some what was it? Antacid on the front seat. There was, that T-shirt like by the hood on the quarter panel on the driver's side, like kind of sitting on the engine. you know, but there were no real like obvious clues as to where the car had been or where it had come from that I could see. There was that one picture, the yellow tag that was inside the window.
Yes,
that was from like a hotel. That was like a parking tag or a parking pass for like a hotel or something.
Wow. I wonder what hotel that was.
And I think it was a Marriott hotel or something. I couldn't actually tell you. I mean, I could go back and look at the photo. Go look at that photo and blow it up as best you can and see where it came from.
Yeah, I'm about to email myself those pictures that you sent to my phone because I just seen that. I have my phone on Do Not Disturb so it doesn't go crazy.
Right. Well, it seemed interesting to me that, you know, us internet sleuths here have more information than the police do on this car. Like he literally didn't know where it came from, how long it had been sitting there, who was involved with the wreck. He was like, you know, they were looking over it, and I told him that, you know, because I heard that there was somebody said they had some footage of it being moved or the fire and rescue being there when the car was wrecked, but I haven't seen anything like that or anything. But you know, I gave him the date of when the car was wrecked and how long it had been sitting there and all that, and it was news to him.
3, 4, 5. That's crazy that's just now brand new news to that guy, and this wreck happened on the 16th.
Well, you know, Eugene Police Department has a habit of leaving cars sitting on the side of the road. They don't always show up to wrecks. You know, a lot of time will be, you know, I mean, most of the time, but you know, we had at the place I work, we got a big warehouse on one of the main streets here in town, and you know, somebody crossed in front of someone, swerved, hit the sidewalk, flew up, landed on the corner of our building. Literally, their car was, you know, sitting ass over ankles, like leaning up on our building for like 4 or 5 days before they came and got it. You know, it was pretty interesting. But I've seen that kind of a situation here in town before, so it's not anything new. You know, I don't know what their protocol is or that, but you know, I've also seen, you know, when wrecks happen, they just throw them on a tow truck and they move them, you know, and take them away. But it was interesting that car was sitting there, that they didn't know where that car was from, that they, you know, he had suspected that it was stolen. That's what I got from him. But that was his suspicion, you know what I mean? He was like new on the scene. Like he literally like had zero info on this car and was just like, what the fuck is this? He kind of smirked when I told him it was like the Idaho 4, you know. The reason I was there was because people had questions about the Idaho 4 and if this car was involved, and that was why he was sent there. It was very obvious when I said that to him, you know, the glint of recognition in his eyes, and then he kind of smiled and said, yeah, well, that's what we're here trying to do, is figure out if this car was involved. But then he literally had no info on it. It's pretty interesting.
I'm downloading every photo right now that you sent me.
Right. But again, like I said, that could be, you know, total red herring. But lightning does strike in the oddest places. You know, could totally be one of those lottery tickets. But you know, the possibility of that car being involved is, you know, highly unlikely. You know, just being on, you know, that it's a state away. But at the same time, you know, as we could have some murderer running around Eugene, Oregon now. That's all we know.
Yeah, dude, that's insane. So I'm looking at one of the pictures you sent me. It has like omeprazole sitting on the front seat with busted glass, and then you got this crashed whip here. It definitely looks stolen. I mean, I don't know. It looks fucked up. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you look inside the car and it doesn't look like your typical dirty car. It looks kind of trashed, you know. But I don't know. Somebody was saying it was a fleet car. So who knows? You know, if somebody stole it, they'd just be using it up. A friend of mine's van was stolen here about a month ago by some homeless people, and they only had it for like 2 days or something. And they literally like ripped the dash out. They did so much damage to this car in just like a couple of days, and then they filled it up with trash and then left it on the side of the road somewhere, and he found it.
I'm guessing the suspect has heartburn. You know,
yeah, what I mean? and they like green tea.
They like green tea, huh? Oh yeah, this is the part we were talking about. People were like, "I think I see blood on the ground," but I'm glad you sent me a picture of this. I don't.
Yeah, there was no blood on the ground. I would have noticed something like that. I looked over the car really good inside and out. I looked through the broken glass in the window as best I could. I didn't see any blood. I didn't notice if airbags were deployed. It didn't look like they were.
It looked like it was in a vicious crash.
Oh, it was fucked up.
Yeah, it definitely looks screwed up, bro. I'll tell you that much right now.
It's all the way to the axles, man. Like that motor dropped out and split that axle right in half.
Good gracious. I'm looking at this thing here. Tent laminated. I'm trying to see this parking permit here. It's kind of like down into the. I can't tell.
Yeah, it was down in there. I couldn't really get in there to look at it, but like I kind of tried to take a picture from an angle where I thought I could get up under that part of the dash where it's covering it.
Got that. Let's see. Okay, this is the front. Now this is with it's pretty crazy that police just let you walk right up on there. Ain't it?
I thought it was I thought it was interesting. He was like, "Can I help you?" And then I said no. I asked him if he was from an insurance company, and he said he was from the police. And I right then and there, I was like, oh, I just started talking to him. I had a feeling I should go back to that car at the time I did. I was thinking they were getting ready to tow it, and literally walked up on him right after he parked behind it and got out and watched him walk up to it. Okay, go up there and talk to this guy. I figured if he was insurance, he'd be able to give me some information on the car or something. Surprised that the officer even talked to me, like really, but he gave me a card and everything.
Yeah, I seen it. I got that. I actually got that from you. I did check that out.
An officer, I'm sorry, he was a detective.
So he was a detective
with the violent crimes unit. He was there to check out that car. He was there to check out that car and see if it was involved in the Idaho 4.
Yeah, see, they're onto that, dude. I mean, TMZ literally after, dude. You want to know what's funny? Is you pulled up on that thing and you went to the vehicle, and then all of a sudden TMZ posted about it 26 minutes later.
Right.
Which I thought was interesting.
Well, they got a room full of kids fucking watching every feed going on right
now. Interesting. I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you going and pulling up on there. Did you pull up on JLR when he was out in Moscow?
No.
Because you kind of look like that same dude, but I was like, nah, maybe it's not him.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, no Idaho for this kid. I lived in Spokane long enough to know that, you get a lot of kooky people spilling over into Washington because Idaho is real strict, Like you don't get away with anything there. And so, yeah, you can't go to Idaho without getting in trouble if you got you're really careful living right next to the border. You go to Idaho, you make sure your car's really clean.
Yeah, if this is the like Jesse just said, if this is the car, they are dropping the ball big time. They let my man walk up on there and take pictures and everything.
Yeah, like I said, car had been sitting there for 4 days. The detective there had no idea how long it had been sitting, where it had come from. The only thing he knew was where it was going.
Somebody said the ignition's out. Yeah.
I did not see that. Not look.
I think they're mistaking this because I think right here is the key part. Yeah, I don't know, man. That shit's insane. Take a picture of that shit. So I mean, that's crazy. They let you get somebody from the violent crimes unit was there. That's interesting.
Yeah, he was a solitary detective on the scene when I got there, and then like when I went back to my car, Eugene Police Department, officer, uniformed officer showed up, and they both white gloved it and started going over the car, and and he had just told me, that's why he was sent out there to see if this car was involved with that, like when I brought it up. So I mean, it's apparent nobody's been going over that car for the last 4 days, since the 16th when it wrecked. Nobody's been touching that car. It's just been sitting there. literally drive by it like half a dozen times a day.
And you know what?
And,
Somebody sent me a post earlier. I don't know if you've seen it, but when they sent me the post, it literally showed, hey, there was a crash involving this vehicle on the 16th.
Right. Yeah. I
They didn't
see that
say
post.
whether they
Was there-
talked
were
to the
there-
people. You know what I mean? That were inside.
Right. It looks like that window, the passenger side window, was broken from the outside.
And this is getting crazy.
But,
Broke from the
you know-
outside. Just I wonder if it was just somebody who busted it out and that was walking by.
Well,
wanted
if
to see there was anything wrong.
the people that wrecked in it were passed out and their doors were locked, if they wanted to get in there and help them, that was the only way they were going to get in, was to bust the window.
Absolutely. Delphi was on the 13th too. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, so here's another photo you snapped right here. I guess maybe this is when you first pulled up. Is right. I could see the officer standing on one side. You got another, or maybe that's the detective that's in that gray sweatshirt.
Yeah. Yeah, he had the gray sweatshirt and he had like a black binder with him. And he was driving that like bluish car.
Wow. Huh. I appreciate you sending me all this, man. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that you sent me that.
No, it's all good. Just figured we'd get to it.
Yeah, dude, that's wow. That's interesting. Very interesting. Let's see here. That's the dude from the violent crimes is in the gray. That's a regular officer on the right.
Yeah, that's a uniformed officer on the right and then a detective.
Ooh. Wonder what we have here. Oh, there's another picture of him again. So I wonder if this is the vehicle or not. I mean, hopefully we find out. The update we just watched now definitely mentioned absolutely nothing about this.
Really?
Yeah, they just did an update on the Moscow PD YouTube, and they didn't mention this white car at all. But every news station is talking about this bad boy right now. I guarantee it because
absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, Brian Enton mentioned it on his Twitter, and then you got people.
He asked those detectives as they were exiting the house. He asked them if they knew anything about the white car in Oregon,
and they absolutely ignored him.
Yeah,
they blew him off. Parking ticket looks like it has blank. Wood Hotels. I wonder if. Let's see. You have 3K people in. 3K people in here. You have became the go-to channel. You have watchers. Even big people are watching you because they have locals. Good show. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jesse. Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. I wonder what that ticket is. I wonder what it is. I wonder if it is Wood Hotels. I wonder if it was a hotel in Moscow or in Moscow, Idaho that they were.
It was like a Lakewood. I don't know. It might have been Lakewood or
Lakewood. Okay. I wonder if there's any Lakewood in
let me look at that photo.
Let's check. Lakewood. Moscow. They have one there. I'm trying to see if they have one. Yeah, they do got a Lakewood hotel in Moscow, Idaho.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nah, I'm from what I pulled up, it showed up immediately. Let me see. Let me click on it and make sure though. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like Lakewood Suites.
It says Wyndham, Moscow, Pullman. Yeah, it's in Moscow, Idaho.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm dead serious, man.
Well, you heard it here first, guys.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Oh shit. Wow. So that dude, I mean it's in the vehicle, so they're gonna have that.
Yeah.
So they'll be able to trace back to where they'll be able to trace that back.
Oh, absolutely.
they'll definitely be able to trace that back. Holy shit. Okay, and this is when you.
So where's that at? Where's that Lakewood Suites at?
All right, so it comes out to La Quinta Inn in Suites by Wyndham, Moscow, Pullman. It is
Yeah, that looked like a La Quinta tag even.
bro, it's Wyndham, Moscow, Pullman. 185 War Burnett Drive in Moscow, Idaho, 83843.
So that's on the East Road on the way out to Pullman.
Yep. And
or the West Road.
Yeah, that's what it is right there.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if that's it.
Yeah, that'd be really nuts, dude.
Yeah, that'd be super nuts. Holy shit. Whoa.
Go see if you can find it. Go see if you can find a tag, one of their parking tags. See if you can find that online. Like Google their parking tag.
That's a good job. That's a good point. Lakewood. So it'd be like Lakewood parking tag. Lakewood Hotel.
It'd be Lakewood Suites. Right?
Yeah, Lakewood Suites parking tag. Let's see if we can find that on here. Images. Let's see what it looks like here. Parking permit. It's like a green. They got green. They got yellow.
This one's yellow.
They got like a student parking one that's yellow. Let's see. I'm not finding like a very good one though. I need a better one than this. Visitor parking permit. Guest. Hold up. This would look the closest to what you had here.
The guest pass.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the one you'd think it'd be, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they were parking. Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? I'm trying to track it down though. Lakewood Suites parking.
Just put in Lakewood Suites and 112 King Road and see what happens.
Yeah, right. Right, that'd be crazy. Let's see. Lakewood Suites. Huh. Let me see what I can find up on here. That's crazy. I need to pull that photo back up. Now I need to pull that bad boy back up.
Yeah, sure.
Because I have it in here. Hold on. Let me exit this. And let's get back to this here. Let's go through my downloaded folder real quick. And
You're going to have to do a whole another video.
Yeah, like this is insane, bro. I just pulled all the photos up here. Where is that yellow photo? Right here. I'm going to have to flip this. Let's flip it around. Okay. Yeah, see wood right there at the bottom.
Yeah. You can see the E right before the wood, too.
Now it says something board. Dashboard. Okay, dashboard. That's saying dashboard. Parking permit.
Place in dashboard. Place on dashboard.
Yep. Place on dashboard. I see parking permit. I see something wood.
Might get some background noise from me here.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Guest pass, not student pass. That's crazy. Candlewood Hotel. What's that?
Could have been a Candlewood. Could be Candlewood too. I mean,
check Candlewood Suites. Okay, I'll check it. Let's see. Something wood. Candlewood Suites. That's Boise. The only thing, the one that pops up is that Moscow Pullman.
I swear it said Lakewood though. I swear it was like KE.
That Lakewood one that you're talking about, every time I type it in, it comes back to this La Quinta Inn and Suites by Wyndham Moscow Pullman.
That wouldn't surprise me.
It keeps tying back to that one, bro. Like it ties back to that and Fairfield Inn and Suites by Marriott Moscow. Those two. Those are the top two.
Yeah. Right. It's going to be one of those.
And then the third one that keeps popping up is Candlewood Suites, Idaho Falls.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking at that, and I swear it was Lakewood. Like when I took the photo of it, I was trying to read it, and I swear I caught Lakewood, and that's why it stuck in my mind. Like I wasn't looking at the photo when I said that. Or I was recalling that from memory, and that's my instinct is that it said Lakewood.
This is very, very interesting. I'm trying to find out what this is. Good gracious. Pullman is in Washington State. Here, I'll show you what I'm looking at, guys. Let's see. All right. So this is the place that pops up every time I look it up. La Quinta Inn and Suites by Wyndham Moscow Pullman. And it says it's in 185 Warbanet Drive, Moscow, Idaho, 83843.
Are you looking at it on maps or anything? Or?
Yeah, I have it pulled up on the screen right now, like wide. That's the one that keeps popping up. You said Candlewood. Look up Candlewood Suites. You think it looks more like Lakewood?
Yeah, it looked more like Lakewood, and it looked like a La Quinta tag.
Yeah, this is it right here for sure. That's the only one that links back to La Quinta, and it's from Moscow, Idaho. So I wonder if this is it, man. I wonder if this person was in that area and they had some business to take care of.
I mean, if they've got a tag in their window that's from Moscow, Idaho, I would think that car is back on the radar.
Dude, the length OOs and the logo match Candlewood Suites. Exactly. Here's one. There's one in Idaho Falls. Yeah, that's the one I found, Jeff. Yep, that's the one that I found. Besides this La Quinta one, that was the other one I found in Idaho, which is the Candlewood Suites, Idaho Falls, and IHG Hotel. Now, how far is that from our location? It's a 208 area code. It's 666 Panchira Drive, Idaho Falls, Idaho 83402. Phone number is 208-525-9800. Now, I'm trying to look at their parking passes. Let's see. Let's see. Candlewood Suites parking passes. Let's look that up. Candlewood Suites parking passes. Parking passes. Images. I can't find any parking passes on there. Parking. Yeah, I can't find a parking pass on them, but as soon as I type in for the other one, I can find it.
All right.
It's crazy. That's weird. Well, I appreciate you calling it in, man. If you hold up, T, please tell caller, because I'm sure please tell sure he's not reading the comments. Tell him to call the detective and update him, please. I mean, yeah, we'll definitely call it. Shit, we can call the tip in for sure.
Well, what am I supposed to tell him?
Right. I mean, I think
I was there. He had the opportunity to ask me any questions while I was there. You know.
Right. Yeah, the only thing you could say is, hey, it looked like Lakewood, and they're gonna be like, what? Look like?
They're
or
gonna be all over the back. they're going to be all over that car. They're going to pull everything out of it and go over it with fine tooth comb. So I'm sure they're going to get that tag.
Oh yeah, they got it for sure. I know my crazy ass would have pulled that tag right out the fucking front. I would have just said, "What is this?" Pulled it right on out.
Right.
It's Candlewood. Says a lot of people are saying it's Candlewood. I'd have pulled that shit right up out of there. But hey, let's see. It's 11 hour 49 minute from wrecked Hyundai to Idaho or to Idaho Falls ID Hotel. Okay, I got you. Who you mean stop lying? Who the hell you talking to? Ricky? Who's lying? Lying what? Lying about what?
Block his ass.
They said he's lying. Lying what? That's it, bro. If you hear anything else, man, I know you're back at work. I ain't gonna keep you too long, but definitely, man, I'm paying attention to my messages now, so I'll be able to see when you if you message anything else, brother.
All
right, brother, do your thing, man. Thank you for sending me everything that you sent. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
No doubt, brother. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. He pulled up on the scene, took pictures, checked it out, all that shit. That was crazy. Appreciate you, Chad. I appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to everybody showing love in the chat. I do appreciate you guys. Man, that's crazy. That is crazy. Jeff H, you are amazing. Yeah, Jeff. So what do you think, Jeff? Man, what do you think with this? Shingles. Let's see, Lakewood, Shingles. There is a Candlewood Suites in Boise too. So, I mean, I'm trying to examine this picture right here. Thanks, caller. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, I turned it off. He was at work. He went on lunch break to, look at these things. I think this might be a better angle right here. Hold on. Let's get up on this. Man, it's hard to see that, It'd be great to see this right here, though. What does that say? It says something board. And then this says something. I can't tell what that says there, but you can see that clearly says wood. This says parking permit. So Candlewood parking permit. Let's type that in. Candlewood parking permit. Let's see what it looks like. Candlewood Suites parking permit. I have that. It doesn't show me any images on that, right? But if I go to La Quinta. Let's go Lake Suites parking tag. La Quinta, Lakewood Suites parking tag. Moscow, Idaho. Let's go ahead and copy that there. Delete that. Parking. Hit paste. Parking permit. Let's type in parking permit and see what we get. Okay. Not much, to be honest with you. The only thing that we can do, I mean, is I can call them up and ask them. Just type in Candlewood logo. Oh my God, find it easy. Yep. Yeah, he's right here. Yep. So you said, hold up. Somebody said what? Lakewood, Washington. It could be that too. Could be that, Songbird. You're right. The date is 120. Yeah, the date's 120. So let's see. Yeah, it says 120 right here. So that's like an old one, right? May have no significance whatsoever. 10. This is 10 on the window. So yeah, I mean it may not have any significance whatsoever, guys. So play that into mind too. Let's pull this back up. Now this is the officer this was the sergeant right here, the dude that was there, violent crimes unit that pulled up there. I'm mind blown. Oh Lord, please pick up my call. Oh, I haven't opened a T-REV. Call me. I have info. My daughter's friend goes to U of I and a college in Pullman, Washington. It's only 15 minutes apart. Kids go back and forth to party, says Wendy. Thank you, Wendy, for the 5. I appreciate you. T-REV, look at the pic. All right, so what call? Hold up. I had everything on Do Not Disturb, so hold up. Let me check this out here. Candlewood Suites. I see that from Aaron. You need to call me off air. You need to call me off air if you can about one of your callers. Very important. Number blank, 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 blank. Please hit me up. I'll send a few times. So you see this. Can't do it live, but I need someone else, you, to review what I heard. It's no bullshit. So this guy says call him off air. We're not off air, so I'll have to wait on that. I did see your email. Here's another tweet that's about that. Hold up, let's check it out. I arrived in Colorado for my okay. Who owns the abandoned 2013 totaled Hyundai Elantra in Eugene, Oregon? Dan Etsy? Question mark. Here's why that's curious. Now let's check this out.
Dan Esty. He is this guy from Colorado. This is a little profile that he's got. It looks like it's from LinkedIn. This image is credited to 4chan. Okay, they got it. Someone at least posted it there. Okay, so I'm crediting the anonymous with doing their work that they do. Then there's a little bit of work that I did. It's also posted on 4chan, which is kind of cringe for me to say that and say I did something because it's anonymous. But anyway, here it is, right? That guy, that people are saying he owns the white car, that he owns the abandoned, totaled white car. Well, the LLC that owns the property, the murder house, the registered agent has been for some time now, Dan Esty. That's him. There's his address, or at least his mailing address in Colorado. And then he changed it. They changed this.
My man Ricky, you got a lot to say, bro. What's up? You got a problem?
Not too long after the murders, 12/9, they changed the registered agent.
Man, y'all, every time I look at your shit, it's all, y'all are crazy. Y'all are, why you here then? Go somewhere else.
Like a shell company, sort of, right? But there he is. So if he owns that car, he's in big trouble and he committed the murders. If not, he's an innocent man. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't. That's something that Valerie sent me. Let's see what else we got here. All right, I'm gonna open up the call lines, man. Call in, Ricky. What's up? Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. What's your problem? Call the line 219-885-9693. What's up, Ricky? Hit me up. Get at me, bro. Hopefully this is
Call
Ricky.
from
Detective John.
Detective John, what's up, man? You're on the line. What's going on, brother?
Hey, buddy. I stepped away and I paused it, and then you were asking about that black case that the detectives were carrying into the house. Toolkit had, gloves, dusting kit, all kinds of stuff in there. There's just no telling. But one thing to notice is that GMC SUV that they drive away on, is the same GMC that was at the gas station that had the footage, if you look at it. So that those same detectives were involved in retrieving that video as well. And
okay, so I'm assuming you got my text message.
Yeah, was that you?
Okay. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
That's me.
Yeah,
that's me. That's my number.
Right on. I hit you back. But I saw the chief of Moscow, say that, he wanted to clear up that they're the lead. They're probably the lead, but they don't have the resources to handle this case. He can say all he wants that he assigns detectives. Of course he does, but they don't have the resources for this case. I'm telling you right now, they don't have the training. They don't have the experience that the state agency has and the FBI. They may be, very well lead investigators, but I'm telling you right now that a 39-person department in a college town that hasn't had a homicide in 7 years don't have much experience, buddy. And he that's what he did it. But I'm telling you right now, I'm a realist. and they do not have the experience or the resources to handle this case. So that's why they call the FBI in and the state agencies, because they need help. There was no that last press conference the chief of police just did was embarrassing to me. That was embarrassing. He should have never did that.
Why didn't he speak on this vehicle, man? Did you just hear the last caller that I had? The guy that I had go up on the scene, or I didn't have him go up on the scene. He went up on there voluntarily. Dude, they let him walk up on there. I'm not sure if you caught that last phone call with the guy that lived right there in Eugene, Oregon. But they let him walk right up on the car, take pictures inside of the vehicle and everything, dude. I got all of them, and he sent me like 20 pictures.
No, I didn't hear any of that. So were there investigators there on that car when he got there?
Detective Violent Crimes. What is Detective from Violent Crimes doing?
Yeah,
he was there.
He's a homicide detective.
Okay.
So that's basically he handles all violent crime. So, but he should have had that thing. If that's a viable vehicle, then that vehicle should have been taped off, and nobody should have been able to walk up to it.
So why did he let him walk up on there? I mean, he even sent me he gave me the detective. He took a picture of the detective's badge number and everything.
Well, you want my honest opinion? Because they know that's not the vehicle.
Okay.
They know that's not the vehicle. And if they even had the smallest inkling that was involved, trust me, man, that car would be bagged already. There's no way. They know that's not the vehicle. That's why I'm saying that Moscow knows. They already know where that vehicle is. I'm pretty sure they do, because that's why they're not putting much credence on this vehicle. Because if they didn't know where the vehicle was and that vehicle showed up, they would be all over it. They'd red eye somebody from the PD there. They would be there. Just my opinion. I could be wrong. They may do things different, but I was in law enforcement for a long time, and then I went into the private sector and did it. So it's just, there's a lot of things that last press conference with the chief of police, that was embarrassing. I would have never ever advised he'd do something like that. That was like an ego driven press conference. Honestly, go back and look at that. That was ridiculous. We just want to clear some things up. We are the lead. Give me a break, man. Swallow your pride. You're a small police department. Sorry, that's what you are. You're a small podunk police department. I'll say it.
That hasn't seen a murder in 7 years.
Yeah, come on, man. Be humble. Don't be an ego driven, chief of police, trying to defend your department. I'm not criticizing the department at all. It's just not a big department. They're not, they're not a New York PD. They're not a Portland PD. They're not big departments. Miami, Daytona, they're not PDs like that have a plethora of experience. This is, we have 94 years. No, their department was incorporated 94 years ago when the city was incorporated. Of course, every city's got a police department. That was stupid to say. Sorry, I'd tell him to his face. That's ridiculous. I think that was unprofessional, in my opinion.
I mean, how many unprofessional statements have they made? Have that guy already made up on the stand in front of the press in general already? You have no killer to worry about. No, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I would have never came out and said anything like that either. You don't want people, running scared, but you also don't want them careless. You
can't misform them. You can't misinform the public.
Yeah, there's people who were brutally murdered, and we're all speculating. I'm even saying I don't think it's a serial killer, but I could be wrong. I mean, it could be a serial killer. Somebody might have just flipped out and said, "Hey, I'm just going to start killing people." Could be a Ted Bundy out there. We don't know. But I still believe we follow the drama on these girls, and you're going to find the killer, because there's some drama somewhere. It sparked a lot of anger toward one of these girls, or both of them. But that's where it's going to lead. That's where you're going to get your answers. Yeah, if you look at your video, this is the same GMC SUV that was at that convenience store collecting that evidence. If you go back and you look at that, you'll see it parked out front.
Do you think these guys are Moscow PD, or do you think this is FBI?
Yeah, those are Moscow PD. That's an old SUV.
You're breaking up a tad bit. I don't know if you got like bad reception or...
It's probably Moscow. It's an older SUV. You know what I find interesting too? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. You're perfect now.
These guys walk in. Did Enton give a time frame of how long they were in the house? Did he say? I didn't watch any of this because I get walking in
20
and
minutes.
walking out.
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
Yes, sir. 20 minutes they were in there. He said.
So this is still an active crime scene. I mean, they walk in. They're not. They don't put booties on. They don't put anything on. That's just kind of odd to me too. We would never do that. I mean, it's still an active crime scene. You find out things later when you go into a crime scene. You got to picture this. Everybody, there's video and everything. So you go back, you review that video even after you process the scene, and they might have seen something on the video, and these guys are like, "Oh, look at that right there. We missed it, but we caught it on video, so we got to go back and process that area." But to walk in there, this is what I'm talking about in experience. Those guys walking in there dressed like that, no freaking way. No way. That's careless. Careless. You don't walk into the.
So you think they should have been booted up? You think they should have had?
I think they should have been booted up. I think they should have worn their white hazmat gloves, everything. And
now, somebody in the chat said you don't know they put booty. You don't know if they put booties on inside after they close the door.
That's what I was just about to say. I don't know that they didn't have that in that case, which they very well may have. But typically when you do that, you remove that stuff. It goes in a hazmat bag. It goes in a red bio bag. And it gets tagged as evidence as well. So I mean. I don't know. Look at his shoes. I mean, they're still, even though he just walked out, I mean, it still look up high.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, booties on. Yeah. I'm speculating, but
you're breaking up a little bit.
I'm speculating they may have, but I doubt it. They would be carrying. They'd have to bundle everything that they wore back up and bag it and bring it back out.
Everybody's saying, put this dude on the case, please. They want Detective John on the case, man. What do you think?
I'd love to. I've been out of the game for over 10 years, so. But I know things haven't changed that much. There's a lot of CSI stuff. There's a lot more technology. That's why some of this is so crazy to me, because it's watching these guys do this just blows my mind. I mean, they use luminol still, but they have another product out now that is supposed to protect the integrity of DNA better. I forget the name of it, but it's amazing.
Do you think this is a question coming in from one of my good subscribers? Do you think that them releasing personal items too early could that be a potential problem? Them releasing the victim's items to the family. Do you think they did that too early, or do you think that they already went over those items?
I mean, you got to kind of common sense does weigh in here. I mean, you can release certain things. Of course, you're not going to release computers. You're not going to release cell phones. You're not going to release things like that until you extract everything that you can. That's why, I said there's 50 search warrants were executed. They're all search warrants probably on every electronic device with anybody affiliated with this case at all. So most of those search warrants are going to be for that, and they're not, they're not vague search warrants. I mean, they're specific. but executing search warrants on a residence that we're not hearing about is weird to me. Also, look at the car. That car parked in that driveway. That detail, whoever's working that detail, that's a Montana plate on there, and that's a Montana PD car. You notice that?
Nope, I didn't notice that until you
Yeah.
said it.
Yeah, that's a female.
She's patrolling the scene. I'm guessing she's just parked there, making sure nobody goes up on the scene.
Right. They hire outside, like they'll hire an officer to work an out duty, but that car has a Montana plate on it. That's kind of weird.
Brian Enton and the boys are out there on the scene, man. They're waiting to see if anybody comes in, out.
He's wanting you, man, because he's stole thunder, dude, on that whole, back. I'm telling you, he stole the thunder from the show, because this is where we heard it first from me talking.
You're breaking up a tad bit, but what'd you say?
He stole your thunder from the show. I'm sure he's listening. Enton's listening to your show. Because virtually the next day after we probably there looking at what exactly I said to look at. Remember the up behind that building where that lot is, where I saw the headlights. I'm telling you, that's where the guy parked. That's where he came down through the fence line and he walked in the. I wouldn't be surprised if the sliders were left open. You're talking about a college town here, and there's not a lot of crime. These girls are very complacent. Obviously, having people run around in their house without them even there. I'm sure people could walk in and out all the time. And like I said, those are things that a defense attorney is going to eat up. If it turns out that this guy, whoever did this, is somebody they know, and he's been in the house, and they have DNA aside from blood DNA. I mean, he's got a defense right there. I've been there 100 times. We party there all the time. I was there, during that surveillance, or during that body cam video of the noise complaint. I was there that night. It was all over that place. And all you got to do is push reasonable doubt into a jury, and people are naive. That's what's wrong with society today. They become so naive. They don't live in the real world. They just believe anything they hear.
Another question coming in for you is, Trev, ask him if he thinks the survivors have anything to do with it. It's another one from my good subscribers.
And the girls downstairs? No.
Yeah, that was a question somebody had asked.
So this was actually, if it has a basement, then it's actually a 4-story building. Am I correct there? Because they've got the ground floor and there's a basement as well, right?
Well, they say it's a 3-story, but I don't know if there's a basement or not. That's a good question.
I heard somebody saying that they were in a basement. There's a basement room, which is very plausible. I'm sure houses in Idaho, we don't have basements down here because of water level, but I know out west out there they have basements. So that could very well be, that's a ground level. And then you have another story, and then you have that building out back was built up on the hill, which makes it a 3-story. So that front part was the original building, and the back part was an addition.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I think if there's another stairwell that goes down to a basement, no, I don't think those girls were involved at all. No, because I don't believe that Xana and her boyfriend were targets. I believe they encountered. I believe the suspect encountered him, who heard something, or maybe he just came out to take a piss, or maybe he came out to get a drink. And damn, this guy's coming down the stairs after killing the other 2 girls. Man,
can you see the screen at all? I want to show you what they let him do. I'm
looking at it right now.
I'm gonna pull up a bunch of pictures real quick, and I'm gonna show you what they let him do on the scene here. Let's minimize that. Let's open up. All right, so that's his bed. That's the guy with the violent crimes unit. All right, so they literally let him get up. Hold on, let me get to this. They literally let him get up like this. Look. They literally let him get up in the vehicle with the violent crimes unit detective. There is that.
There ain't no way.
They
If
they literally
that's the
let him
dumbest-
walk up
that's the
like this
dumbest
with
thing.
him there.
If they did, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, they let him walk up. The violent crimes detective that was there. I mean, allegedly they let him walk up and take pictures.
This car looks like look at the key, look at the ignition. It's pulled. That car is stolen.
This is they let him get up in here and take a picture. We know they like smart
wait,
water,
that's
and
not
they
the
know
ignition,
we
is
know
it?
we know they know they have omeprazole and they got heartburn. You know.
That's not the ignition. That's the blinker switch is broke off. Also, the visors are on the seat. I mean, the car has been abused. It's got a seat there, so that window is broken on the side. But that's probably from the buckle, or that window is broken out to gain entry. But I don't see that happening.
Why is that? Do you see what I'm seeing on this picture that I have up right here? Why do they got the little sun blocker right here? They got both of them laying right on the.
Yeah, that's what I said. The visors are on the seat.
And
So
there's a receipt. And there's a receipt laying right there.
Yeah. And zoom in on that steering column. Let's see if that's the blinkers switches. The blinker lever is broken, or is that a pulled ignition?
It looks like to me, it looked from the beginning. I thought it was the blinker level, or the blinker, or possibly the wind, or
Now, what's weird about this right here that you're not seeing since this car was in an accident? There's no airbag deployment.
Yeah, that's what I thought was weird too. When it deployed, with a car ripped up at the front like that, you know what I mean?
That thing would definitely deploy. That whole front end is mangled and buckled from right side to left. So it looks like to me like T-bone slightly, because the velocity of the other vehicle pushed the front quarter from right to left. I was a traffic homicide investigator too, so
yeah, dude, it's insane, man.
It looks like a T-bone, like he pulled out in front of somebody and somebody clipped the front and pushed it over.
They totaled that bad boy for sure.
Yeah, the car's toast. That's why there's no tag on it, I believe. Because it's already been. It could be. The police are there on scene with that vehicle.
The police are on scene, dude. All right, so hold on. Let me get some more pictures for you to show you that he takes pictures from when he first pulled up. All right, so here's right here where he first pulled up. Look, this is that detective that he was talking about from the violent crime unit. This is a regular police officer in uniform. They let him walk all the way up to the vehicle, take pictures of it.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
I just find that to be insane. Usually, a police officer say, "I need you to back the fuck up."
That car. If they knew that was the car involved, there'd be crime scene tape all around it, and it would not be. No one would be within 50 feet of that vehicle. Period. Unless this guy is just an idiot.
Please,
I mean, I can't see any experienced detective. How do you know this is a detective from the Violent Crimes Task Force or violent crime?
I'll show you right now. Boom. There it is right there. Boom. EugenePolice.com. His name is Jason Burrith. Sergeant. He's a sergeant. His badge number is 353. It has all his information right there.
That tells me, man, that there's no way you could be that careless and allow anybody to walk up there. The rest wouldn't be anywhere near it. No one would be anywhere near it. So they already know what this vehicle is.
Well, he said, all right. So if you go back and you play the call that I had with the guy, he asked him a lot of questions, and he said that no, I had no idea about this vehicle being here.
Really?
Yes, exactly. Word for word, verbatim.
Yeah, I don't. I would have been back. Hey, but we don't know yet. You're gonna have to step back. You can't come anywhere near this. I would have already had it roped off.
But you know what's funny about this is that there's a report on this on a news website that says a crash that happened right here at this spot on the 7th West Street or whatever it is. It's reported that it was like on a news website that this crash happened on 12/16. So how the fuck does no one know about this? If it's reported, it doesn't make it. Please make it make sense.
I can't, because everyone in the world knows about it, not just the U.S. I mean, it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, that could be. It looks like a small town. I don't know much about that area, so. Eugene,
ain't no violent crime guy pulling up, dude. Ain't no violent crimes pulling up to no crash scene. I'm sorry.
And integrity, compassion, and courage. Integrity is the first thing that comes to mind there. You want to protect the integrity of the crime scene, and if that's the vehicle involved in this homicide, then there is no way on God's green earth anyone is getting near it.
They're stopping you before you get 10 feet.
Yeah, there's no way. Hey, I'm sideline quarterbacking though. I'm just going by the way I was trained, and that's not how it works.
Well, I mean, I've been around and seen shit and went to go walk up to things and they say, hey, back up, way before 10, 15 feet before you even get there.
And you're like, chill, man, chill, but you don't realize what's going on. This is a very high profile case, and there's no way. I mean, you'd potentially be, a hero if you're the one that uncovers this victim vehicle. I certainly wouldn't let anybody come walking up on it. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. Like the caller, your guy just said there, nothing makes sense. Nothing in this case is making sense. The only thing that's making sense to me is that nothing makes sense. and that meaning, the chief just coming on and making an ass out of himself. He absolutely just made an ass out of himself.
Absolutely.
Because that was 100% ego driven. He might have heard us talking. He might have heard what I said, that they're not the lead, because they're not the lead. He may believe he's the lead. We're giving, but I'm telling you, man, they're learning from this. This is their 101 on homicide. They're learning from the feds, and they're learning from the state police, because they have, like here we have what's called FDLE, Federal Department of Law Enforcement. They come out on all homicides, and they get involved. That's just because they have expertise that no matter what department you're with, these guys are paid crime scene technicians. That's all they do. They travel to different, and they've got something similar there. But for this guy, this chief to come on here and do that just absolutely blows my mind. I would have never, ever, ever advised him to do that. I wouldn't have advised him to do that as the city manager, city attorney, mayor, anybody. It just made him look like an ass. Keep your mouth shut. Stay out of the media. Only talk, when you can release things that can be released. You don't want to divulge everything. I mean, I think that they're doing a good job protecting the integrity of the investigation. I know it's upsetting for all of us, but you can't divulge certain things, man. There's reasons, and a lot of it is, you got to think about the big picture. When this guy gets caught, there's going to have to be a jury pool. You're going to have to have a jury selection. Everyone's going to have to say in that jury, no, we don't know anything about this case. We never saw anything about it.
So how involved do you think FBI is with this case in general?
I think that they're there to provide support and assistance, and I think that Quantico's involved, because you got call lines going to Virginia. You've got call lines going to, I think they said Colorado, which was, I think, the nearest FBI headquarters there. So they're very involved. Do you think that this little podunk police department is fielding 100,000 leads potentially?
Hell no. Absolutely not.
No way. You got the state police and you got the FBI. You got hotlines being directed to them, and they're qualifying these leads. You've got experienced investigators interviewing people on the phone, and asking them, okay, what do you have? Okay, and then they're prioritizing each one, and then they're getting, sending them to the investigators. Not.
Have you ever heard of detectives keeping the house this long? Like a house with a scene like this?
Oh yeah, I've had crimes. I've had crime scenes in houses we had for months sealed up. Months. It's just this. And until they catch this guy, like I said, there's always going to be something that comes up. They're right now they've videoed the entire house, outside, inside. They've got a 3D program that they can see things on video that they would never see with the naked eye. So they may be back and forth in and out of that house 100 times because of things that they're picking up on video. It's amazing, man. There's stuff that we have GPS now, but back in the 90s, we didn't have GPS like we have now, but the military did. I mean, there's things that are out that we don't see, but there's things that these guys have that will blow your mind. I mean, there's amazing technology out there, and like I said, if they did it right, which I'm sure they did, I mean, they videoed every square inch of that house, and they're going to be back and forth after reviewing the video multiple times because they missed something.
Can feds override local cops in an investigation? Says Mr. Mojo Risen.
No.
Mojo, my bad. Mr. Mojo Risen. Can cops?
No, they cannot. They can't override. They're there for support. But again, I mean, in my humble opinion, I would be like kissing these guys' ass for their help, rather than, getting on as a chief of police, getting on and banging my chest that I'm the lead agency and we're going to clear this up right now. That was overzealous, egotistical bullshit right there. He should have never done that. Made him look like an ass. Just my opinion. I mean, I just would never suggest him doing something like that. I'm telling you, man, he very well may have gotten wind of our conversation and me saying that, and he got all bent about it. So let's do a press conference right now, and I'm going to clear this up right now because we are the lead on this. Give me a break, dude. Give me a break.
Why they?
I was a cop for a long time, but I can tell you right now, I didn't like half the damn people I worked with. I'll be honest with you. I'm a surfer from Daytona. I wore Oakley glasses, and I had sun-bleached freaking hair. I had girls walk up to a patrol car when I was on patrol and throw panties in my car during spring break. I mean, I wasn't that freaking esprit de corps. Yes, everything's got to be, you got to have no personality. I'm a regular guy. Just wore a badge and did investigations, and I was good at it. I spent most of my time in narcotics, but most of the cops I worked with, I couldn't stand because they acted like cops. And this guy is a typical egotistical cop. And I'm sorry, man, but that's just my opinion.
He said I had people I didn't even like that I work with. Good gracious.
I'll say right now. I mean, a lot of people have people they don't like that they work with, but
that's what every job, man.
Yeah, it's just but it's like people put all cops in the same boat, like we're all the same. We're really not, man.
Somebody said, is this guy law enforcement or is he just role playing?
No, I'm not role playing.
Man, the comments like the nail in you. Thank you, Freebird. I appreciate you.
Yeah, see, there's a hater right there.
Thank you,
just
man.
A hater because I'm saying I was a cop. They automatically hate me.
And then you got others in there saying, they want to take you on a date, and then you got a bunch. Oh man!
Yeah,
then you got people saying we would make a great podcast, and I'm watching them all fly by.
Hey, I've even got one. I was going to do a podcast. It's called KissMyBrownEye.com.
Oh
That's
shit.
my website, and I've actually reserved that. I bought it and did everything. I was going to do one years ago. You know, kiss my brown eyes like it would be it's kiss my ass. Kiss my brown eyes like an asshole. So, and my logo's an eyeball that's actually an asshole. So coming from a cop, kiss my brown eye podcast. So anybody can get on and say anything, and you know, just an idea I have, but never went through with it. Now somebody will steal it. Watch, but they got to buy that first.
I'm just watching some of these comments. But all right, so man, look, if they that's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know about this vehicle. They never mentioned it. But you know, they do. I think they really need to come out and clear say, hey, this fucking vehicle has nothing to do with the murder, so people stop speculating on it.
Well, is your contact that's there? What did he say happened to it? Did they hook it up and take it away, or did he stay around, or did he
they're taking it away? I mean, come on, TMZ. Look, 26 minutes after dude came up on here and was live on the scene and literally went into it, and I pulled him up on panel and showed it. 26 minutes later, right after that, TMZ was posting it.
Well, what's funny is, remember when we were looking at this rainbow sticker? I couldn't see the motors. I said, just try Rainbow Motors. And look what it was. It was actually Rainbow Motors. And what was it in Michigan?
Yeah, Rainbow Motors. Hold on, let me look.
You looked it up then when we were talking. And I said, that's obviously probably a used dealership. And try Rainbow Motors and Rainbow Auto Sales. Yeah, it was in Michigan, right? Yep. We were all over that before anybody else.
Mm-hmm. It's in Michigan.
Yeah. So
then they got one in Tennessee too.
There you go. But there's not one in where's
Idaho.
that at? Idaho.
I look it up.
Not Idaho, but Omaha. Where's that one at right now? Where's that car at?
This car's in Oregon.
Oregon, right. See if there's one in Oregon.
Rainbow Motors. Hold up. Rainbow Motors, Oregon. See if we can find one. Rainbow Automotive. 360. Let's see if this is it. Elantra still here, and everybody. Oh my god! The first thing that pops up is friggin' Rainbow Auto Service. Let me see. Where's this at? Appointment only. Doesn't say. It says it's in Bellingham, Washington.
Okay, well, that's which Washington? Is that the Washington up there?
Yeah.
So that's relatively probably close to Idaho, right?
Yeah, you would say. It says 2729 Jensen Road, just 4 miles east of Bellingham, Washington. So, I mean.
See where Bellingham, Washington is in relation to Moscow.
Pulling it up right now. I got it. It's hot on that quest for some reason, but as soon as I clicked it. Huh. It's this auto, it's called Rainbow Auto Service. It's not even Rainbow Motors.
Yeah, it's probably different.
Yeah. I think it's different too. Reverse image search it. A reverse image search what? This is fresh images from the guy online or one of the subscribers.
Images from the guy.
All of these are. Look, they let him get like while the detectives were there, they let him get up this close on all of it. Look at this little like t-shirt. I don't know what it is. T-shirt. What is that? Leggings? I can't fucking tell.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, but look out. If you guys there, have them look out in the road and see if there's any debris out in the road right
So
there.
look at my man. Look at my man's right here, dude. You can see the police car or that's the detective's car right there.
Right.
This Oregon, like they're letting them walk right
like
on
the
up.
Fusion that was there when the cops were out on the with the drinkers. So that's a UC. That's a detective car. It's an undercover car. But you should see debris out in the road if that vehicle is involved in an accident right there, unless the record cleaned it all up, which he very well may have. And that's why the bumper. I think the bumper is the bumper still attached or is it off the car?
Nah, that shit's off the car, I believe. Right here.
Yeah, that's what leads me to believe that there was an accident. The wrecker, yeah, they pulled all the debris out of the road and put it in front of the car. If somebody wrecked that car and ran, they ain't gonna do all that crap, dude. They're not gonna pick up the debris and lay it in front of the car.
Yeah, this is
just that makes no sense to me. I mean, if you just killed 4 people and you're in an Elantra that everybody's looking for and you crash it, you're gonna get out. You're gonna bail. You're not gonna take the time to pick up the pieces and put it in front of the car for the wrecker to take with them.
Ain't no doubt about that. Let me
just
see.
using common sense there, man. I do find it weird that the airbag didn't deploy in that because I know it's got an airbag.
Now looking up the VIN, I was able to pull that up. There, somebody was able to send that to me. Where else we got here? Let's exit that.
Yeah, I looked it up too, but I didn't spend the money to get the info. But it did say 2013.
Yeah, it's definitely 2000.
So you got a car. You probably got part of a Carfax right there or something. Maybe, I don't know. Title records.
I mean, I'll leave this up here.
If anybody has Carfax, they'll be able to put that VIN in and pull it up. I'm sure one of your callers has Carfax.
Oh yeah, somebody's got to have it.
Yeah, just put that VIN in. You'll see all the records for that car. You'll see if it's been taken into a dealership to have the oil changed, it'll be there. If it's been wrecked, it'll be there.
Let me see. Let me pull up. Where's that?
I don't have Carfax.
Hold on. Let me get that side shot that I had right here. Wrecked Elantra. Here we go. Why is it showing over here? Okay, I don't know why it's showing me that there, but anyways, let me pull up the wrecked Elantra. There she is.
And also the 2 sun visors laying in the seat. That's all stuff from the impact that probably broke off. That's why that blinker lever's broken.
Right.
That window being busted right there. Okay, I know why that window's busted, because whoever's in the passenger seat when the car was hit in the front right, their head whipped back and forth and slammed up against the passenger window and busted it. That's a head. That's from a head right there. You see it?
So they had to go to the hospital and get checked out, you would think, right?
Probably. So there's 2 people in that car. So that's a good shot right there, because that's exactly from a head, from the inside out. If you look at it, you can see it. So if I hit you, you're in a car, your head's going to go left and then recoil back to the right. Or right. I'm sorry, it's going to go right and it's going to.
They said if he was a detective, he would have Carfax and he'd know some airbags don't deploy. Somebody said that.
I don't have Carfax. I did it. I'm not a detective anymore. I don't have Carfax.
He is a retired. All right, so I repeat to you guys, he is a retired detective. I repeat, a retired detective. Just for the people who don't.
I'm not sitting on my desk at the PD, looking this stuff up, or I would. And that's not. You can't turn an airbag off on the driver's side. There's no way. If they did, I mean, you wouldn't do that. You can turn the airbags off on the passenger side.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, shit, man, I'm gonna get some callers in here. People want to call in. I've seen people have been trying to call in, but yeah, Detective John, we'll get you back on the line if need your expertise.
Right on, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
Look, remember, follow the drama. That's what's gonna end this case right here. Follow the drama.
Follow the drama. I'm with it. Follow the drama. Hashtag follow the drama, baby. Let's go. Appreciate
Right
you,
on.
Detective John, man. God bless you. Shout out to Detective John, man, for calling. If you want to call in again, the number is 219-885-9693. Make sure you voice your opinion. Stop hating on our man, right? Stop hating on our. I mean, he's a retired detective. You got to show some love. I mean, that don't mean I've seen a lot of hate on him. Yeah, this guy's a detective. He would know this. He would do this. He would do that. He's a regular human, just like the rest of us. Thank you, John. Poppy, thanks for everything. Thank you, Poppy. I appreciate you. Let's see.
Call from
Debbie.
Hey, Debbie, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, man, I'm the lady that called earlier. and was talking about the girls' YouTubes and stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, I am not a blamer. I
Mm-hmm.
am not a blamer. I just am trying to find motive. You know, those girls are very beautiful and sexy, and it could drive men to do
Crazy crime. Yep.
amen. So I just wanted to clear that up because I'm not a hater and I'm not a blamer. Nobody deserves to die like that. Especially those sweet young people. You know, they're just college kids doing what college kids do.
Right.
But anyways, that's all. I've been trying to call back in, and I thought maybe you had blocked me.
No. When I have somebody on the phone, I put on do not disturb, so it's not beep beep, and people can actually hear the full conversation.
All right, cool, man.
And I had that. I had Detective John on here, so I just wanted to hear what he was talking about. You know, just it's good insight when you have somebody who's actually worked behind that uniform. It's just good insight, you know, whether
Right.
we agree with it or not.
I would have liked to have heard his perspective of the YouTubes and the internet,
Right.
which with the people. So
Well, he thinks that they came in and stole because he was talking about something very important the other day, and then all of a sudden what we were talking about on panel or on call was talked about the next day. So it was pretty weird, and he was suggesting that they stole our thunder.
So yeah, I heard that. And they probably did. You know, they got people full time watching you guys. You're opening up a new trend of YouTube, having people call in. I love it.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't know if I know a few people that maybe do call-ins, but I let everybody call in. I don't just say, hey, you have to become a member and then you can call in. I don't care who you are. You can be Ricky Bobby Johnson, Maria, Melina, Kate. I don't care who you are. If you got an opinion and a theory, you can call my line. And I don't.
Well, I just want him to catch him or her or it, whatever. I still think the sorority girls deserve another look at too.
Absolutely.
Because the girls, two of those girls, I don't remember which ones, had just recently left sorority. Are you aware of that? They had just left their sororities. Now, Kaylee, maybe because she was moving on, I don't know. But I'm just saying that there's so much to this case. You can't hardly wrap your mind around it. But also yesterday somewhere, and I watched so much of this crime stuff, but somewhere they were showing pictures of the top left window that day of the crime, and it looked like the curtains had blood all over them, and you could see the police were flashing photos. So I found that very interesting. But I won't take up your time. I just wanted to clear that up. I do not blame them. I'm just saying that men are visual creatures. And beautiful women like that need to take precaution, I think. But anyways, peace, man. I hope you have a great Christmas. And
yes, man.
Thanks for my call again.
Well, I appreciate you so much for calling in and sharing whatever you believe in. You know, that's why I open these lines is so people, like I said, you listen to us YouTubers run our fucking mouths all day on YouTube, but never get the chance to speak what you guys feel. And besides typing in chat, and sometimes those comments are overlooked. And even when they're read, they're overlooked. And you guys, when you call in, you get to explain yourself a little better. So that's why I like to have the open lines and have people call in because.
Well, I think it's a great format. Oh my gosh. There's nobody else that I know, and I watch a lot of it. There's nobody else I know taking calls through their whole broadcast like you.
Oh yeah, I love it. I mean, I may take a tad break, like 10 minutes, or put a video on for a second, but I like to have my lines open. They've been open ever since I started doing it. So.
And I wanted to tell you that I'm calling from Aiken, South Carolina.
Well, shout out to you in Aiken. You said Aiken?
Aiken, Aiken, Aiken.
North Carolina.
South Carolina.
Oh, South Carolina. Well, shout out to you in Aiken, South Carolina. I appreciate you calling in, and God bless you.
Hey, peace, brother.
Thank you. Peace to you, sis. to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Great person. Great personality. Awesome person. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. 219-885-9693. Voice your opinion. Voice your theory. Thank you, Jane. I want to say your name is Janie. Hopefully I said that right. Music King. Shout out to you. I'm trying to give shout outs, but it's let's see. 25.
Call from Kimberly.
Kimberly, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, I sent you an email with a couple screenshots, but if you look up Rainbow Motor, there's one in El Paso, Texas, where this car came out of a few years ago, and there's pictures of the car. Look up Rainbow Motor in El Paso. They're shut down now. The auto dealership is. I guess they were kind of a shady place that a lot of their cars went to auction. And it looks like this car went to auction after it got repo from whoever bought it from them and then resold in Colorado. But if you look up the Rainbow Motor in El Paso and you look under their photos, there is a white Elantra that looks just like this one for sale on their lot. And this was 5 years ago. The pictures are like from 5 years ago when it was for sale. Pretty sure it's the same one, so it looks just like it. But I mean, they all kind of look alike. But I mean, what are the odds of that? I mean, if you want to look it up, look it up. I just wanted to.
When did you send it? What's your name again? Oh, I see it right here.
Kimberly.
I see it.
Yeah,
right
if you
here.
look at the. Yeah, I screenshot it. But if you want to look, go on Google yourself and look it up, and so you don't have to look at my stuff, but you can. I was just showing you where it's at. If you look, it's temporarily closed now, the business. But I mean, this car would have came out of El Paso a few years ago when this place was still in business. And if you look on their pictures, some of the first stuff that comes up is this car for sale.
I'm looking at it, and let's see the second one here. Let's download this. This kind of, let's see. I mean, it kind of looks like it, but at the same time, I don't know.
The rims are even the same.
What do you guys think? Do you think the rims are the same? Let's see. It kind of does. I mean,
and it's Rainbow Auto in El Paso, Texas.
Chat, what do you guys think? Let's see. Emailed you the Carfax. I was just looking at that, Jeff. I was just looking at that. Literally was just looking at that Carfax you sent me. I was just reading over it as she told me about this picture too.
Yeah, but that's all I had to say. I was just going to say maybe this is the place, Rainbow. There was a Rainbow Motors in El Paso, and this car, I think, on the Carfax shows it came out of El Paso. So it could. This might not be the same car in the picture, but this was the place. This is, if you look at this was the a Rainbow Motor in El Paso. Well, actually, yeah, I can't tell if the rims look the same to me now that you're pulling it up.
Kind of looks like a Mercedes, but I don't know.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could not even be the car. It could be a different car, but that was a Rainbow Motor in El Paso, Texas. That's not in business anymore, but they were. That's where the car on the Carfax shows it came out of El Paso.
Oh, wow. Thank you for sharing that information. I appreciate you.
Bye.
God bless you, man. Thank you. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. Shout out to her. That's a Mercedes. Hey, at least she's looking, Some people don't even look. Shout out to her. Lines open, though, if you want to call in. 219-885-9693. Different rent. I love your channel. Such a great. Thank you, Easy. I appreciate you, man.
Call from
Austin in Idaho.
Austin in Idaho. You are live again, brother. What's going on with you, man?
What's up, bro? This is the real one. I'm the one you called earlier. You mistook me for somebody earlier.
Okay.
That wasn't me you talked to. But anyway.
Damn, they said it was.
I know. He was like, he said his name was Sam, and you're like, the 90 Mile guy? And then he's like, yeah, I'm Sam. but it was just a misunderstanding. So I just wanted to clear that up first. This is my first offense today.
Okay.
So don't hold it against me. Hey, but remember I brought up the Kia boys like the day before this car came hot.
Yes,
Remember
sir.
I called you and was like, man, this is like the car that they're stealing right now.
Yeah.
And did you ever look into that offline at all?
Yeah,
And see,
yeah,
like,
I was watching a couple videos yesterday when I was laying in bed, and then I passed out. I didn't get too far.
yeah, that stuff is like, it's crazy. Do you see how easy that is?
Yep.
There's a really good one that Donut Media put out. They're a big car deal on YouTube. They put out a really good, it's like a 20-minute video. But if you have time or your subscribers, I'd recommend that they check it out. But as far as like that tag in the window of that car, there's a couple of options as far as Idaho goes and hotels. It could be a Candlewood, which is what it looks like to me. I know that I've stayed at a Candlewood in Boise. I'm not familiar if there's one around that area, but there probably is. They're usually by a Hilton. And it could be, there's also like a Homewood suite that's around here too, but they're all kind of a Hilton variation hotel. But what was weird on that tag, what's the ink say? Because usually when I get those tags, they write my plate number on the actual parking tag. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if like the Sharpie on that tag is the plate number. You know what I'm saying? There's that 120, it says like 20 up top, and then there's a bunch of Sharpie under it on that yellow tag. So
now when I was, are you talking about that yellow tag that I had pulled up?
Yeah, that was on the windshield of the car that the viewer sent you.
Yes, it said 120 or something.
Yeah,
like that.
And then under it, there's another string of lines. I'm wondering if that's like the end of the tag number.
It's possible. Let me see.
Yeah, because I know every time that I get those, like they write my tag number on it too. Take your tag number down or whatever when you check in, so that they can link the car to the hotel.
You're talking about this one right here, right?
I don't know. I think I got you paused. Yep, that's the one. So you see the 529338 or whatever it is?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm wondering if that's a tag number, bro. And then, like, because the 120 kind of looks like a date to me, which, maybe it's good through January 20th. I don't know. But then is that the tag number? 5293. I mean, that number means something to that parking permit. So what's it mean?
52933 something. I can't tell.
Yeah, and
33. It looks like 529333.
Yeah, and that's definitely not an Idaho plate number. If it is an Idaho plate number, that's a commercial plate because Idaho does letters and numbers. It'll be like 2 letters then a number, or 2 numbers then a letter, 2 numbers then a letter. And I wanted to clear something up. I hear a lot of people calling in going, "Oh, are they a front plate state?" Yes, we are a front plate state. You have to have a front license plate. So I just want to throw that in there too. But
good catch for sure.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but this whole thing feels premeditated, doesn't it? Especially with how stolen this car is. If that route that they showed Fox News the other day going to Troy and then Kendrick, if that's really the route they took, man, that's the route you take to avoid traffic. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's right. We had that pulled up the other day, and you were elaborating on how that that lay of the land was. It was mountainish and shit.
Yeah, that's the way. I've been to Moscow. I've been through Moscow a handful of times, and there's a big pass on one side of town, like the south side of town. You're going to go over a big mountain pass that has a truck stop or a way station that's got cameras over the highway so they can see the trucks going by. That one's very marked out. You'd know you'd be seen. But the other one is very low key. And with it being a Hyundai and stuff, I don't know. It feels, the longer we go, the more conspiracy oriented I'm feeling. And I've got a couple of things too that I'm going to send you an email. I've got a lead on a couple of things that I'm not comfortable sharing it with 2,000 people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely. We either have to do that or actually hit you up directly on text you.
Yeah. I've sent you. You have my phone number, obviously. So you can just text.
I'm looking at it
Text
right
me
now.
whatever. Yeah.
I'm about to send
Text
you
me.
one right now. Yeah, I mean, I know you're localish. You know what I mean? You're not too far out. So, I mean, what?
Yes.
That's about an hour and a half drive tops.
Yeah. But like again, I'm mainly from Boise, but Idaho is very much like a 2-college state, like 2 major colleges. Like everybody either goes to BSU or you go to U of I. That's just what you do. So anybody in this state's going to be connected to that university in some way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just sent you a text message too. So that's actually my real number.
All right, cool, man. Yeah, so I'll hit you with a few things, but I just wanted to elaborate that I definitely think this Hyundai is stolen. I think we should look into that Sharpie on that on that tag and see if that leads to anything. And yeah, keep up the good work. Hey, how do we get Rev Gang merch? I tried stalking you the other day for some Rev Gang merch and I couldn't figure it out.
Man, just hit I just put it up in chat. You would just type ! lowercase TC merch and it'll pop up.
Yeah. All right. I'll get on it.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate you and your support to the channel, bro. Definitely just texted you, so you'll be able to
Sounds good. We'll link up.
Yeah, most definitely. You'll be able to see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, for sure, man. Keep up the good work. We appreciate it.
Thank you, brother. Shout
Later,
out
man.
to you, man. God bless him, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to him. Let me see something real quick while we're on it. Let's go to here. I gotta look at this real quick. And this is I'm just this because I'm curious here. Where is it at? Okay, nothing. All right, lines open if anybody wants to call in. You should be able to get through now. You definitely should be able to get through now. All right, I'm back. I just had to grab my lunch, lunch break while on the phone.
Call from
Gina.
Gina, you're live. What's going on?
Hey, I called you the other day from Kansas.
Yes, ma'am. What's
I
going
have
on?
a theory.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I have a theory.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I've can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So I've read on 4chan that Ethan may have caught the Davids in a compromising position a few days back. And so I'm thinking if Ethan told Kaylee and Maddie told Adam, and Adam said something to somebody, there is your motive to kill all 4 of them.
Right.
And how easy would it be? See, after everybody was saying that Adam doesn't work at the bar anymore, he left town the next day. Like he never went back to work. He left town. And I mean, the Davids may have been so upset over this. I mean, that's the motive. What would she tell anybody that was so bad that it would end up getting them all killed? I mean, that's a big deal. And so that was just my theory. I've been thinking there must be something going on in that sense. I can't help but think that it's all based on something that happened with Maddie telling Adam.
So that's your full theory? You think you're going off that 4chan?
Well, no, I just am saying I read in that 4chan that he found them in a compromising position. But if that's the case,
then they could have very easily had motive to go and kill all four of them. And another thing that's been bothering me, that's been troubling me, is the parking situation. Just right after the murders happened, right after they were found out, there was, Kaylee's car, there was the Range Rover, Ethan's Jeep, and Zayna's car. And then behind Ethan's Jeep was a black car. Okay, right. I don't know whose car that was. But for anybody to park behind Ethan's Jeep makes me think there must have been cars up in the parking lot or up near the house so that you couldn't pull up, because if there was an open spot, which there were two, why would you pull behind his Jeep? And if that's the case, where did the other two cars go?
Right.
Just theories, just thoughts I'm putting out there. But I just can't get it out of my head, like I told you the other day, that it's really, really hinging on what Maddie told Adam. That somehow, I don't know if Ethan and I'm sorry, not Ethan. I don't know if Adam and Jack called
You're talking about David Loach and David Barocha?
I guess the two Davids, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember Ethan? Have you heard that Ethan caught them?
I heard that Ethan and Xana. Yeah, I've talked about it multiple times on the show. Ethan and Xana allegedly walked in on him doing the deed.
Yeah. Okay. So if they said something to Maddie and Kaylee, and then that's what Maddie told Adam, and Adam mentioned it to the wrong person, you could hear, you could understand, because I mean, some people, that'll get you kicked out of your family. That'll get you, kicked out of your fraternity. That'll cause you a lot of problems. And that's motive right there, to kill every one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And leave those other two behind.
It definitely could be motive to some people, but especially if they want it to be a secret.
Yeah, it's just a thought. I mean,
allegedly.
I've been focused on what could Maddie have said that was, that even Showalter is saying, man, they'll get you for that, and that's what I'm thinking is, wow, what if Xana and Ethan told Maddie and Kaylee, and then Maddie got drunk and told Adam everything. I don't know who's in what fraternities, and but that information in the wrong hands, especially if you've got family who's gone to that college, or if you're I mean, I know people who would be disowned from their families,
right,
for that. That's enough to piss somebody off enough to say, I'll take you out. I mean, I don't know that. That's just a theory. That's the only thing I can come up with that would cover why all four of them got murdered. And I think I also believe that if that's not the case, that they went up, they killed the girls, and coming down, they ran into Ethan, and then Xana saw what happened to Ethan, and they had to kill him because they saw their face.
Well,
anyway, it's just something to think about.
No doubt. I mean, I've already seen that theory days ago, but do I believe that's what happened? No. But I respect your opinion.
Okay.
I definitely read it. I've seen it. I've seen it on 4chan. I've seen that theory. David Barocha and David Loach, and Xana and Ethan walked in on them, and they were doing the deed and all that. But personally, do I believe that happened? I don't know. I don't know how much I can believe an anonymous poster on 4chan. But
right,
how would they know all these players? Easily. I'll tell you how they can know all these players. They can go on to Facebook, go through their Facebooks, find some of their friends that are in the Sigma Chi, and somebody can make up a fucking wild story, a troll. They could have dug through all their shit, went through their friends list. David Loach and Barocha are both in the Sigma Chi. Let's go ahead and put this story together. I mean, so for me to go out on the limb and believe it, I don't know, because that people can literally find out information by just going into these kids' Facebook's pages and finding out they're in the Sigma Chi and write a fairy tale. So
you're right, but my focus is on motive. What gives them enough motive? We can find motive to kill the girls, but not Ethan and Zaina. We can find motive to kill Ethan and Zaina, but not the girls. Where does the motive come from? And that was the one thing that I could think of that would give them motive to kill all four of them.
Right. Yeah, no doubt.
I don't know. I've thought about it and like I told you the last time I talked to you, I would never want to accuse. I work in the criminal justice system. I would never want to accuse somebody of something like this that didn't do it and have somebody's life ruined. But I can't. Something about that conversation. The gut feeling. Something about that conversation when she said, "Well, I told him everything." Just the hair on the back of my neck stood up, and it was like, that's what got them killed. Whatever they were talking about. But here's the thing. Why can't they go to Showalter and say, hey, what was she talking about?
That's a very good question.
You know what they were talking about. Why can't they get in touch with Adam and say, hey, Adam, what did she tell you that they were talking?
How do we know they didn't already talk to them about that?
Well, we don't.
Or to Jack about that. How do we know they haven't? You know what I mean?
Yeah. But they haven't released anything. They haven't. I don't know. I just don't think I think they would like for us to think that they've got control of this thing, and I don't think they do. I don't think they have the control that they want, because too much of this has been found. If you look back at all the evidence, the food truck, the video of the girls walking, all those were found by YouTubers and people who were not police. And so they can't say they did it without the help of the public. I don't think they have the handle on it that they think they do. And, I don't know where Adam went, but I find it funny, or I find it ironic, I will say, that he disappeared and didn't come back to work the next day.
Mm-hmm.
He left town. Now I realize that it was Christmas or Thanksgiving break, but most of the time people say, hey, I'm going home for Thanksgiving, so I'm not going to be working the next week. I'll be back. They don't just disappear.
How many kids get a job and then quit?
A lot.
So you gotta play that aspect out too. People don't always call and say, "Hey, I'm just fucking quitting." They just don't show up. Not all, you know what I mean? Sometimes people just quit and don't even tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
But I'm just breaking. I'm coming at you with the aspect of what the possibilities could be on the other side. Now, what you're talking about, I've covered days ago, though. I've talked about the 4chan theory and all that. But it's like I said, I've thought about it for days, and And what I thought about was, man, people could dig into these kids' lives and go to the Sigma Chi or go through their friends list, Hunter's friends list. I went to Hunter's friends list fast. I was able to find David Loach, Barocha, all these dudes I was able to find. And I could make up any fairy tale story I want to and put it on 4chan and grab photos off of anywhere and be like, yeah, oh yeah, and this person walked in on this and this person walked in on that. You know what I mean? I could make up anything on there. So it's like, how credible is it? Is it real or is it not real?
Well, I know that Adam and Jack were roommates, but I don't know if they were in the same fraternity as the Davids or as Ethan. I don't I don't know who was in what fraternity. I said that earlier. I'm not real sure who was in what fraternity or even who was in what sorority. So I don't know. I'm just saying, obviously, all of these players are intertwined somehow, and to me, it seems like motive is the thing that's keeping everybody off course. Is the motive, and that was the only thing I could think of that would cover motive to kill all four of them.
Where did David admit that was true at?
Do what?
No, I was responding to somebody in the comments. They said David admitted 5% was true. What do you mean 5% was true? Where? Facts, evidence. Show me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I appreciate you calling in. I'm gonna get some more people to call in, but I do appreciate you calling in and sharing your theory. 100%. Thank you so much,
All right.
man.
You're welcome. We'll talk to you later. Bye.
God bless you. Shout out to her. Lines open. I'm over here eating this Jersey Mike, so be patient with me here. I had to eat lunch. I haven't ate all day. I got COVID, but I don't give a shit. I'm still alive. I don't feel bad. I don't feel sick. I mean, I have a little headache, but I'm fine. Let's keep going.
Call from. I call BS.
You're live. What's going on?
What's up? I was just wondering what everybody had to say about the new info. The new info with the guy, or the new footage, and then the new guy, Adam. And then I also wanted to ask if anybody had anything to say about what I said about Betty.
What they said about what?
I was on your live 2 days ago.
Uh-huh.
And I did a reading, and I went live and told you what I heard. And I said Betty. You can go back and look it up if you want. But it's there. And then 2 days later, there's a Betty's ball. Right?
Right.
Kind of weird. And that's where Ethan was, and Hunter, his brother.
Mm-hmm.
So then that takes me back to my initial thought was Ethan, if anyone, was the target.
So you're asking if I thought Ethan was the target? Or does anybody think?
Do you think Ethan has anything to do with it? Because everything that they've come out with lately, it just makes me think it's another, wrench.
Right.
Here.
I mean, do I think Ethan was a target? Do I think he has any? I don't know. It's possible. I mean, I don't know what to think at this point. I mean, but I feel like Kaylee was the target personally. That's just my personal opinion. From
You really think that Kaylee was?
Absolutely. But that's just my personal opinion. Everybody's got different opinions.
Ask you why that. I just have to know your reasoning for that.
Because of all the wounds and her getting attacked way more than everybody else.
So you know for a fact that she had the defensive wound?
I don't know. Ask Steve. He said it. That's her father.
You know what I think? Those two young ladies were sleeping in the same bed, and I think they both fought for each other. Okay? I think both of those young ladies had defensive wounds, and they were protecting each other.
Right.
I think Ethan was the initial target. And I'm not going to, once again, where are the survivors? Where are they?
That's a great question that I want to know.
No, I really want to know. I want to know. Like, I don't know.
I guess Jack went to Africa. I mean, what did the other girl go to frickin' the North Pole for trips? I don't know. What is happening? What is happening? And then they throw
I'll
this
tell you where they
Elantra in
went.
there.
They went to the lawyer pole.
They did?
Yep.
Oh. Huh.
They went to
Well,
the
there's
lawyer pole.
that.
That's where they're at. That's why you're not hearing from them. And I'm pretty sure that's why you're not hearing from Jack.
I want to know what your thoughts are about the Elantra,
Which one?
the white sedan, Hyundai Elantra.
The crashed one that I have on the screen, or the one that they're looking for?
Okay, yes, let's go back to that. Okay, so they saw it in the background in the news conference, and then all of a sudden, I guess the tags were off. It found in Indiana, crashed with no tags. Same type of car. What do you think about that?
You said found in Indiana?
It was. I thought your chat said it was found in Indiana.
Did my chat say that? I don't remember them saying it was found in Oregon.
Yeah, I was on there earlier, and they were saying Indiana.
Nah, it was found.
So where was it found?
It was found in Oregon. It was found in Eugene, Oregon. And if you go back to my chat earlier, not chat, if you go back earlier in video, a local actually got on there and drove from his house to that spot, and I pulled him up on panel, and he actually walked up on the vehicle and got photos of it, or actually was live on video
Of what?
of this crashed vehicle.
In what town? What city? What state?
Eugene, Oregon.
No, as far as I'm concerned, there's only a half a minute. It's only 30 minutes to Washington State. So I would assume it would only be 30 minutes to Oregon. Maybe a couple hours. I don't know. But I just want to know what's up with the white car. Because in my opinion, they have VIN numbers, they have registration, they have licenses, they have insurance, they have tags. I mean, how can we not trace it, you know?
No, I mean,
I know it's a lot.
I don't know if you've been
20,000
watching,
cars,
or
white cars.
have you been watching, or you just come and leave? Because I'm kidding.
No. I've been watching. Actually, I was the last one that was on your live the other day, and I said,
No,
what
I'm
I
just
got on
asking
my
because
thing.
I literally just showed before that the police were on the scene there grabbing this vehicle now.
What vehicle?
This vehicle that I have on the screen, the one that you said Indiana, the chat said Indiana.
Mm-hmm. The one that was crashed.
Yeah, which is in Indiana, it's in Eugene, Oregon, and literally that's where they found this vehicle at. It's in Eugene, Oregon. It's a 2013 Elantra.
Yeah,
So
and you know what? That's the only thing I can even relate to this case.
Well, yeah, well that's
It's crashed.
Yeah, it's crashed. I have no idea, but we'll see about it. We'll see if they report on it. I think where are you calling from?
Syracuse.
Syracuse?
New York.
Shout out to you in Syracuse, New York. I appreciate you calling in, and God bless you. And Merry
And you know what, chat? You can slow it down.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. I have no idea what's going on with that, but what's up with the disrespect? Come on, guys. I give you guys the utmost respect every time you call. Please, I don't know what's up with the attitudes.
Call from
Derek. Hey, Derek, brother. What's up, man? You're on the line. What's going on, my man?
Not a whole lot, man. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, man. I just trying to find. I hope they eliminate this friggin' white Elantra so I can get it off my damn screen.
I hear you. I agree. I personally don't think the Elantra's got anything to do with it. I think that's just a waste of time. But that's just a personal opinion. Could be totally wrong.
Yeah. So what's your thoughts on everything right now? At the case, 38 days. Do you think they're hiring somebody, or do you think they're on a Hail Mary with this Elantra?
I think they're on a waste of time with the Elantra, personally. And like I just said, anything I say is just complete guess. Obviously, I don't have the interviews and the crime scene photos and all the things that the police have, so I'm just guessing. Could be totally right, could be totally wrong. But my idea, my theory is, I think that the primary target was Ethan, and I think that Ethan and Xana, or certainly Ethan, got into some kind of an altercation with somebody. They got extremely pissed at him and went in that house specifically to kill Ethan. And I believe that the reason that Kaylee got the injuries that she got is that she heard a noise, the altercation that was going on in Ethan's room with Xana. And she made the mistake of coming down the steps to see what was going on, to investigate, to look into it. And the killer saw her, she saw the killer, and he went after her. And that is, and chased her back into a room and attacked her in that way. And I think that's why she got such a savage attack. And I don't believe that Maddie and Kaylee were intended to be killed to begin with. I think they were just collateral damage, wrong place, wrong time. Now, like I said at the beginning of it, I could be totally wrong. It's just guessing, so. But that's what I think anyway, at least at this point, until I see some more information from somebody.
Yeah, I'm reading people's comments. It's like, you got a patient of a saint, T-REV. I know people be coming up on here with attitudes. And then the thing about it is these people come up here with attitudes, but then they're not even paying attention. You know what I mean?
It takes a lot of patience to do what you do.
Bro, like literally these people, I'm not saying these people because I got a bunch of beautiful subscribers and they're all great hearted people and they all want the same thing, which is justice, justice, justice. And then you got people that call up here and they're half educated on what's going on. Oh, there's a vehicle in Indiana. Nobody in chat mentioned a vehicle about in Indiana, first of all, and second of all, what do you mean? I don't know, man. People just try to, I don't know. They just need to pay attention more. That's all.
I hear you. I agree with you too.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, I mean, you made some great points there, sir. I didn't mean to cut you off like that, but
no, that's all right. I understand. And like I said too, I'll be the first one to say everything I just said is nothing more than a guess. Because
absolutely.
The facts are we don't have the investigative reports. We don't have the crime scene photos. We don't have all the things that the police have. So all we really can do, and all anybody can do, as far as I'm concerned, is guess. But just based on the bits and pieces and snippets of what we do have and what I've heard, I think that's at least one possible scenario. Obviously, there's many other ways it could have gone down, but I think at this stage, that's my guess anyway. At this point.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I know this right now. I know they need to eliminate this damn Elantra so I can get it off my screen because, man, it's a 2013. It fits their description of their vehicle that they're looking for. But, I mean, I looked it up. It's 8 hours from the scene.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's a long way from the scene. It's possible. I mean, anything's possible. And if somebody did drive 8 hours straight, after killing 4 people, who knows? You doze off, go to sleep, get in a crash, whatever the case may be. But I just personally don't think that particular car you got on the screen up there has got anything to do with anything. But
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm hoping they get rid of it because now you got TMZ coming in here and watching one of our, coming in T-REV's live of TMZ done took it and went and posted on their shit. Vehicle right here. I'm not saying they came in here. I'm just talking shit. But in general, though, they posted this up. TMZ posted this vehicle up also, talking about white Elantra in Oregon, Eugene, Oregon. And now all of a sudden the police are out there.
Yeah, they probably did get it off of your show. It'd be my guess. And we know that they do that. I mean, everybody watches everybody else. And TMZ or Fox News, any other news channel, it's all about the drama. A lot of people don't care whether something's accurate or true or not. It's
Follow the drama.
Follow the drama. It's just all about the story. But anyway, man, I like your show. I just found it, and I'll be watching it frequently. I like what you're doing. I appreciate your work.
Appreciate you, sir, man. You God bless you, and I hope your family has a Merry Christmas, man.
You too. Merry Christmas. Talk to you later.
Man. Talk to you later, brother. Shout out to him, man. Good soul. Good soul. Good soul. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah. Call in. Call in. Up, timer's done. Next time for the next call. He finished right before his time. So I mean that man was on point right there. The New York Post rule.
Call from
Vicky from Indy.
Vicky from Indy, you're live. What's going on?
Yes, sir. Love your channel. I wanted to let you know that the VIN numbers they use, it will tell you the state it was made in and in the line of vehicles, what number it is. And so they could look back where that vehicle was made and where it went from one place to another.
I mean, we pulled it up. It went from Texas to Colorado.
But it wasn't made in Texas. I think it was made in Alabama.
I have the Carfax on it. It was just sent to me actually not too long ago.
Okay. Well, I work for the license branch, and I do know those numbers.
Thank you for your expertise. I appreciate it.
Yes. So somewhere in there, I can't remember because it's been years ago, but I know some of those letters in there mean the state it was made in, what, the manufacturer person, and then it will tell you what car number it was in line when it come off the line.
I'm looking right now. Let's see. Where would it be at?
They used to do that. I don't think it'd be on Carfax. I think you would have to look up who made the Elantra.
Okay. So who made the Elantra?
Yeah. Who's the manufacturer of the Elantra? I can't think of it.
2013. It says that it has right here detailed vehicle history. Now it says event date 6/27/2013. It won't show the location, the odometer reading. It won't show the data source, independent source, vehicle manufactured and shipped to dealer. So it doesn't say where, like you said on Carfax.
Right.
It doesn't say, but it did show up. It automatically shows up in Texas in 8/14 with 62,000 miles in an auto auction.
Yes, it might have been made in another state, like say Indianapolis or Indiana, and then it was shipped to another state because they get new cars in all the time from different states. Just because it was made in Indiana doesn't mean it stays in Indiana.
Exactly.
Okay, but my other thing was, and I'll try to be real quick because I'm sick, but I think, thank you, Jack D is my top suspect.
Okay.
Because number one, everybody's saying he's so skinny and the stamina. I played tennis in high school. That takes a lot of stamina.
Right.
And when you're hitting the ball frontwards, plus he would have to know how to backhand. He was probably and this is allegedly, he was probably slashing every which way, backwards, forwards, everywhere. And I think that he was going out the door and Ethan caught him. And that's why it looks like there's blood coming out of the side of the house. I think he was killed in the kitchen. That's just my opinion. And I was watching another YouTube channel that she's pretty good. I don't want to say it on here because a lot of followers don't believe in it. But she sees the knife in water, and Priest Lake is near that Troy and Kendrick.
Yes, ma'am.
So she thinks it's there. The knife is in Priest Lake. and that he burned his clothes at that lake somewhere in the woods.
And who said that again? You can mention it.
I can talk to you on private, but I'd rather not say on here. But it was, I'll go ahead and tell you, the Reckoning Company.
Okay.
She does tarot cards.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
And a lot of her stuff makes a lot of sense, whether she's a real tarot reader or not.
Absolutely. No.
But I believe in it because my family has psychic people.
Absolutely.
From way back. My grandmother was a seer, which is a psychic, can see in the future. She's been dead and gone for 20 years.
Oh wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
Or more. But she could tell you what was going to happen, and 8 times out of 10 it happened.
Wow.
So, but I just, when you hear somebody talk like that and then you see it, it is crazy. It's spooky. But I just wanted to let you know my opinion, and I really love watching your show. And between you and JB Gunner, I'm just attached to YouTube.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And I hope that you get over this sickness that you're going through right now.
Yes,
God bless
too.
your soul. I can hear it, and I hope you get some rest. I hope you're drinking some tea with some honey, and I hope you got some medication around,
Yes, I do, sir, and I appreciate everything you're doing, and I really like your voice. It's calming, and you put up with a lot of people like myself.
No, you're a great caller. What do you mean? You're awesome. You're off the chain.
But I just wanted to let you know about that VIN number because when I worked with License Prince, we always did title work for the dealers, car dealers, and it would tell us, I used to know how it would tell you that where it was made at, and then where it, what line it was in coming off the manufacturer line. So
I appreciate you letting me know that, and especially with your expertise on with working with cars.
Right, and I did that for 15 years or more. So there's something to those numbers, but I can't really remember at this point. Like I would say it was done in Alabama, if that's an AL, and it was like the 2,732 car in line.
Okay.
Like the last 4 numbers, and then I don't know if that's an L or an E. But they could track it back to that if they need to.
Yes, ma'am. So
okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Say what you were going to say.
I was going to tell you to have a very, very Merry Christmas, you and your family, and be safe and stay on top of this because they're going to get them. I think they know more than we know.
Absolutely. Yes, ma'am. And God bless you, and I hope you get better. And I'll say a prayer for you tonight. What's your name?
My name is Vicky.
Vicky, I'm going to say a prayer for you. What state are you in?
Thank you. Indiana.
Oh, yeah. So I'm in Indiana myself. Hammond.
Yeah, I'm in Bloomfield, down by Bloomington. So
okay, I'm gonna say a prayer for you tonight, Vicky, and I hope you get better. And keep me updated on your health. I hope it's just a small cold, which I think it is, and you'll be over it within a couple days. And
I hope so I can have Christmas with all my grandbabies.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
God bless your soul, ma'am. I'll hear
God
from
bless
you.
you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, what a sweet caller. Sweet soul. God bless her. God bless Vicky. Everybody say a prayer for Vicky. Yep, the $6, the donates right there. Yeah, that's weird. Call line is open. Who did she say she think it is? I'm pretty sure she said JD. I could be wrong though.
Call from
Steve.
Hey, what's going on? You live?
How you doing?
How's it going, boss?
Yeah, I like your show.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Hey, man, I got a little theory for you.
All right, you're on the clock, man. 6
gate.
minutes. Let's go.
All right. So murder happens for 2 reasons: love and money.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there was a Banfield had this program on this morning that I watched a little couple minutes of, and these women on the Facebook are getting together and they got into their Venmo and PayPal accounts, like Kaylee's and Ethan's.
Yeah.
And it looks like Ethan had been paying Kaylee money, you know, throughout the months, giving her dribs and drabs of some cash.
Okay.
So, like, she just come up on the scene with a range and stuff, and maybe they were hustling or something with, like, Xana's mama has a drug, connection, and they sling a little something, and it didn't come up right on the money. So somebody said, being connected to the Sigma Chi, that's why Maddie had to go. So they go in there and take him out because he was laying in the bed. They stabbed him up in the bed, and she was at the doorway. So then they went upstairs to take Maddie out, and Kaylee ran, and they got her from behind. That's why her wounds are so bad, because they stabbed her from behind.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like big gash wounds, like the father says. Because the interview with the family on Kaylee's side, because I keep going back and forth with that, because why would Jack D go in there and just kill up all 4 people? Why would he kill all 4? I could see him going in there masked up and just kill her because, oh, you're leaving me, you did me wrong, and all this other shit, and kills her. But he would run out the door. I don't think he'd just kill all 4 people.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like money is a motive to kill people. And if they're college kids, and I have a young son. He said that methamphetamine is a big thing, Molly's a big thing, like these party drugs. And they stay up all night long. You know what I'm saying? So it's like maybe that's what happened. They got caught up, or the money wasn't right. And somebody said they got to go kill them bitches. You know what I mean? And that's it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's simple, but they said it's not a serial killer because it doesn't have like the appearance of a serial killer, and it wouldn't be cartel type stuff. Like, okay, she's from Arizona, Xana. So like they would come in there and just pop them in the back of the head, and that's done. This is like a personal thing. Like, oh, you messed my money up. You fucked my money up. And you know what I mean? I'm from Baltimore area. I've seen people get taken down execution style for over weed. It don't matter. You fuck with their money, they kill you.
And I know somebody that got killed for $10 of weed.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So what I've been going back and forth with the love thing, you know, I mean, I'm like, I don't know about that. Why would they go? And I heard that Jack is in the very beginning, they were all about the locks on the doors. And they were like, Jack is boys with Ethan. You know, they're like, friends and stuff. So why would he kill his boy? I mean, that don't make no sense. And then the other thing is that his brother was supposedly on the scene that morning, and he's not talking or whatever. Probably his parents are lawyered up and said, you can't say nothing. But why was he there first thing in the morning? I can't see his own brother taking his own brother out, though, but they might have called him. The 2 girls
things like that have happened, but I mean, I'm with you on that one. On this case, yeah, I'm with you on it. I'm following you.
You know what I mean? It's like love or money, and like the love thing. I ran on that train for a minute, and I'm like, hold on, it just don't work that way. I mean, yeah, he could be scoring. She's going to Texas and stuff. Kaylee's going to Texas, and she's moving on without me, and all that, the jealous thing. But I don't know. I don't know. Why would he? I can see him killing his Maddie because blaming her. It's that bitch that did all this. She got in her head and all this other shit, But I don't know about Ethan and Xana. I just don't see that happening. And I mean, even if he did catch him, because they caught him in the act coming down the stairs after he did the deed, most people would they're out. They're out that door. Gone. All I saw was the tail end of this dude,
Right.
They're not going to go stab another 2 more people up. But with these women getting into their Venmo and all that back history, and that shows a lot of light there. They were trading money with each other. So I mean, I don't have all the information on that, but when I saw that this morning, I was like, damn, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a whole lot of sense, you know?
Yeah, no.
And it could come straight out of that Sigma Chi.
So,
Somebody
I mean,
from there, and they got to
who do you
protect their
think did
loyalty.
this? Who do you think did this?
I couldn't tell you that. I don't have enough information on that. But I mean, nobody would know that straight up because you're not going to say, "Hey, yeah, he's the man." They're not going to say that. They're tight-lipped. Even when they and the body cam, when they went to the door, they didn't even know the people that were there. But supposedly, that girl, lived there. The one that first opened the door, the first one, the little blonde-haired girl.
Mm-hmm.
She supposedly lived there. That's what Brittany, I think they call her name. Is her name Brittany?
Bethany.
Bethany. Okay, so she might have been under 21, so she's like, oh shit, I'm going to get a ticket or whatever. So, play games. But they see how tight-lipped they were?
Right.
Oh, and they closed the door up, everything. They didn't want no cops walking in the joint, seeing what's going on and stuff, So, I mean, they have to have a warrant to come in anyway. But, I mean, I've been in places where the cops just walk right up in the door. They don't care. They just walk right up in. And, so, in those type, when you're young like that, then nobody's going to say nothing, And nobody's going to say a damn word. Because they're like, nah, ain't none of my business. It's like out on the street. Streets is watching, but yeah, I know who did it, but I ain't saying shit,
Yeah.
That's the way it rolls,
That's wild. Yeah, no
It's
doubt.
wild, though. But that's what I would think. I mean, you follow the money? Because how did she come up on the scene with a range? I know they ain't that expensive because I've been watching the Delphi stuff, and I caught your channel. I've been watching you for like a week and a half now, and there's a dude from up in his name is CD on crime.
Mm-hmm.
They were wondering about. He caught the first, from the very beginning, the first couple of days. He was saying that like a new Range Rover could cost you like $25,000, but you still have to have a down payment for $25,000. So you still have to come up with like at least 3 to 5 large, right? Got to come up with at least $3 to $5,000 to get that car. And then in the interview, her parents said, "Oh, she got that herself." But if you're only working 2 days at the Mad Greek, then how the hell are you getting this money?
Right.
You know what I mean? My wife seems to think that these girls were moonlighting around, shaking the tail feather. If you know what I mean by that.
Absolutely, man. Well,
because they think they're getting a groove on doing that and getting a little money, and somebody, could have been like officials in the town. That's getting too conspiracy out there, though. But I mean,
well, I
it's a young kid.
I appreciate you sharing, man. 5 minutes is up. I'm gonna give somebody else a chance, man, to call in.
Sir.
But thank you for sharing everything, man. If you think of anything else, you can call back, brother.
I will. I'm following you.
God bless you, my boy. I appreciate you tuning in, and I hope your family and you have a Merry Christmas, and God bless you, brother.
That's for you, and have a blessed Christmas.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. Great caller. Now, this is an email that was sent to me. This email was sent to me by, let's jump to it, Holly Kennedy. All right, hold on. Let me answer this.
Call from
Donna.
Donna, what's up? You're live.
Hi, how you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
No, I'm doing well. Hey, man, I'm telling you, I've been soaked up in this stuff.
Mm-hmm. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just thinking, I'm going to change the subject a little bit because I got something that's on my mind and it's been bothering me for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, when Steve, the father, was interviewed, they talked to him.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. There was a point in one of those interviews that he said he didn't have to go upstairs. Now
Yes.
that kind of caught me funny because nobody knows where this thing began. They didn't know if it was upstairs, second floor, whatever. So with him saying he didn't have to go upstairs, I thought to myself, well, that's really a peculiar thing to say, number one. Number two, I personally think that this was, whoever did this was in wait. And the only way that they're going to know, everybody's saying that, Kaylee was killed first and all that. When they do the autopsies, the person who doesn't have the other people's blood in their bodies is the one that got killed first. So it's not going to really matter, because the first person that got killed is not going to have anybody else's blood in them.
Mm-hmm.
And another thing is, her room was empty. That dog was so highly socialized that anybody could walk in that house at any time. I think that dog was so socialized that he really didn't pay attention. I don't even think he would bark.
Right.
Because of the fact that he knew so many people, because they had parties all the time. He was around people all the time. You socialize a dog long enough, they're not going to bark at strangers because everybody's a stranger. So I'm thinking, I heard early on that she had said something about, that they had gotten home and that she was letting the dog out to go to the bathroom and that they were going to bed. So to me, it seems like, in that one bedroom, it has like a little attic door that goes up into the attic.
Yes.
Anybody could have been in there. They could have hidden in there, but when it comes out, I think this car is like null and void. I think it's just a mute subject, to be honest with you. Whatever they know already. I personally think about this car, but I've got to go back to this dad. I'm not saying he did anything, but I'm just saying it's just really odd to me, the comment he made. He didn't have to go upstairs. And that just sits with me. And all this other stuff that I've been hearing, it's just, I keep going back to that one statement. And I was going to say something else about Moscow, just in general. Do you realize that they had, have you ever heard of the smiley face serial killers?
Yes.
Okay. May of this year, they found a student, a male, in the waters right there at the campus. He was in the creek. He left a bar or left a frat house, and they found him dead. They said supposedly he drowned. But I came across that and I thought, that's kind of weird. There's an interstate that runs through that town. There's a lot of, they said they hadn't had a murder in 7 years, but how do they know that? Because it's inconclusive. They said they called it a drowning, but they didn't specifically rule out, anything else. So, and I know it's been years since there's been any kind of information on that particular group of serials in that area, but that northern part of the United States, Midwest, northern Minnesota, Wisconsin, all those states, that's where all that stuff happened. And it's just kind of curious, it's always in the college town, it's always this college boy that this stuff happens to. And that was just something that came up in my research that I found kind of interesting as well. But I really like your channel. I've been watching it. I just wanted to throw that out there. It's not, I just pray they find whoever did this. My gut tells me that whoever did this is not even around anymore, to be honest with you. But I'm still watching everybody's research and trying to, follow along and see what people are coming up with. I hope they catch whoever did this, because it's horrendous,
So do you think the dad did this?
No, I'm not saying the dad did it, but that statement, if you really think about that statement, just kind of think about it for a minute and just think, why would he say he didn't have to go upstairs?
Yeah,
I
why
didn't
would
even
he?
know it
That,
even
yeah,
began on the second floor.
yeah, that's something that I've talked about on my panel, on one of my long panels where I've had guests
Mhm.
up. And why would he say that? You know, why would he say that? Why he didn't have to go upstairs? Was Xana or Ethan one of the targets?
I mean, I don't. You know, in some ways, I don't even think a target is even. I don't even think the term target is even necessary. I
Is
think
he
this
just
was
grieving? I think he's a grieving father that loves
yes,
his kid and
yes.
is just thinking, why did he have to go upstairs? You know, he is speaking. Hold on, let me click this real quick. He is just speaking out of grief. He
I
is saying
understand.
things are coming out. People are like, oh man, what the this guy saying this and that. But put yourself in his shoes.
Oh, absolutely. I
His
mean,
daughter was
I'm not
stolen.
no
No, I'm
way,
not.
shape, or
I
form blaming this man. I'm not
No,
because
absolutely. And I'm
I
not
couldn't
speaking
even
to you about
imagine.
that either. But I see people saying, like, oh, he's talking too much, or oh, he's doing this, and oh, he's doing that. How the fuck would you act if your kid got killed?
Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? I would be outraged. You would see my face every day. I'd be at that fucking detective office asking for answers. What did you find out? What did this and that? Yeah, I might be, and yeah, I might be a little irrational, but I wouldn't give a
Right.
fuck what nobody thinks about me.
That's just you know, in some ways that's good, but in other ways he's got to be careful because it could interfere with the investigation.
No, I
But
get it.
my
I get it.
but my thing is, you know, every time I see him on TV, that's what comes to my mind. It's like, why would he say that? And I keep wondering what his. I mean, I wish he would explain himself what he meant by that because I haven't heard anything. I've watched his interviews and stuff. That's the only thing he said, and he didn't elaborate. You know, it just kind of. I'm not blaming the dad, but I'm just saying, what does he know? You know, because there, as far as like the video that was released where they were walking down the sidewalk, the family has had that video for a couple weeks now, I think,
Right.
according to what I read. So we're just now getting that. So imagine, you know, if something came up and they said that the attack started on the second floor, and he knew that, maybe that's why he said it. You know, it could have been just as simple as that.
Right, right. I mean, I honestly, I don't know why he said it. To be honest, it's hard to really break down why he would even bring that
Mhm.
up or say it like that. But then again, he just lost his daughter, and
Absolutely.
he is just infuriated. And you're gonna say when you're that mad and you're grieving, and you know your daughter, you're never gonna see your daughter ever again. I'm sure you're gonna say things that may come out differently that you wish you could have said differently. You know what I
Right.
mean?
But I think too, you know, like I said, you
That's a
know,
man in complete
there's
pain.
like a 2 week gap here of when they first saw, or maybe 3 week gap when they first saw that video of them walking down the street, you know, versus us seeing it now. You know, this isn't new. He said he's had it. They've seen it. They knew about it. You know, maybe they are getting information that they're, you know, have to hold tight lip, and he's holding it tight lip. You know, though he doesn't want to, he has to because it could interfere with their investigation. But I think as a family, they're giving them a little bit more information than the public, of course. You know, I would think. And maybe that's why he came up with that and said that the way he did. But anyway, I just wanted to just get on here and just tell you how much I enjoy your show.
Thank you so much.
And are you from 757?
Yes, I am. Born and raised Virginia Beach, Holland Road, Christopher Farms Elementary, Holland Elementary, Corporate Landing,
I
Lansdowne
got
High
you.
School,
Yeah, I'm a
Granby.
757 too. I was just curious.
I noticed
I mean,
that. Yeah, I live in out by Chicago now in Indiana, like
right,
right on the
right.
border. But yeah, born and raised in Virginia for sure.
I
100%.
got you. That's cool, man.
That's why
Well,
757's in my name, because that's where I'm born and raised.
yeah, I figured. I just wanted to ask. But
Yes,
thanks for
ma'am.
what you're doing. I'm enjoying it because I enjoy the fact I know you're missing sleep and you haven't been feeling well. But you know this ongoing, sleuths and people that get into this just want something all the time, and you're giving that. You know, you're giving that all the time, and it's good to read what people are doing and what they're seeing, and what they're coming up with. You know, the different scenarios. I
Yes,
think it's
ma'am.
great. I enjoy it.
Yes, ma'am.
So, but thank you. God bless you. Have a good Christmas.
You too.
And everybody that's on your channel as well.
Well, thank you so much, and God bless you too. And I hope you do have a great Christmas. It's hard to have a good Christmas just knowing these parents are missing their
It
children.
is.
And oh man, it's
The
like
holidays are hard anyway for a lot of people, you know, and just pray that everyone does well over the holidays.
yes, man. Well, I hope you will stay safe. I don't know what part of Virginia you're in, but you
I'm in
know how
Tidewater.
Virginia is.
I'm
Where
in
at?
Tidewater.
Tidewater area,
Yeah.
Norfolk.
Yep.
Yeah, that's where my dad lives right now. Norfolk. He lives at
Yeah,
right
right
off Little
there.
Creek.
Yeah, I know exactly where you're at. Norview. Norview.
Yep, my dad lives right by you right now. I mean, that's exactly where he lives at. Like
Yeah.
literally right off Little Creek, and
That's cool.
yep, he's right there. He's not too far from MacArthur. So
I gotcha.
but no, I appreciate you calling in, and like I said, God bless you and your family, and I hope
You
you have a
too.
Merry Christmas. Thank you so
All
much.
right, you too, brother. Take care.
You too. Shout out to her. Good phone call. We've been live for 5 minutes, and I'm at 9 minutes and 6 seconds, guys. Anybody who wants to call in, do not disturb is turned off now. So yeah, great caller. Great caller. What up, Norview? Oh damn, we got a lot of Virginia in the building here. I seen somebody mention Kellum. I ain't heard Kellum High School in a minute. Travis, days grow cold. Can't do it.
Call from
Boss.
Yo, what up, boss, man? You gotta get your daily phone call in, boss. What's up, man?
Yeah, you feel me? You feel me? What up, T-REV?
Yes, sir. What is good with you, my brother?
Not much. Let me turn this TV down. I just wanted to add to what the caller before the lady that was just talking, the caller before her.
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to kind of add on to that because, I've called in almost every day, but I haven't mentioned much about this little aspect about this whole situation either. When this whole thing happened, I went to the dad, Steve's little LinkedIn page. And on his page, on the bio, it lists all of his qualifications and, all that type of stuff. But one thing it did mention was that, he was an FTX like stock trader. And it mentioned that in his bio. And I don't know if you're familiar with what just happened to FTX, Are you familiar? Are you familiar with that at all?
Not really, no.
Okay.
I won't pretend to be either.
Right. I kind of could tell by the awkward silence. It was like, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, nah,
okay.
I definitely don't know what he's talking about.
All right, so FTX is one of the fastest growing companies. It's that like they deal with like stocks, like Bitcoins, like cryptocurrency and stuff like that.
Didn't your dad have like one of those type of hats on or something?
Yeah, he had the other day he had the Hex hat on, which is a Bitcoin. It's a Bitcoin currency too, but FTX is a little bit different. They bought the little arena where the Miami Heat play. They made some major power moves in the past couple years. And come to find out, the owner, his last name was Bankman-Fried. He was siphoning money out of this company called FTX. And on the day that these murders had happened, it was like the 11th or 12th. On November 11th, 12th, this company had crashed, right? So, and we're talking a major crash, like $150 billion crash, right? Maybe even more than that. I don't even think that we even understand how big this was. Like they equated it to like pretty much the Great Depression happening in one day.
Breaking news. Car is officially moved. They hauled it off. One of my local guys that just hit me up and said they removed that car. They got it. So we'll hear more. But keep going, brother. You good?
So yeah, with this FTX stock thing, like I said, like people had took millions and millions and millions, and if not billions of dollars of losses like that one day. Like a couple of people were smart and they were able to pull out, but a lot of people didn't because they kind of had faith that it was going to bounce back, but it never did. And then the feds went and arrested the dude about a week ago, right? They went and arrested the owner of this company, and he's a really odd little character. But so, like I said, right after this stuff happened, I went to Steve's LinkedIn page,
And he had listed that, you know, he was involved with FTX, and he lists that he's involved with Bitcoins, and he's also involved in IT, like IT work. He works for the hospital out there. And I screenshotted some things, but I should have screenshotted the bio, because when I went back to it about a week ago, he had deleted that information about FTX, and he had deleted any post that he had liked or commented on that was relating to FTX. Luckily, those were some of the things that I did screenshot, you know, so, but like I said, now you go back there and there's nothing related to it. And it's just kind of, you know, the timing, you know, plus there's been about 3 major deaths of people that were involved. I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to reach, I'm just putting it out there, you know what I'm saying? But there's been 3 major deaths of people that were involved in this FTX, and they just mysteriously died. And, you know, do I think the dad had anything to do with it? No. Could it have been somebody that had invested in him or trusted his advice and knowledge, and they just took a complete loss in one day? You never know. No, yeah. So like I said, I don't.
Your kid over FTX?
No, I didn't say that. Like
no, somebody
said
that in chat. Somebody said that in chat.
Yeah, you know, a lot of the chat people, they hear what they want to hear. You know, they don't necessarily hear what a person's really saying.
Nah, yeah, you're still breaking down your explanation.
Yeah. So it's like, so going back to like what the caller beforehand, what he had said, you know, I ain't even gonna lie, I've been involved in some gangster shit for a long time in my life, and this shit here sounds like some gangster shit. And, you know, when it comes to money and people taking big losses of money, I mean, I didn't see people get their head cracked for losing an ounce of weed or messing up somebody's $100. So I couldn't imagine.
Bro, I've seen somebody get stomped out for a fucking dime bag. You know what I mean?
Man.
Seriously, no joke.
I already know. Like I just heard what you said. I think you said something about you're in Gary, Indiana. I lived in Gary, Indiana. I know you're from Virginia, but
I'm about 10 minutes in the car from Gary.
Yeah, I grew up in Gary as a kid.
But yeah, Gary ain't no joke. I'm right. I'm literally right here.
Yeah. And so, you know, that I just wanted to put that out there. People can go research it for their own, and they can go look up and see. You know, luckily, like I said, I had screenshotted this stuff about 3-4 weeks ago when this whole thing went down, because it had caught my attention at the moment, because it, like I said, the same day that FTX crashed and people had taken like billions and billions of dollars worth of losses, this whole thing popped up, and I was like, what's the odds? What's the odds? But just wanted to say that, man.
I got you. Yeah, I appreciate you bringing it up, boss. If you got something to think of, shit, call it in.
Already, man. You know me, I'm gonna turn over every stone. I ain't gonna just get this tunnel vision and do jack D, jack S, and jack shit. You know, I'm just gonna look at everything and keep it pushing until it sticks.
Yeah, bro, this shit's crazy, man. There's no telling who it's gonna lead back to at this point. Do you think now? I want to ask you something before I let you off this phone. Let you off the call here. Do you think this vehicle right here is going to mean anything, or you think it's just smoke and mirrors?
Man, like I told you when I first called, I deal with odds, and yeah, like I think this car has a lot to do with it. I think that dent on that car looks like a deer, like they might have hit a deer.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's no paint scrape on that car. I was looking, and so it looks like they hit a deer, which is really common especially if you're taking back roads. Like if you were to take a back road from Moscow, Idaho to Eugene, Oregon, you know, there's a lot of back roads, and I've been on all of them. There's a great possibility of hitting deers out there. And that looks like maybe somebody might have hit a deer and was able to lag it into Eugene, Oregon, and just dumped the vehicle and probably went and stole another one. But with the window being busted out and the way it's abandoned like that, it looks like it was stolen. And it's just like, you know, what's the odds of another
they did
white
say it was a 3-car collision, like Shay just said on the post that I read on the news post. It said that this vehicle right here was involved in a 3-car collision. So my guy that's in Eugene, Oregon, pulled up. I don't know if you were in here for this part of the scene earlier. He pulled up live. I invited him on my panel. He had his camera out. He walked around the vehicle. He checked out the whole entire vehicle on my live. I pulled him up, and literally I got a email from Valerie Miller, which is a very good subscriber of mine. She sent me the the news article, and it said that this car was involved in a 3-car collision.
Did it say were people hospitalized, or was it a hit and run?
It didn't say nothing like that, bro. And then let's go ahead and jump into the pudding of it. You ready? My boy pulls back up. My guy literally pulls back up. Another great subscriber of mine that lives in Eugene and happened to live right down the street. He pulls up, and there is a violent crimes detective there, which is the guy you see on screen now, all the way to the far left in that gray sweatshirt. And he literally lets my guy walk around the vehicle and take pictures of everything without telling him, hey, back off. You can't be this close to this car. You got to move away. He didn't say anything. He just let him do whatever he wanted to right around the car. Take pictures up close on the windshield, everything. Don't you think as a detective, if you're there, you should tell somebody to back the fuck up?
Yeah.
Where I come from, they make you you can't get 10, 15 feet near anything, especially if the detectives are on scene and they now got control of what possibly, and this is possibly, my heart of hearts tells me that this isn't the vehicle, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, and in these areas in the Pacific Northwest, you have the good old boy policy. Like let's say Eugene, Oregon, dude might have looked he might have been familiar to that detective. The detective might have looked at him like, oh, I've seen his face in Walmart, or that's the only way I could imagine that a detective would allow a straggler to just come by and take pictures if he somewhat recognized his face and knew that, he might have been part of that good old boy committee. But yeah, typically, no, you can't even get near a crime scene. At all. You wouldn't want to get near a crime scene like that. I wouldn't, not unless I worked for the media or for the press or something like that. But yeah, I definitely find it odd that they let them get close like that. But it doesn't surprise me coming from the Northwest area because, like I said, a lot of these towns, they don't really deal with murder, but not murder on this level. And so the people in that town, there's people in Spokane, there's people in Idaho that I just spoke to today. They don't even know about this whole Moscow thing going on, right?
That's crazy.
Yeah, so it's like it doesn't necessarily surprise me. But yeah, I do think that vehicle, it seems like it. There's no plates on it. It fits the description. It has the black tinted windows. It looks like it's within the year. The steering column looked kind of jacked up, and yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, they get to solving this stuff though, because I know we all need some rest. Like one of your callers said yesterday, like, man, I'm starting to dream about this. Starting to have this, come up in my dreams and stuff, and that's not good.
Yeah, bro, it definitely ain't good. It's some crazy shit. It's some crazy shit.
So what's the information where people are linking this Hyundai with like the homeowner? Have you seen anything about that?
Man, that's pure speculation and allegedly. Like
okay.
I literally got a thing. Well, it's actually posted up because I Googled it, but it says it's belonged to somebody named Pamela. So that right there links it out from the owner's son. In my opinion, that you can go ahead and count him out of that.
Yeah, that sounded like a pretty far reach, man. Like I said, whoever did this, it's probably going to be pretty tough to just instantly, connect them back to that house for this crime. I don't know, man. The police got a tough job on their hands with this one.
They definitely do, brother. I'll tell you that much right now. This case is turning a lot of, I don't know, man. This case has me up a lot, man. My sleeping hours are a lot different right now. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, man. I had actually good sleep schedule going on there for a minute, man. But now I'm up when you're up. I'm up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and then might get a couple hours of sleep in, and I'm back at it. Like not even getting a lot of stuff done that I need around the house because I'm just glued to this TV and just trying to figure shit out, man. Trying to and I mean, even if what can we really figure out? We're not law enforcement, but just
yeah, we can only figure out so much. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you calling in, bro. I'm gonna get a couple more callers in on here. It's been 9 minutes and 19 seconds, so I mean,
All right, and I gotta say it, man. Boss said hit that like button. Boss said hit that like button.
It's free 99.
It's free 99, little homies. But yeah, keep up the good work, T-REV, and we'll get to that music after this case is done. Because I know right now, neither me or you would even be able to write a bar right now.
Yeah, no, you ain't lying, brother, man. I'm gonna holler at you, my boy. Take it easy.
All right, bro. One.
All right, shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. All right, man. If you want to call in, it's 219-885-9693. Get your call in. I don't know. I want it to be Inside Edition is creeping. Are they creeping? Let me find out. You said Inside Edition is creeping. Now you got me looking at him. News Nation is creeping. I could just see that in the tag just now. I added them in the chat. That's them. No, I'm just playing. There we go.
Call from
Lynn.
Lynn, you're live. What's going on?
Hi, I was trying to call in. How you doing?
I'm good. How about yourself?
Good. I was trying to let you know that they did make a statement about the car that you're looking at, saying that they don't believe it's involved.
Okay.
In the Idaho case.
Where's that at?
It's in an article, and I can tell you the headline so you can just look on Google. Is that okay?
Uh-huh.
Oh, should I put it in chat?
Yeah, let me see. Hold up. You said where did they post this at?
What I'll do is I'll put it in chat. It'll be easier.
I'll find it if they have it on YouTube. Let's see.
Is it T-REV? Yeah. I addressed your name, and if you look up Google, can you see me in chat?
Hold on, let me see. What's your name in chat?
LYNNE GMB.
LYNNEGMB. LYNNG. Okay, I found it. EPD releases statement on crash. Let me see. Is that on YouTube?
No, it's actually from. Oh, okay. Lane County. Well, it says mugshots, but anyways, that is the article. It's from Lane County.
All right, hold up. Let me see what I can find. I'm gonna try to pull it up real quick here. EPD releases statement.
Yeah, if you copy and paste it.
13 Elantra. Let's see. Sent vehicle info of the Hyundai Elantra to Moscow police. I'm trying to find this here. Let's see.
There is an update in the article. If you page down to look at it. Oh, did you actually find the article?
You say, all right, so what website was it
on? Lane County mugshot.
I see a bunch of different ones.
But if you put in what I put, that's the headline, is the EPD release a statement. Can you copy and paste that in your Google?
Hi, we're Fiverr, a global marketplace with...
I found this, like this Moscow police investigating white Hyundai Elantra found in Oregon. This is what I found. I mean, let me see.
Oh, that's a different article.
Yeah, the one you're talking about, I'm not seeing that anywhere. When I type that in on Google, it's not coming up.
Okay.
Only this came up. This was the closest thing to it.
It's on can you put in where did I say county?
Or you could just email it to me. It'd be easier, to be honest with you.
Oh, all right. But if you put in LANE County.
Lane County.
Mugshot.
Let's see here. Investigate abandoned white Hyundai found in Oregon. It's all over. There's so many different things popping up for this.
I'll email it to you.
Yeah, it literally, that one's not. I even typed it in the way you just said, and it's not popping up.
Oh, okay.
The only thing that popped up at the top is TMZ, Fox, Long Crime, Fox News. What else? Tons of different ones. The Daily Beast, Newsweek.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
It's from
there's
Lane County. It must be the county in that area. Oh,
Lane
and
County is okay. I see what you're talking about. Lane County Sheriff.
Lane County mugshot.
I see lanecounty.org. That pops up when I look up Lane County by itself.
Lane County mugshots. MUGSHOTS. Mugshots.
I wonder why it would be in mugshots. Let's see.
Is your email available to see on the about section?
Yeah, it's T-REV, T-REV 757 PSN, like PlayStation Network, but PSN at gmail.com. Lane County mugshots, just opened it now. I got the page. I'm about to pull it up. Okay, so 24 hours ago. It says 24 hours ago. Let's see. Close.
It is today this one. It was updated this morning.
EPD releases statement on crash white Hyundai Elantra in Moscow, Idaho murders.
That's the one.
And crash white. Yeah, I see that. I pulled this one up earlier.
Oh, so you already knew?
Yeah, I pulled this up earlier. I've had this up earlier.
Yeah, that's the statement that I was referring to.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I pulled that one up way earlier.
Yeah, if you look below, it says update on 12/20, like at 7 in the morning.
Yeah, I pulled that up way earlier. They just took it off.
Right.
I got a guy that lives out there. He said they just removed it.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, they just literally removed it now. Like, not like 35, 40,
oh my God.
40 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, it says 1 day ago. That's the one I was looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, they literally just removed it. I don't know if you were in here for when they...
No, I see it.
They just literally took it off the scene. So I was like, well, hold up, what? They already ruled it out. They just pulled it off the scene.
Yeah, it says we don't have no information to indicate it is related to the Moscow, Idaho case.
Yeah, I don't know how they could do that when they haven't even lifted it off the scene yet. Till just now.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to let you know that, and
yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for letting me know that. I appreciate you.
There's also, you know, that tag that you guys were referring to for the hotel. Is it Comfort Suites or something like that?
Right.
That 529 number. It's just a reference number. I have my own right now, a parking permits, and every year they change like the color and the numbers. Like, so the security guard walks around and looks at it, and if they see a certain color, they'll know if it's valid or not. And then they look, they'll look at the date. They always put the date when you stay over. And those numbers is actually for the Comfort Suite itself, because there's like 7,000 of them around the country. So they refer it to the corporate office.
Yes, ma'am.
Like each hotel has a number. I just wanted to let you know that it doesn't really reference anything to do with the person's car, only with the hotel and the person that stayed in the room. It's just so that the security knows that it's a valid person that can park in the parking lot. I mean, someone can just go over there right now and look in the parking lot and see all the permits on the cars. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, no doubt.
Yeah.
I appreciate you calling in. I'm gonna
Yes.
I'm actually about to get off here because I gotta go take care of something, but I'll be getting back on. So
All right.
thank you so much for calling in. Where are you calling in from?
My call. Myrtle Beach.
Oh, shout out to you in Myrtle Beach. What's your name again?
Lynn.
Lynn, thank you so much for calling in and letting me and just bringing that to my attention. Even I knew that already, but I did it. I was like, hold up, what is she talking? And then I'm glad you brought it up, and then we went and looked at it. So thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
God bless you. All right, guys. I do need to take a small break here. Like a small break. I gotta go do something. I gotta go fix something. I gotta go run the friggin' I shouldn't be running anywhere positive with COVID, but I'll drive. That's about it. Or not drive, but I gotta sit in the passenger seat. I don't know. I don't even know if I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna take a shower. I do need to go to CVS and pick up medication, but I think I can have my girl. It sucks making your girl go out and do that after she worked all day long. And it sucks having COVID, and I don't even know if I should go out. Actually, that's a bad idea. Huh. I need to take a shower though, at least. But I do need to get my medication from CVS, and I will be back on afterwards. DoorDash it. If not, they won't give me my medication by DoorDash though. They won't. You said that last night. Nah, I'm not passing out today, Bubba. Bro, there is no. If I pass out, that's crazy. I'm not even remotely close to tired right now, and that's all seriousness. Thank you, Life After 50. I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. I'm gonna come back on. I know I said that last night, but that was a whole different story. Like I was literally groggy as shit. I bet you I come back on. I just gotta take care of something real quick. CVS will deliver. We'll find out. Relax for a bit. Yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'll definitely be back. Thank you all. Love you guys. Love you guys. Love you guys. I'm a machine, and I will be back because this is what I do.
To this day.
And that just the drive in me don't stop. So I'll definitely open the lines up again here tonight, and we'll get it going again. Hopefully, some more information has came out by then. But yeah, I love you guys, and I'll be back in a little bit. Electrolytes. I see everybody's comments. Love you guys. Shout out to Freckles, B, Alex, Joe, Skittles, Lex Luthor, 40 Love Style, Miss G. Who else we got in here? 6 Cents. Did I say Pell Rider already? Divine in Time or Divine in Timing. Anybody who became a member today, make sure you click on that Discord link and join the Discord. That's where I'm most active at when I talk to people in general. I was super active in here, but a lot of people, there's like 2,500 people in here, and comments are flowing a million miles an hour. Good grief. And trying to keep up with the emails and all that stuff, which I love doing. I love you guys putting me to work. That's what I'm here for, is to look through everything that I possibly can and just, making great contact with my beautiful subscribers like you guys. You guys make me who I am today, and you guys make me look forward to tomorrow. And just getting justice for these kids in general. Like, I'm here for the ride to see if we can, get this justice for the kids. Now, I'm not saying that we're going to be the ones to crack the case, because in reality, let's look at the reality here. I'm not a detective. I'm a YouTuber. But in general, if I can raise awareness, there's 2,000 people in here. There was 2,000 people in here. If I can raise awareness, that's 2,000 people that are going to be talking about it to their friend, their sister, their mom, their cousin, their grandmother. And guess what? That has other eyes looking out for this white Elantra that they're looking for. Or somebody in Idaho may be in here that didn't know about something and now got tipped on to something about Barry or Lochi or whatever you want to say. I'm just saying in general, guys, like, That's the things, and that's the power that YouTube has. Like I said, I'm not no fucking detective. I don't claim to be no damn detective. But what I'm good at is looking through things and seeing through things. And that's it. Period. I'm not going to pretend to be something I'm not. You get what you see. And that's what I'm here for. I love you guys. Thank you so much. You guys have been off the chain, and I will be back in a little bit, and we will be getting it in. Shout out to y'all, man. I love you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure you smash that like button. It's free 99. And make sure you be ready to give me some phone calls when I get back, because I need some good conversation. Love y'all.